Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with the counter and jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Nene.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion.
Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
All right, everybody, happy holidays, and you better not pout. I'm telling you why, because we got Tekken Online Challenge for Japan. My name is Mark, and I'm here with my good friend, Mr. Majin Obama. How you feeling, my friend?
Yo, what's going on, Mark? Happy holidays to you and everybody else tuning in. Hope y'all ready to enjoy some Tekken action today. We're gonna have what? Japan, man. We're back here, out here in the East, right? We're hitting the home stretch, right? We got what, Korea in a week or two, and then North America to finish it out.
North America, yeah.
Tekken Online Challenge, man. It's been a wild ride so far, man. We got what I'm really happy about. What I was really enjoyed watching, I think, was watching different regions that we don't normally get to see so much, right? That's been the cool thing about this so far. Hopefully you guys at home have enjoyed it as well. But I'm happy to be here to bring you, of course, the Tekken Online Challenge Japan Regional Final.
Oh yeah, it's going to be great because, you know, we have 8 players. A lot of the players that we've seen performing throughout the year in these online dojo events. You know, you were talking to me about this a little bit earlier that Japan actually had quite a bit of dojo events throughout the season. They had over 50, which is a staggering number in comparison to some of the other regions out there. So this is definitely a region that's kind of changed it up because, you know, when the dojo system was first introduced for the Tekken World Tour back in 2017? 2018? I don't know. It was years back. It was decades ago. Back when it was introduced back then, you know, Japan didn't really adopt the dojo system yet. However, now they're kind of leading the way.
Yeah, that was back in olden times, the before times, you'd say.
Yeah.
But even for this dojo system, to be honest with you, Japan was kind of slow to catch on initially. I don't think that the community was used to being outside of a certain few figures. I don't think the community was super used to being able to step up or having the onus put on them to run events and be able to promote, you know, their own community like that. But it took, I want to say, like a month or two before the community here really started to rally around it, man. And somehow it happened basically under our noses. They ran 50 dojo events out here in just this region alone. That's I think what, like close to that's a big share of the overall dojo events that were run globally. So big ups to the JP scene for stepping up, man.
And speaking of big ups, I got to give a lot of love to our friends over at Astro. Astro, the official headset and mix app of the Tekken Online Challenge. They've been, you know, supporting Tekken and just the fighting game community so much over the past few years. I got to give it up to them. Lots of love to the Astro family.
Always the best, man. Look, you probably ate better than me for this Christmas, but they've been feeding everybody, man. They've been holding us down.
Oh yeah.
My Christmas dinner was not so nice. I'm sure you ate a lot better than I did, but big ups to Astro for always keeping us entertained and always believing in, I guess, what we're doing here, you know? Believing in Tekken.
Yeah, it goes a long way. You know, I actually got to sit down and talk with them over at TEO recently. We had an offline event here in the United States, and it was just nice to kind of catch up with them and hear about how excited they are for the future and, you know, always supportive of Tekken. So it's really nice to see that they actually really love and support and actually pay attention to what's going on week in and week out and what we do, whether it's ICFC community events or the Tekken Online challenges. You know, they're everywhere. Anyways, big ups to Astro, and I'm excited. So we have 2 group stages going into this, and, you know, I gotta ask you, Obama, there are a lot of killers that are here in the group stages. From the leaderboards, we had Gen and we had Nobi. Those were the 2 leaders in points, and from the way that we did it is they would have to go into a selection process where they would pick each other's opponents that would go into each other's group stage. And I thought that was very interesting because, you know, it's very much like how we would do it at the Tekken World Tour Finals, but with the twist.
Yeah.
With the twist, since it's more of a head strategic matchup. So this obviously for those guys that are the points leaders, it gives them a lot of prep time, and, you know, with prep time sometimes you get some amazing results.
Yeah, you can definitely see the glint in their eyes as they go into the bat cave. You know, it's a lot different when you have that prep time, you know what I mean? But the thing with this 8-man group, I mean, both of them split in the groups of 4. There's no nobodies here. These are all mainstays, especially if you've been paying attention to Tekken outside of North America, Europe. If you've been focusing on like the Asia scene, Southeast Asia, Korea, Japan specifically, there's no strangers in these groups. I think maybe for a lot of people who haven't been paying attention so hard, Pinya and Hakaioh might be new-ish names, but it's not random. They are here because they hustled and they grinded really, really hard. Hakaioh specifically got in at the 8th seed, barely over players like Noroma, who, if you remember 4 years ago, I mean, that was the dude out here, right? Came out of nowhere, and I think shocked a lot of people with his play. But it turned into a race. Hakaioh slid in, and the way the groups broke down, like you said, it's pretty cool because you get to choose your reverse drafting, right? You're picking based on who you don't want to play and who you want your opponent to have to deal with. So it was cool seeing someone like Nobi. Yeah.
I was gonna say that's the thing too. It's like you do have a chance that you will be playing, and they might be coming back to haunt you because you remember it's the top 2 out of each group stage that will make it out. So there's a chance, even if you were avoiding them in group stages, you might have to face them in bracket play later on. So you got to think, which is the lesser of two evils? Do you want to face them in a longer set or a shorter set?
That's true too, and that's going to come up, especially because that's one thing about the JP scene is there's been a very Here, you guys take a look for yourselves. We got the selection video from when Gen and Nobi picked the groups coming up right now.
The Tekken Online Challenge, the battle rages. The next battle this time around will be coming from the leaders in Japan. We have with us both Gen, who is leading. Of course, Nobi, he is with a close second. These guys need to select each other's pools to see who's going to go head-to-head, toe-to-toe at the regional finals. The top seed from each pool actually advances to the final bracket on the winner's side. The second seed from each group will advance to the final bracket on the loser side. I have Gen and Nobi here. We're going to start with Gen. Gen, how are you? And I would love to know who you think or who you're going to put on the side of Nobi first.
最初のピックですか？
笑ってんじゃねえ、早く言えよ。
Nobi with a taunt.
チクリンさんですね。
Chikurin will be the first to go over to Nobi's side. Compliments again. Gen, can you tell me why Chikurin first?
いや、まあ僕が使ってるキャラクターとの相性がチクリンさんが使ってるキャラクターで相性がちょっと悪いってのと、まあ対戦経験的にあんまり勝率が高くない相手なのでチクリンさんを送りました。
I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Okay, on to Nobi-san. Nobi-san, who would you like to put in Gen's way first? And I would love to know why.
Lunch.
Whoa, Rangchu. Wow, why Rangchu?
いや、あいつ何考えてるかわかんないっす。I don't know I don't like his play style. まあ同じドーナツ同士早めに潰してもらってっていう感じです。
Ah, 2 birds, 1 stone. I like that. I like that. Okay, Gen, back to you. Who would you like to put back as an answer in Nobi's pool?
青。
Ah, Ao will be next, going over to Nobi's side. Why Ao?
まあ結果的に結構、まあ、負けてはいないんですけど、大会になるとやっぱ青選手強いんで、であとまあのびさんに結構勝率的にも青さんが勝ちそうなんで、結構向こうのグループを荒らしてくれる意味も込めて送りました。
I like that. I like the switch ups to make sure they don't have any troublesome matchups. Like, look, I don't know what to do with them. Pretty sure you don't know what to do with them either. So they throw them at each other. All right, it's not many players left, of course. We're gonna go back to Nobi. Nobi, who would you like to put last on Gen's side? Double. Oh, okay. All right. Double's gonna be going over to the side of Gen. Oh man, why is that though? Can you tell me why? Once again, I would love to know.
TOC の予選で結構当たってる時に後半は勝ってたんですけど、まあ言うて 50% に近い。で、50% に近い勝率のやつは基本的にやりたくないんで飛ばしておきます。で、同じプレイスタイルで結構速い近距離インファイトタイプのプレイヤーは同じブロック2人いらねえなと思って、ゲンの方に行ってもらいます。
Okay, all right. I believe we only have 2 players remaining. So I'm going to go back over to Gen. Gen, for the last person, who would you like to throw in Nobi's group?
どちらこれは。
ごめんね。高いよで。 Hakaioh です。
Hakaioh. All right, okay. Why is that? I want to know that. Both of them laugh, and I really want to know now.
いや、これで、ピニャとランチは僕のチームメイトだからってのもあって、3人固まるのを避けたかったんですよ、僕は。でも、結構ね、このハカイオ選手に関しては、俺、結構この大会でのダークホース的な存在だと思うんですよね。で、最近大会での成績もいいし、普通に、まあ、強い人なので、まあ、僕は戦いたくないので、まあ、3人チームメイト A グループで固まっちゃったんですけど、まあ、それでもハカイオ選手を送りました。
ライアライアライアライアライアちょっと前のテレビの撮影の時、ゲンはピンヤ美味しいからやりたいって言ってました。
言ってない。No. 嘘です。
He said.
So Nobi says that Gin wanted to play against Pinya, but I believe that's it. That's all left over there either way. So Pinya will be going over to Nobi-san's group, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe that rounds up who will be going to each group here for the regional finals for Japan. Guys, I would love to know last thoughts. Gin, how do you feel about your group? And then Nobi-san, how do you feel about your group going into the regional finals?
まあ、そうですね。4人中3人がチームメンバーとのことで、まあ、結構そのチームメンバーとはいつも対戦結構やってるんで、まあ手の内は大体、まあ自分も分かられてるとは思うんですけど、まあ勝率は結構高いので自信はあります。まあ、ダブル選手がちょっと、まあ、僕とプレースタイルがちょっと似てるところがあるので、まあ、やりづらいんですけど、まあとにかく自信はあるので1位抜けできるように頑張ります。
Nobi-san?
I'm so strong now. いや、っていうの、まあ、結構、鉄拳オンラインチャレンジで、まあ、このメンバーとはよくやってますし、もう結構みんな、誰が勝ってもおかしくないなとは思うんですけど、まあ本当に結構最近僕、自分自信あるんで、そう簡単には負けないですし、AB グロップ A と B で僕とゲンが分かれた以上、僕とゲンは残って正直やりたいですね。温泉で。って感じです。
Well, with that being said, I cannot wait to see what happens here for the Tekken 7 regional finals, especially for just this Japan region. Things are going to get crazy. Guys, thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. I will see you guys at the regional finals.
Mark, you heard Steve with that ill JP pronunciation?
Yeah, that was late. You know, he hasn't been there for a few years and he still got it down.
Okay. And look, everybody out there, man, y'all yucking it up and laughing. Give Nobi his props, man. That dude has been studying some English. He knows a lot more than you think he does. Get on Twitter, tell him keep it up. But to follow up with what you were talking about earlier, right, with the group selection, I got to tell you though, Mark, I feel like Nobi came out with the dub on the selection. To be honest with you, looking at the numbers, because I told you earlier, you know, I've been looking through all the brackets for all these dojo events that happened over the past 4 months, and just looking at the stats, it felt like Nobi, by getting double and by getting Rangchu into Gen's group, it felt like he really dodged some matchups that up until now have given him a good bit of trouble. You know, of course, there's still Chikurin to deal with. That's going to be a pretty good matchup. I think, dude, if y'all are in the chat trying to bet some channel points, today's going to be a good day. There's definitely some 50-50s. I don't know. It's going to come down to whoever's playing well today, but it feels like, just my gut feeling, it felt like Nobi kind of got away with one on this group selection. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's a Christmas miracle. You know, I feel like the same way. I feel like Nobi going into this has maybe a bit easier of a pool, especially when it comes to familiarity. I know you said you did some of the research, some of the stats based on how he's been doing against some of these players. That also puts it back to Gen. What is Gen thinking as he picks? Well, obviously not as he picks the players that he's going up against, but as he kind of strategizes. You have to remember, against 2 of the players in that group, it's people that he probably practices with and he trains with and he's familiar with, very much so. So he's got to be feeling super confident, at least going into that, because I think without a doubt, a lot of people would probably agree. In Japan, he's probably the most consistent and probably one of the strongest players, without a doubt.
No doubt. Especially, not going to lie to you, it feels like over the past 2 years specifically, there's been a very, very high level of growth. And that, I think, even in spite of the pandemic, right? Because that's the thing. It's an interesting dynamic here because I feel like the pandemic so far in Japan has mostly affected the lower and mid-level players. But the top-level players here, they've been consistently, it never really stopped for them, man. The hustle never stopped. They still get to consistently play each other both online and offline in a lot of situations. And it feels like there's been a kind of quickening that happened here, you know? But here you see our pools. Gen, of course, going up against his teammates Rangchu and Pinya, who, in spite of what he said, you know, he said he still feels confident even though they're all teammates. They play with each other. Obviously, they practice with each other. They share data like that. The fact that Double got moved into his group, though, that's traditionally a matchup that he really suffered with. I think before 2019, I would say. Double, for a long time, gate kept him in a lot of big events. However, he did go through, I think, a kind of awakening or something, man. Something changed within him, I think, in about 2019, 2020, where he was able to overcome that player matchup. And since then, Season 4, he's been pretty dominant in that matchup, but that's still one you can tell he's a little bit nervous about, right? What if Double just comes out all guns blazing today, just plays out of his mind? I think looking at Group A, Mark, tell me how you feel, man. Group A, Group B, I want you to give me a winner and a loser pick. Go.
Sure. I mean, looking at Group A, I think Gen is the easy pick, and I think you'd be foolish not to pick him. So I'm going to pick Gen as one of the two players coming out there. But looking at the other players that we have, Rangchu and Pinya, those guys are very, very strong players. However, Double, there's something about Double. I feel like he's crossed the line. He's been a law player, and from what we've seen, at least leading up until 2019, he's always been the law player of Japan, right? But then he started mixing with the evil, the dark arts. He started using Fakumram. He started using Lidia. What is going on with this young man? What is going on through his mind? I feel like he has sacrificed.
I pledge allegiance to the bag. That's what Double said. Leave that
there
character loyalty stuff behind. Bruh, he's been running Leroy. He's been running Fakumram. He's on Lidia now. He does not care. And that's something, I'm glad you brought that up. That was something I was thinking about earlier, is I feel like through Nobi, Pinya, and through Hakaioh, you're going to get those traditional Tekken characters. Traditional, Tekken 5, Raven, whatever, Raven and Pinya, who I think so far, if you are a Raven fan, we saw Go Attack recently doing really well out there in Korea, but
yeah,
Pinya has been representing that character super hard out here, and he's not here by chance, man. I'm telling you, he is definitely a threat in this bracket. A lot of players hold winning percentages over him in the head-to-head matchup, but he is very, very dangerous in this 1-2 format, especially. That's you were talking about that earlier. The short set versus the long set, that's going to come into play here. Think about what Gen said about Ao and Nobi, right? He felt like Ao and Nobi have kind of like a 50-50. Ao can maybe come up over him. In short sets, Nobi has actually done better against him. But in the long set, Ao actually tends to do better against Nobi in the head-to-head, just for example, right? Nobi running, of course, Steve, Dragunov, Feng, whoever else he feels like playing, and then Hakaioh running King, right? But basically, the other 5 players in
King
this
as well too. Everybody has a second and third character now. This is, I think, the difference from what we've seen maybe in year 3 of the game, year 4 of the game, right? So this has changed quite a bit, and it makes it a bit more difficult for me to kind of predict. And that's exactly why I want to pick Double as my second pick to get out of it, is because he has more of that X factor going into it. While all players may be comfortable with who they're playing against, this is the one player that no one is comfortable with in that group.
Yeah, especially I think because of his playstyle too. He's also very prone to getting hot and hot streaks too. Sometimes he sits down. You got to think about the last TWT 2019, right? He came out and just showed some amazing stuff that one day, and it just came from him sitting down and getting hot. What about Group B? How you feel about that one?
So Group B, that one I think is the one that's a little bit harder for me to predict who's going to be making it out of there. If I'm gonna pick, Nobi oftentimes will have days where he's brilliant, and if this is one of those days, I think he can go all the way for the entire tournament. So I'm gonna pick Nobi as one of my guys, but then I'm going loyalty. I would like to see Hakaioh do very well, just because I'm a fan of King, the Destruction King himself. I think Hakaioh has a good chance. But again, legends like Chikurin, Ao, those two guys are very good. You know, I gotta kind of change the subject a bit. You know, a lot of people are still talking about Pakistan, they're still talking about Korea, but you got to remember, when we had the last World Finals, it was Japan that stood at the very top. It was Chikurin who was the world champion. Most recently, you know, albeit Arsene Ash wasn't there, but we had the Red Bull Kumite event, and at the very top was Gen from Japan. It was not Korea. You got to remember, we have to put respect on Japan's name. One of the most prolific things that I saw was a phrase from Nobi during the TWT 2019 finals. He said, Tekken is Japan's game. It is a Japanese game, and we are coming back. And you know what? Ever since then, I've started thinking very differently about the global scene and how it reflects around Japan. So that being said, I think this is the region to watch for, not just now for this Japanese event, but for the future as well.
Mark, you're a beast. I just want to say you're baiting a lot of Twitter engagements right now if I'm saying all that. Good shit. Good shit. Somehow squeezing it in during the broadcast. Nice. Rangchu stepping. Was the lightning effect? All right.
There he is.
Mask on, mask off. There's Genya doing work too, JP commentary team. But something else that we touched on earlier was through Nobi, through Hakaioh, through Pinya, right? You get those still kind of like Tekken, prior to Tekken 7 characters, right? Everybody else, DLC all day long.
Yeah.
And if
Bro,
not just one, two or three.
Japan has this new laser vision, and it's focused on the top row of the character selection screen. They are going nuts with it. They are going nuts. And this is one of the players that has been doing so well with that top line.
That's right, yeah. I mean, Evo Japan, if you want to go back there. Evo Japan top 8, RBK champion. Got a couple Topangas under his belt, too, if you guys tuned in for that. But, yeah, it's really scary to predict. I think something that's going to make it hard, like you were saying, too, is, like, character matchups. It's so difficult to predict. And it feels like almost on a whim how some of these players think, like, it's not even necessarily, I think, character matchup, but player matchups. That's going to determine who they pick against who, you know?
You got to remember, it's been a whole year that these guys have been kind of playing against each other in these types of settings. You know, we're going to go, quick words from the players real quick.
Yeah, so Rangchu said, you know, I bust grapes on this kid's foreheads all the time. It's no big deal. He's my teammate. I was the one that drafted him, stole him from wherever else. You know, I'm the reason he's here. And I think he's really good, but feeling pretty good today. I just got married, you know.
That's nice. Please, he said, that's my nephew.
Let me hold the dub here. let me have this one. And it wouldn't be that strange. You know, Nobi said that during the interview, too. We get used to always trying to, like, I guess, put it on, like, who do you think's going to win and that kind of thing. It wouldn't be strange if any one of these dudes just steps up and wins today and puts together, you know, a crazy performance and is able to go over somebody. Because they've been trading, a lot of them have been trading blows for the past 4 to 5 months, you know?
Yeah, back and forth. And, you know, that's the great thing is, like, when you get to see these guys kind of overcome, you know, their demons in tournaments. And you've seen it, you know, through these online dojo events. It's not consistently always the same people at the top. There's always going to be a mix-up here and there. I got to ask you that, how is the rivalry between East and West Japan? You know, that was something of a thing for the longest time, whether it was Osaka, Kyushu, and then, of course, the Tokyo guys.
It's definitely more subdued now than it was ever before. I mean, I think even like in online era, especially in pandemic, you know, it's hard to get the like West versus East vibe when everybody's just on, you know, 56K internet, you know, kicking routers and stuff like that. It doesn't really hit the same. But the other trend, I think, is for a lot of players. So in the case of like Gen, right? He's from Fukuoka. He's from out there like super west side, right? He
started at BR? He started in BR? I thought he's been playing way longer than that.
I want to say in a couple interviews he mentioned like he started like Tekken 6 era. That makes sense, I guess. BR though, that's still like really late, right?
I mean, we're talking about, like, we got to remember,
10,
Tag 2 was like 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's like 12
I keep forgetting.
Years.
My timeline is skewed. A blip on the timeline for me is like eons for many others. But man, both of these players started in Tekken 6.
Yeah, Mark, dude, that's been 10 years. That's been like 12 years, dude. They've been going at it for a decade.
Everyone's an OG. My bad, I forgot.
Yeah,
But
now
yeah,
you
you guys
better
can see.
fix your language, man. You better dress everybody with the proper respect. But this Gen versus Rangchu matchup, Rangchu has been able to go over again in some final situations in long sets. But overall, this matchup does favor Gen by the numbers. I'm getting like
Oh yeah.
it's close. It's close to 55% win rate so far in season 4 for Gen. But what I'm curious about is character selection and Rangchu. What has changed since like maybe over the past 4 months? He's been able. I remember like at ICFC dojo, he was able to come up with a big win with Julia. But
I was gonna ask, is that only with Julia though? Because I feel like Panda hasn't obviously been doing anything. You know, Panda's been on vacation since 2018 finals, I think. But
mostly with Julia.
Which character is he able to be effective with? It's only Julia, I think, right?
The percentage has definitely changed since he did full-time Julia, for sure.
Yep.
You see Panda from time to time still, but it feels like he's really trying to push her.
Yeah, and to kind of frame it for everyone that's been watching or that is going to be watching to understand what the format is. So we are in the group stages. They're going to be playing a round robin. It's going to be a best of 2 going into here. Or I'm sorry, first to 2. You get the 2 wins. You get the point overall for the set. Going into the group stage or into the bracket itself, those matches will be 3 out of 5. So again, a little bit longer of a set. But right now, starting it off, we have Gen and Rangchu going at it.
Yeah, what
Julia,
I really want to see from this is how Rangchu defends, especially when Gen is really good at being able to get those 4-4-2s, those down 4-2s to go into cat stances and be able to get some pressure. But how does Rangchu deal with that? And right now, yeah, big whip punish here. He's going to eat the wall for it.
Gen locked and loaded. He is a master of using that hop kick. Lydia's hop kick activates so quickly and just bop, able to get the damage and the wall carry, which is I think the crazy part that she has. Once she gets opponent to the wall, she could really deal out the damage.
You said something that I'm not gonna lie, this sounds mad scrubby. It feels like it's faster than what it really is. Like sometimes
Man,
like,
it
they'll
does.
step and go to, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, how did that hit me?
Yep.
And then of course because of screw system, auto screw right after. But she can still get so much post screw, even if it auto screws like that. It feels like
Not just
with
that,
her
she could
combo
go for some
routing,
crazy
it's
Oki.
really easy to still get the wall.
That's for sure. The follow-up here misses the elbow, and that's the second time we've seen that from Rangchu. Not able to capitalize and get the combo in that situation. He's been getting the right reads on the homing attacks here, trying to catch Gen from sidestepping.
Yeah, cat stands high, being able to take the plus range.
Tool set,
Rangchu content to just back
Lydia
up
is one of those
you know?
characters. Lydia is definitely one of those characters that has just amazing tools overall, able to kind of really break down the opponent, force them to play a certain way, and then that's when Gen really starts to capitalize. Nice counter hit. Good, he knew there was a gap there, able to do the G-Clef cannon. There we go.
Lows there, you can see Rangchu out, of course, stepping a lot, trying to avoid some of these more linear approaches from Gen, but again, hop kick finds a way to connect. Blue sparks. Ooh, just out of range of the whip punish. That would have been a really bad situation for Rangchu. Back to the wall like that, would have had to eat some more cat stance pressure.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder if Rangchu was intentionally going for that mountain crusher. Oh, the red tape comes out. The follow-up went for the teep kick. Not able to land here. We got about a sliver left, but the rage is what makes it scary. Julia pops you once, it could be all over.
Yeah, finds the low in Rangchu's movement, though. Again, up on rounds here. Saw use of Political Storm to be able to get into. That's another just great tool that this character has. Just to be able to, it feels like free pressure, dude. Like, that's just the fact that you can confirm it like that. Especially with a player with really good reactions to be able to see that,
Yeah, kind of masking it in with the backdash and the side step as well. You have like a 14-frame advancing move with high priority. It's really scary.
Yeah,
clean on the slight life lead here for Rangchu. Puts Gen into a very advantageous position. I gotta say, anytime she has rage and she has that drive with your back to the wall, that's when you gotta watch out for Lydia. Oh! The block and the cancel into the low, but not able to do it here. Tied up, final round of this opening game.
Yeah, missed this opportunity there. Went for a delayed low instead. 4-4-1's working out here for Rangchu. Okay, down 4-1.
Afterwards.
Yep, gets the follow-up. Wall pressure in favor of Rangchu right now. Political Storm.
Nice. Good punish there.
Chop Rangchu with some
That's
good
one of the
defense
things that you
here.
Ooh! Not a lot of characters are going to get that knockdown when blocking that down back two from Lydia. So Julia does have kind of the advantage there to kind of control the narrative, especially after with a good defensive read. And look at that, Rangchu taking that first game.
Yeah, you got to put some respect on his name, man. TWT champ. We got 2 of them.
Why is he rolling his eyes back? Is he doing the Undertaker? What's going on? He's enabling the dark arts, the power.
On Christmas?
That was wild, man. I wasn't expecting that. So in case you guys didn't know, these guys are playing offline. This is for some people it could be a very different mindset and matchup the way they go into it. So it's obviously a different test of wills here, but either way, Rangchu off to the start of the races with the advantage. He's up 1-0. Going to Violet Systems.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up about Julia too. She's one of those cheating characters where her her rising kick like that knocks down. Really big benefit for him against Lidia again right now.
Nice. Gets the Mountain Crusher combo at the wall here. Puts the brakes on there. That forward 4 sequence. Now the pressure. Oh, and there's man.
There it is.
That came out of nowhere. That flash kick. Boom.
Nice heaven and earth low. Big chunky low on
Oh,
wake
the
up
wall
too.
bounce. Not getting it. Just
bounce
outside of range here. What?
What happened?
How did he get hit? Did he try to step
something?
at the last minute? I think so. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, was probably looking for the whiff punish to be able to try to seal the round, but it works out in favor of Rangchu, and all of a sudden, again now on the back foot here. 4-4-1 doing work.
Nice. The follow-up here, and the forward 1+2 did a ton of damage. Here's the follow-up. Will the elbow hit this time? Goes for the down forward 1, and the follow-up guaranteed afterwards.
Just such chunky damage for just like very incidental hits, you know.
She
Down
slaps.
4,
She
but
slaps hella
just
hard.
out of range.
And again, gotta be very careful how you pick your shots here. Rangchu looking to come out into the lead here in the group stage here. Remember, it's all about how well you do against everybody else, not just a single particular matchup. Oh, nice while standing attack and the follow-up there. Again, able to get on the scoreboard, tying it up rounds-wise.
Yeah, Rangchu, you can tell these two play against each other a lot. In the range where Gen is normally at his scariest, against a lot of opponents, Rangchu feels very, very confident in his guard. He has not really given up much to the cat stance mix-ups at all on the rare events that Gen has been able to get hits into the mix-up. There you go. That proper bet there. Counter hit 4.
And that's exactly one of those situations you were just talking about. That comfort zone is him pulling out that magic 4 and capitalizing and confirming the combo. This is going to be it. Ouch.
Yo, Rangchu on set point. This is not that weird, but I think this is definitely not what Gen had in mind.
Oh, and the nice wall standing attack. The follow-up here, he's going to get the wall.
Yeah, but then delay for the extra chunk of damage. Thanks to the scaling.
And again, the wall standing attack, able to get the knockdown.
It's good for just
Try
being
to
able to
catch
break
him
up the
stepping.
momentum like that, you know? This goes mid there.
Okay,
Drive
back to the wall.
What you got
What are you
going
going to do?
Just back up.
Again, fighting for his life here, trying to secure that point. This is huge. Those hop kicks are going to do a ton of damage here. The wall as well. What are you going to do? Is that going to be it? Oh, it wasn't enough. Oh my goodness.
Rangchu 2-0.
Thank you, spirits.
I mean, thank spirits indeed. That was crazy. That combo did just enough for the unscaled forward 3 at the very end after the stomp. And look at that. Rangchu now up in the group stage here.
I hate the... You can't say upset. You can't say that. But that is, I don't think is how a lot of people had this group drafted up.
Yep.
Right off the bat, Rangchu going up 1-0 over who a lot of people would have thought, I think, make it out of this group on winner's side. That's already it's already getting kind of dicey. Now it puts it, I think, on Pinya. I'm thinking, like, how is Pinya going to shake things up?
Pinya,
you know, if he's able to cut one, and the fact that that was a 2-0 is a big deal too, right? In the event that it comes down to differentials. Yeah, I think Group A now is this is a hell tournament, dude. This stuff is not even fair, bro. It's just mad top level people in each group. There's no easy dub. That's the thing.
That's the thing. And you again, it's not like bracket play where you just have to get into the clear, into the winner side. There is no winner side until you figure out how you did against the other 3 players. You have to do as best as you can and be as tight as you can. You want to win 2-0 as much as you can.
Yeah, even that's the thing. Even when you lose, you still have to play tight. You still have to make sure, like, did I at least get that 2-1? Did I at least lose 2-1?
Yep.
I gotta, like, you gotta give me a game at least. Because if it comes down to that differential and you're the odd man out, like, that's not gonna feel good, man.
Definitely not. But that is our first set of the day. Wow. So Rangchu goes 2-0 versus Gen, who many would think is the favorite. Obviously, he was the leader in points throughout the entire season. But Gen's going to have to really fight back to kind of make up for that deficit now.
But I really like the way
Rangchu
played that. Really good defense overall, but also kind of like a passive attitude where he would be willing to just block the cat stance mix-ups high, and then instead of trying to force an issue or try to do side movement from there, just back up. When he had open space, just back up. Let's play neutral again, you know. And it,
I'm
it
gonna
really
say, bro,
worked out
he did not give Lidia a chance to do her stuff at all. It was actually really nice to see that he actually took control of the matchup there. But again, it just shows how dangerous not only Rangchu is as a player, but his mastery of Julia.
Master Julia, and I'd also say reads too, right? Those situations they're in Lydia's favor. Even you're on the defensive back foot there, but he hedged his bets on some really good picks. You know, that's got to come down to a player read. Obviously, they play each other a lot. They're going to have that knowledge of one another and what options each one likes to go to. But he brought it today, man. Gen was a little bit too slow to adapt. So now I think it's, man, that Group A all of a sudden is a little bit more shaken up. I think we're going to kind of know what we're looking at in a couple games, but let's see what we got coming up next, man.
Yeah, I believe Gen is going to be staying on as far as the match order goes. I think it's going to be Gen and Double coming up next. So Double going to be making his first appearance here into the group play. Gen, we just saw using Lydia, but Gen has a number of characters. You know, I feel like he's been using more often than not, at least from what I've been seeing stream-wise, he's been using a lot more of Fakumram. So this could be an interesting matchup depending on the choice from Double as well, because Double's been messing with Fakumram, Lidia as well. But I don't know if we're going to see a mirror match. Mirror matches never seem to be the choice from when Gen goes into gameplay against other players.
Yeah, this is time has mostly been like, I think, 50-50 split in a lot of the serious major competitions with regards to Fakumram and Lidia character selection. But one reason maybe why Double, I think, has struggled against Gen so much in Season 4, and again, just for example, Gen's win rate against Double in Season 4 competition is pretty high. But when you think about it, it's also because all the characters that Double is going to now, Gen also uses that, you know, he's won events at that same level, you know, with those same characters. So it comes down to, I think, who's able to get into that infighting range and get a read on the other player first. I think Gen, for a long time, like I said, this was a player matchup that haunted him for a long time. And I think he's gotten to the point now where he's very good at channeling a completely different mindset on how he does his range zero, keep that compact play, but he's very good at adjusting his timing and being self-conscious about his press habits and also being able to read Double's movement.
We'll see. I mean, they're going to go right into it. I think this is going to be obviously a big challenge for Double, just kind of dealing with the pressure inherently going into the matchup here. As you mentioned, though, he's done pretty well against Gen throughout the course of the season. So it'll be interesting to see which character he brings to the forefront, at least in this offline setting. After this
is a big opportunity for
we're
him
going to finally see Pinya as well.
Yeah,
Pinya doesn't use anyone else except for Raven, right? That's
not exactly true. He does have a pocket Leroy, maybe a couple other characters.
We all do. We all do, right?
He's playing Raven. He's playing Raven.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, this is a big opportunity also for Double, I think, I mean, he could really, really define this group right now. If he's able to come up with a dub somehow, especially 2-0, I think that could really, like, open up this group a lot. It would put him in good position to, I think, get on winner's side, honestly.
Yeah, either one. Obviously, all the pressure is on Gen right now because Gen needs to perform because he has not won a match yet. Does not have anything on the scoreboard, so he really needs this. But it'll be fun. I mean, if we could find out this early on how much it will shift into the Group A, that's going to make things kind of juicy, especially if you think about Group B. Man, if I'm Nobi on the other side, Nobi's probably, you know, doing the Birdman thing right now, probably feeling really good about his picks. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's also interesting to consider, too. You know, I think one reason why Gen moved Chikurin over to Nobi's group during the selection, too, because he knows that that's another matchup kind of similar to these, where Chikurin has a very good understanding of how he plays the game. Then also character matchup, the way he plays, I think, is difficult for Gen. especially when you consider how much they play together and how much they train together.
Yeah.
Having him over in Nobi's side, I think he probably hedges his bets. Then he gets out loser. There's a chance he could get out loser side to where, in an ideal scenario, you get to grand finals, right? And you're on winner side. You don't have to go over Chikurin twice. You only have to beat him once. Because I think in the long set, Chikurin could give him a lot of trouble.
Here we got double.
Double now
Stepping
coming through,
up
though.
to the plate.
Yogun. We gotta get some laser beams like this in the office, man. This guy. We need a cameraman too. I want somebody to do the when we do intros here. we need like the staggered camera guy. You know what I mean? For the
We need to
dramatic
have
pose
some type of real motion to it. We need a heartbeat.
Yeah. But
So
this
we got
matchup,
double
yeah,
stepping
I
up
guess
here.
my biggest question mark is going to be character selection. I think.
Yeah, and I honestly don't know. I mean, it's going to be a combination of Lidia and Chikurin from both sides. Oh wait, he's going up against Pinya. That's the match you're going into.
Okay, all right. Well, I guess nice to see we're sticking to the script. Here we go. Pinya versus Double. All right. But yeah, this is top class Master Raven. You might not have missed it. You know, you might have missed him if you haven't been watching a lot of JP-based events for the past 2 years or so. But he has made a very, very big jump in levels in performance. I think he is not even playing. It's not even close to the same level of play that he had in 2019. This is definitely one of the best players of the character. End of sentence. Straight up. That's out of somebody like Tishuman's mouth too. You know, think about that.
Yeah, Tishuman, I mean, I saw him doing commentary on ICFC, really giving props to Pinya, how his level of play has grown.
はい。そうですね。まあ僕のブロックはやっぱドーナツ USG3 人いるっていうことで、まあ僕が対抗として出てるんですけども、結構その人対策の部分で、キャラ対というよりも結構人対策、この人はこうしてくるっていう部分を詰めてきたんで、まあちょっとそこを出し切れたらいいなとは思っています。はい。
Yeah, so he said of course he's going up against all 3 Donuts USG members here. So he said like especially I think for Double, he has a lot of experience in this matchup. Both of these two guys, you know, especially during arcade days, they play against each other a lot. But Master Raven, he's going to have the counterplay. So he'll be happy if he can be able to display that. Good matchup experience and counter matchup.
はい。そうですね、やっぱり今回 A グループリディアがおそらく2キャラ出てくるだろうということで、まあ、結構いろんな人にリディア対策を教えてもらいつつ結構戦ってきたので、まあ、でもやっぱちょっと自信はあるんですけど、やっぱ僕他の今回出場している7人とは違って若手に分類すると思うので、ちょっと新しい風を吹かせてやりたいなと思っているので、ぜひ皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, so he's like, thanks for supporting me and everything, but he's going to have to go through Lidia in this group, and fortunately he was able to study up a lot on the character and learn a lot about counterplay and just the matchup in general, so he's a little bit confident, but this is going to be a tough match for him.
We'll see. And again, you know, it's one of those things like Lidia came out as DLC, obviously the last character or the most recent character that we have, and I think a lot of people have been, you know, learning slowly that she is a buff character because, you know, out the gates, no one was like, oh, she's super top tier. But then slowly but surely, we started seeing her winning tournaments and really starting to make a name for herself as a character.
Yeah,
damn, he's been playing since Tekken 2. This is tight.
I think when you, yeah, I mean, he was the original Wonder Kid, right? There was, I think since he was 12 or 10 or something like that. That's how the story goes. But Double was the original kind of Wonder Kid for the JP Tekken scene out here. Again, kind of the next generation of that in a way, which is kind of interesting. Which is why that player matchup, it's kind of like a micro generation kind of battle, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy. Damn, Tekken 2. That's my time. Damn, Pinya started in Tag 2.
Mm-hmm.
So out of all the players, he's the newest player in terms of experience game-wise, considering Tag 2.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Before this.
I guess that's true. Yeah, like I said, man, Pinya, I think 2019, 2018 Pinya is a completely different. His growth in terms of competitive ability and to perform is like night and day. He made a huge jump in ability. It's crazy. And it goes to show you, he never really took any opportunities for granted. Showed up at the local every week. I'll be honest with you, man. It's hard to get some players out to go to some events if there isn't like some added incentive, right? He never looked at that and thought that way. He just showed up and just was ready to play every time. Every local, every gathering like that. Yeah, he just wanted to get better. And I mean, it's a feel-good thing, man, seeing him be able to get into this group of 8 in Japan like this. And now I would even say he's almost like a mainstay with it, you know?
Yeah, I've been seeing Pinya a lot more in terms of like online tournaments, placing very well. But aside from that, you know, a lot of people herald him for his movement. His movement with the character is legendary, and you're going to see a lot of things. People call it the Pinya step. Hopefully we'll get to see some of that during the matchup. But right now it is going to be Lidia versus Master Raven as they go into the matchup here. Double with that Lidia.
Movement, poking, also combo precision. He is in many ways he is doing some crazy shit with this character right now.
Nice. Whoa, right out the gates.
Mid-kicks.
Went for the teleportation jutsu. Oh, second hit.
3 after the 1+2.
Look at that. He's going to get the wall. Oh, just shy
short of it, but yeah, he's going to get the pressure, though. Gets the sweep off. He's down for 1. These jab strings. Man, that's the thing. When you're able to get so close like that and just apply that pressure like that, especially if you're a former Law player, you know, it just, with what this character and what she does, you just feel right at home.
Yeah, and not just, you know, any Law player. We're talking about one of the fastest paced like players in general is the way that Double plays. I mean, that's right, the Speed Star. He plays at another level in terms of in your face.
He brings a lot of that experience. You can tell just by the way he applies pressure and by the way he moves. He brings a lot of that experience to this character.
Oh yeah.
1-2 interrupt him from
political
there.
storm rush, back to back, really wanting to get in your face.
Political storm, political storm all day long. You cannot lost anyone that.
Second hit again. The
Counter hit
impatience here
launcher.
for Pinya. Catching another counter hit for his troubles, and now the wall comes into play. Nice delay on the last hit there.
Yeah, that's just good timing to be able to, again, maximize the scaling there. Huge 60% chunk just like that. Political Storm trying it once again, and you're able to get into that range 0. Play real compact from here. Testing with jabs, mid pokes.
About even on life, finally gets the scoop, the follow-up. Nice, I like it. Able to get the round there. Pinya on the scoreboard.
And what's set up for that was just a really good punish. He went, let the whole, you know, double. That string is hit confirmable. He let the whole string rip. And then Pinya, of course, queued up the 10 frame. Able to put himself in good position to close out the round. There. But double, just incidental hits, just mids, just good mix here. 4-4-3.
Bro,
right into range of the sweep, and double closes it out. Yep.
Not afraid, able to just go in and double, really showing his control of the situation of the matchup. I feel like he was very comfortable going into that, the way he was playing.
Yeah, they have a lot of play experience against one another, but then double in particular is just he just seems like really comfortable with this matchup, you know. Character matchup wise, not just player matchup wise, but character as well. This is gonna be a hard one for Pinya to go over. Like I said, they play. They're used to playing in arcade events. They play offline. You know, a lot of obviously they have too much experience against each other.
All right, going into Violet Systems as the stage change here. Let's see if this is able to affect the matchup at all as they go into it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Doubles had the advantage against Pinya in Season 4. Short sets and long sets. It's just going to be a tough one for Pinya to get through. Counter hit 4-1.
Nice big counter hit here.
Using Power Crush for the additional carry here.
And this is a good spot to be in. I mean, but double already getting out of the situation.
Yeah, it was a good spot. He lost it, unfortunately. Back to the wall here. Able to score some hits out of back turn. Nice.
The delay and still...
Pinya.
Yeah, still finished it. That's the crazy part. Okay. Goes for the mid option. How's he going to deal with it? And the thing is, I think the thing that we're going to see is Pinya taking risks. Pinya's going to have to take risks to really kind of open him up. The way that Double is playing is way too clean. Risks and counter hits, kind of waiting for the timing and outplaying on that mindset going into the matchup. There's some of the step there.
He didn't take too many that round. Just really good use of just down back 2, messing around with the cancel point, let the follow-up rip, found a counter hit, and that was the round. But as the match goes on, as it goes longer and longer, he's definitely going to hit a situation where he's going to have to take some risks. That's very unfortunate. That's some Raven stuff right there. That is super unfortunate. And I hope he does not pay for it with the round. That is painful to watch.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling that red tape's going to come out at any moment. But the low jab, able to take a 3-round straight, very quick. What an answer.
The fist pump, he knows he needed that round, that game. That's such a big confidence boost for him.
They're going back to the stage select screen as we get to our decisive match here on who's going to come out on top. What's he thinking?
Double
open stage, is that the classic?
Get ready for the next battle.
Thinking about character or stage? Stage, right?
All right, here we go. Love the stage. Love the music.
Pinya, you see fishing high for that sweet chin music once the counter hit launch. Fishing with these jabs, down for ones, counter hit jackknife, looking for it, gonna get hop kick, gonna get taken to the wall. Low parry on the get up low.
And Double's been having all the reads so far.
Yeah.
But the rage is in play. This could be huge. It's all about how he's able to land these things. And nice, gets that one jab combo, able to pull out. Double
was
again.
looking to get a little crazy there. Wanted the wall bounce, maybe to get a sidewall conversion and be able to look for a, make it a 2-touch game, but Double kind of wise to it. 65% just like that.
What a block and what an option to go for that low there.
While standing forward, they take the pressure there. Double blocking mid. Pinya's had really good use of jabs this set too. Really just as a means to break up Double's pressure, but then also put himself in a position where he can use Ravens like down back 2 or sliding down 4 or down 3. Tagged at a cartwheel plus range, tags him low.
Pinya really starting to change things up and change the pacing of the overall match. Double no longer going in, kind of picking his shots now. Oh my gosh, that wasn't even counter hit.
Step in,
he flinched, he got hit.
Resplat. Oh no, let the whole string rip, was looking for a splat, didn't get it.
Here we go, big opportunity for Double here. Went for the hop kick. Here's the low.
Sweet. I like that. Double, willing to just take his touch, get the health lead. Cat stance, he just dips on out. That time tries to press the issue. Pinya ready with the answer. While standing 1, let's go, baby. Up kicks.
Get towards the wall.
The season 3 wall conversion. Oh, clamps him up.
Oh man, don't be a victim to the rage.
Not like this.
Oh my goodness.
My God.
Well, that's unfortunate right there because his life bar just disappeared at the very end. I don't know how he got hit by the standing series at the end, but it's just something probably he did not expect.
That sequence, it was just, I don't know what happened, dude. He got tagged like 3 times.
He put himself into a really good position. He landed that huge combo going into it. I thought it was just going to be a simple mix-up, but he just got tagged by at the very end, and Double came out on top.
And that's crazy, dude. From that situation, sliver of health, and it all started with like emergency toe tap. That's what that was the start of it. But Double going over Pinya 2-1. Double now, I think in actually, yeah, that's an important one. You got to imagine he was looking to get a 2-0 there, but Pinya actually played that pretty well. I thought second game was really really good change of pace for him. And hopefully he has enough confidence now to be able to make something happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with 2 matches in the books now, it still could go either way for any one of the players. These second matchups, whenever someone goes into the second match, that's where it's really going to matter. It's like you do not want to go into the group stage with 2 losses. But looking at the overall standings right now, you guys can see both Rangchu and Double have a win on their side, Rangchu, however, winning clean in his set, going 2-0 over again earlier on. So he sits at the top currently when it comes to the game differential. But just looking at this overall, man, it's going to be a crazy race for second. I'll say that. It's shaping up that way.
It's very much so, like, kind of wide open. You know, I think it has that feeling.
So we are going to have our next match that's going to be coming up momentarily. We thank you guys for tuning in, watching the Tekken Online Challenge for Japan region. These are our finals. Of course, these guys are playing offline, so we get to see the added spectacle of, you know, these guys just being able to pull off all of their tricks in real time. So it's really nice to see that. Any thoughts on the upcoming matches? Because I think based on what we have, some of the other matches that we're going to be seeing is going to be, it's either going to be Double versus Rangchu or Pinya versus Rangchu coming up.
Pinya versus Rangchu is an interesting one. I think that one could... Rangchu has the advantage, but again, I think Pinya kind of has that... You see what happens, man, especially when you get this guy offline. I mean, he had all of his 10-frame punishes just lined up. You know, you forget what it's like playing online, dropping the 10-frame punish opportunities. He did not miss a beat that set, right? It's going to favor Rangchu by a significant percentage, but it's first to 2. So Pinya's opportunity, his chance, is going to be greater in the short set than the long set.
So it looks like it's Double and Rangchu that are playing right now. So I did not think we would see Law. Straight up, I'm gonna be straight up. I did not think Law was coming out to play, but he's here now.
I also did not. Makes you wonder, especially because honestly, up until now, Double has had a pretty favorable matchup against Rangchu.
Jesus, what a combo to start it off, though. I put the brakes on there with the 4-4-2, keeping the advantage here. And, you know, Law, one of those characters we rarely get to see in these tournament regional finals. We don't get to see Law too much. So it's really nice to see, of course,
wall control
probably
there.
one of the best Law players in Japan. Ooh, he blocked it.
The best, especially with the execution requirements and things like that. You know, we're used to talking about that.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Dragon Cannon Ender. Low taps. You know what? That also might speak to the respect that he has on Rangchu's ability to play that matchup against Lidia. You know, maybe that
look at this.
He looks at Rangchu and says, man, this guy's really confident, plays really well against that character. He just watched Rangchu beat Gen 2-0, you know? Maybe he's like, you know, I probably have more faith in my Law.
Nice, gets the follow-up combo. Doesn't get the low enough splat there for the follow-up, but still keeping that control. Rangchu doing a great job. Yeah, Rangchu definitely needs to kind of get the momentum in his favor. Otherwise, Double is going to be going in. Double.
There's the upper in the mid-range.
See what he does. How is he going to deal with this right now? He does have the life lead now. Oh, the second hit. Caught him moving. Oh, my God. And he's going to close it out.
That's it. 1-0.
3 rounds straight with Law. Jeez.
Yeah, this was definitely the better pick for him. I think that's
he's out of water. Someone get him a refill. He needs more.
That should be someone's job at offline. Dude, I'm bringing it back. 2022, 2023. We need what? When did we become so prideful, Mark? What's wrong with being a stick caddy? What's wrong with holding water bottles for other people? You know?
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
We got to expand the market, bro. We need more jobs at these events. Look, hit me up. I'm gonna get it started. If you want to be somebody's stick caddy or if you want to carry water bottles for players, hit me up.
You know all these orgs, they need one of those.
we pay
water
an
guy in the biz.
And I'll make some
Cloud
NFTs
bucks.
for you. How about that?
Here we go. The follow-up. He should be able to push towards the wall here.
Yeah, absolutely. Not going to get a wall conversion there, but he gets this benefit of this pressure.
Nice. Great sidestep. Goes for the tracking attack, able to land it all. Dude, Double is playing out of his mind. The switch up, you know, I fully expected him to go in with Fakumram or Lidia, but he's just been tearing it up with this Law.
Yeah. I mean, he's shown... You heard what Nobi said during the selection video, right? We don't need 2 dudes that play like this in the same group, which I think tells you a lot about how he sees himself as a player. But look at what Double's doing. He's so good at being able to get in range 0, establish control, just poking with jabs, down for 1s. He's threatening lows. Nothing even too crazy. And then just when you think you understand, right? There's that uppercut out of nowhere. He gets a wall sequence, and all of a sudden you're just, you know, you're looking lost. Big counter hit launch here from Rangchu, though.
Nice, and that's
Stomp.
gonna hurt. How's he gonna keep him
Flipping all
there?
that
What's he gonna
just
do?
Low touch, bow and arrow
Bow and
at the
arrow.
wall. Flip.
Crashing the
He was
party,
in the
tying it
danger
up on
zone right
rounds.
there. Double had the wall in rage too. Good on him to be able to find that mid hit to be able to close it out.
I mean, how long can this last? How long can this display of the non-DLC character work? The pressure, nice again. Right uppercut, the follow-up, getting the wall into the Dragon Cannon. Nice low jab. But the slidey.
Yeah, just pay attention to the clock in these rounds too. Where matches where Rangchu is able to space him out or be able to get, you know, free range to be able to move around on the stage, tends to turn into a slower kind of round where it becomes more competitive. It becomes very close like this, right? He's able to, again, play that poking war from range 2, range 3. But when Double's able to get in, I mean, the rounds become like very, very fast in his favor. He's able to just pile on the offense like that.
Now Rangchu with a great kind of turn of events there, able to go up on rounds now. Let's see what he does and how he's able to capitalize. Oh, while standing one.
Bet it on the uppercut.
Yeah, use that rage to his advantage here. The follow-up here again with the 4-4-3. Look at all that damage. Not just that, he has the positioning that he wants. It's going to be tough noodles here for Double. What's he going to do? Okay. Sidestep to the attack. Big risk there from Double. It's a
Look at
guessing game
Rangchu's
by the
guard.
wall.
No fear.
Oh,
No
man,
fear,
why'd he
dude.
finish it?
He just had faith in his guard and he saw something else he was able to do a lot that game was using lows to be able to try to restrict Double's movement, but then also just finding a lot of just chip damage from him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Felt like a lot of times where Double was trying to step, he just walked right into a down 4 or something like that.
Yeah, it's just an annoying, pesky low kick. Something that you obviously don't want to duck. You get hit by those low kicks all day, but eventually it just takes its toll, and that's what he was banking on right there. But obviously, he did not bite. He was able to hold strong and take it to the very end. Right now, tied up now, 1 apiece. This is a big one. Both of these players have a win going into this. But who will come out on top now? Nice.
And I think the end of that
here,
game
able to
showed
land
something
extra
too
hits.
with Rangchu. Very big confidence. You know, he gets against the wall. This is something that you learned a lot from watching him fight like Chikurin and stuff like that. He's not in a big hurry to kind of step off the wall or anything. He's confident in being able to block. Did not block at all that round. God damn. Double ran all over him.
Oh, yeah. How's he going to do this? Tries to counter back with the magic 4. This time able to land. That should hit the wall, too.
Oh, it's magic.
You know. Oh!
Blue
Nice
spars.
Mountain Crusher combo. Trying to keep that pressure.
Doubles
Had the counter hit
wall
while standing
defense, too.
4.
No
He
break?
did not
Wow.
break. Uh-oh. We have liftoff.
Not good. Not good. Dragon Cannon just outside of Rage 2. Looking for the uppercuts to finish it. Break.
I like it there. Trying to thread the needle, but the duck and the while standing attack punish. Looking to close it out. He might be dead.
Absolutely.
He might be dead. Well, he was dead. Round apiece here. Let's see how this is going to turn out. But that was such a clutch while standing one moment there. And the trade into the
Trade and
conversion.
pick up. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so fair,
Again.
Mark. That's so fair.
Yeah. Give it to everybody.
Cheating, bro.
How's he going to follow up here? What is Double going to do? Oh, there's a punish. Just shy of the wall, but still gets the splat and the follow-up. Running slash kick pressure. How are you going to deal with it? The party crasher's coming out.
Throwing the banana peel kick in there. Rage drive. Going to be able to try to step left side, try to get the wall. No?
Nice. He keeps going for that while standing 3. He's trying to restrict his movement here, not giving him an opportunity. The mid this time.
On the mid hits.
Nice low parry. He's going to kill him.
Double's
That
gonna
should
steal
be
the
it.
round.
I mean, that wasn't necessary, but he wanted a moment to breathe here. Sometimes you need to slow it down. And look at that. 2 rounds to 1. Double on the verge of taking the set here. How's he going to do it, though? Oh, he did not believe all the way.
Yeah, he had the whiff punish. Let it go. 4-4-1 here from Rangchu. Jab pressure.
Nice low. Into,
He takes
oh my
lows,
gosh, the
comes up with
4-4
launch,
series.
Yeah.
Caught him off guard. This is going to hurt big time. Ouch.
Double in rage,
One more hit
though.
can do
Still
it.
has a chance.
Oh. Again, banking on that down 1-3, the second hit, getting whiff punished, and look at that final round.
Fully commits to his duck there. G-Clef first 2 hits. The break on the grab that time for Rangchu, able to get some space here. As long as he doesn't show any huge whiffs like he did past couple rounds.
Oh, the second hit! Yo, sometimes it's those moments though where there's no way he'll finish. He did it. I can't believe he did it. Oh, the slide. Slide at the wall is so scary. Especially when it comes to punishing. Sometimes you're not at that angle.
To be able to create this lead for double two.
Ooh,
solid wall.
This is big. He has the wall splat. Sidestep 4, sidestep 3.
Rangchu brought it back. Oh my god.
Nice little parry. He's getting a lot. Is it enough? One mix-up. Ooh, look at Double taking it.
Big win for Double. That was a big opportunity for Rangchu to be able to make a big impact in this group. Yeah, and he knows he let that one go. That would have put him in very good position to get on the winner's side. But Double able to come up with the dub. As soon as he saw the aerial on that 3 kick, you could just go for the low parry.
Yeah, this puts Double into a very good position within the group stage here. Among the donuts, he is doing pretty damn good. Gotta say.
Yeah, I mean he's 2-1. If he's able to come up with the dub against Gen, you know, I think he puts himself in pretty good position.
He'll be in there like swimwear. But good stuff so far. I mean, I like what Double's doing, and again, I felt like he was at a disadvantage going into it, obviously, but you know, he believes in his game. He pulled out the law, the magic. He saw what happened with Lidia early on. He was like, that's not going to be me. I'm going to switch it up. Go with my main. He was able to pull it off. Good stuff.
Yeah, like we said earlier, Double, I think for Season 4, he's had a positive matchup against Rangchu. But so you have to imagine the law pick was just because he saw what Rangchu did against Gen and was like, I have no reason to make that pick after seeing that, especially because he knows that he's not going to be able to bring anything crazy to the table that Rangchu doesn't fight against on a regular basis, right? So
that's true.
Have confidence in some keep it loyal, if you will. You know, we had that conversation not too long ago. Stay loyal. He went back to law and he's able to get the job done.
Yeah, some pros are loyal. Some pros are loyal. Anyways, go with it's. I mean, just looking at the rest of the matchups that we have. So, the way that the field is looking right now, and the way that the scores are. Obviously, we were just talking about it. We have two wins on the side for Double. So that puts him in a good position where he could either finish out at the top or in second place, depending on how the rest of things pan out throughout the group stage. However, that puts us into a precarious situation for everybody else because they are now going to be vying for that second place spot. Or first, depending on who the player is. Like, Gen still has a good chance, right? But that's what I think it's going to be decisive, just kind of looking at this. And this is why it gets exciting for the round-robin plays, because you have to be on point every single match. Otherwise, it gets scarier and scarier whether or not you'll make it out.
You have to play it out. And again, even if you know you're going to take an L, you still got to fight to at least put a game up. Because it could very well come down to that, you know? That's all it takes.
Yep. Trying to see what match we're going to be getting on next. I mean, obviously it all depends on how this is flowing, but again, I hope you guys are tuning in and enjoying this Tekken Online Challenge, last event, I believe, for the year, I think, right?
Yeah, if you guys are watching, man, I know for some of y'all, this may be your first run. You know, with the events out here, bro, they're doing their own thing. We're just along for the ride, just like you guys are, man. Just thanks for sticking around with us, though. Happy holidays to everybody watching. Make sure y'all chill out, get something to drink, and just relax. You know, you're along for the ride, just like we are.
Is the eggnog hitting yet? Eggnog hitting yet? You good?
A little bit. I told you, man. I know you ate a lot more than me, man. I had like a rice ball for Christmas dinner. I'm like, man, this sucks. I'm like, bro, I would do anything to go over this shit.
Go back to the States and get a nice wholesome meal that'll put you to bed. Yo, I woke up 2 hours before this thing started, and you know, I purposely changed my sleep schedule for this event just to be able to be, like, you know, fully rested, fully awake, and to be able to enjoy this.
Pillow of the
obviously
scene.
The holiday season. I want to be able to enjoy it as much as I can and yell. I warned my family in advance, like, hey man, I know we got holiday gathering at the house, but I'm going to be yelling in the room. If I'm yelling, nothing bad's happening. I'm just hype off the Tekken.
I'm just imagining your family just barges into the room, just like,
you good? Who won? No, my brother's here. He's warning them right now. He'll be like, oh, they're doing Tekken right now. Anyways, you guys can see the Pool A scoreboard right now, double at the very top. 2-0. He was able to achieve a 2-1 victory in each one of his matchups so far. Rangchu is now 1-1 in the group stage, and then Pinya and Gen both do not have a win yet. However, they do have some extra matches coming up. You remember, every one of these players will be playing 3 matchups overall. So depending on their score and how they place, they're either in there or it's going to be one of those things where we're going to have to go to the scorecards. And, you know, that's when...
Yeah, and if you guys haven't been paying attention, like Mark was saying, right? Pool's session is all first to 2, right? But the top 2 will then go into our last 4-man bracket where everything becomes first to 3. Slightly longer set. For some players, that's going to come in. That's going to really benefit some of them who tend to play better in longer sets and need a little bit more time to get that adjustment. You know.
Yeah, sometimes it's just that adjustmentation is enough, man. You need that extra match. You need the extra gulag, and you're able to go through.
Or for some people, man, they need to take an L, sit down, think about it, and then they come back with just like renewed vigor. You know, there's players like that, man. Especially in these groups, there's quite a few instances of that throughout season 4, where maybe, you know, like Hakaioh. I think Hakaioh got one of his big dojo wins to be able to slide into this 8-man group. He just had a like quickening at some, you know, Highlander style, just quickening at some point after a loss, and just kicked into overdrive. He's gotten dubs on everybody in his group at some point in time over the past few months. So that group's gonna get pretty dicey. I think it's really gonna. That's the thing with all these things, with these kinds of events, is like Nobi said, right? It wouldn't be that strange for any one person to kind of step up and play really, really lights out for one day. It's, you know, it's token when we say like any given Sunday, as long as you know that there's power levels here, but they play against each other so much and they have so much experience against each other. It would not be strange for one person to just step up and just deliver a really big performance today.
Oh yeah,
especially offline.
And that's what I like to see, is especially when we have that, you know, that point of view, that camera angle where we get to watch the players and see how they react. You know, it was so nice, for example, with the recent Red Bull Kumite, to see Gen take that victory over Ni in the finals and just see how relieved he was to be able to pull that off. That kind of stuff just goes a long way. Anyways, we are going into the next matchup. Pinya back on the sticks once again.
The Red Raven.
See how this plays out.
Going up against Gen, it seems.
Yeah, this should be Gen. Pinya and Gen going at it as we go into the next matchup here in our group stage.
This is going to be a tough matchup for Pinya. This is one of the players who really taught him how to play this matchup. But just traditionally, Gen is really been favored when they face off in tournament. You see right there. Jab pressure at the wall. The time goes with the Corsair 4 1+2.
Yo, that storm.
Just to be able to just get on out of there and put you at the wall for no reason. Okay, cool.
It must be nice to have a sequence where you just throw it out and hope it hits. It must be nice.
I'm not gonna lie, Mark. I picked this character up a couple weeks ago just to kind of mess around with her. I'm just messing. You know, coming from characters like Raven or Lei, I'm just like, bro, y'all really this is it? That's all y'all have to do? I'm just like, that's it? That's all they're doing?
Hey, they got something for everybody.
I'm having a lot of respect for these dudes and everything. I'm like, bro, all y'all are doing is this?
While you're tripping off like, man, I got to get into my stance. I got to figure out, am I going back turn? Am I not? This guy just throwing out moves. Throwing out strikes.
This guy, just dude, I got this, man. I got it.
Hold up. Let me hold forward real quick.
Frames. Delayable hit control is crazy. Pinya enraged though. Yep. Gotta beware again.
Ooh.
The 15-frame launcher now on the table. Gotta beware. Yeah. Okay.
And the thing is with Lidia, she has so many advancing moves like that. She has the political storm. She has the running one. She has the forward 2. She has so many good attacks for different types of utility and different types of pressure to kind of scare off your opponent. And the way you're able to use them, and like the way Gen is using them, it really kind of showcases like, okay, let me scare him with this one, and then I'm gonna hit him with this one because he's starting to sidestep. It's crazy how you can really control.
I think especially for characters with high mobility, especially the way Pinya likes to play, right? He's really good at being able to get in like range 4. Oh, sweet, plus frames. Goes mid, tries to seal Gen step there.
Good thing he rolled back there. The knee.
Plus frames and dip, yeah. Not trying to push the issue. Fishing mid, and just that situation there, right? That's the scariest thing about fighting against this character, I think, especially if you play a character like Raven in a style that Pinya likes to do. He's very, even when nothing is going on, he's very active, you know? He likes to get, like, really, really far range, and he'll whiff cartwheels, and he likes to do, you know, obviously the Pinya step, stuff like that. Lidia, because of those tools that you were talking about, right? How good she is at whiff punishment, and then creating snowball situations from that, it scares you from wanting to go for stuff like that. I think it's really good, especially at some levels of play. It makes you very scared. It stiffens up your movement. You don't want to move as much. You don't want to whiff as much. You get scared to poke, really.
Bro, it's this stage. This stage, I love it. I love seeing the choice of violence.
Round one.
Let's make it happen.
It could create some good opportunities for Pinya too, especially if he's able to. Again, you know, of course, 4-2-3, able to get some
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna get a Christmas miracle, it's on this stage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna happen here probably. 4-1 looking for the splat. Nice while standing one here.
Back
Up
one,
kicks,
there you go.
Back one to break the floor. Right back at you.
Oh, but now he's in a bad spot.
Teleports through for some reason. Good stuff.
Oh, dead. Oh my goodness. All that work, wasted the floor break, just to be put back to the corner. That's unfortunate. Anyways,
absolutely.
Back into it.
As someone who plays Raven, that's absolutely painful to watch.
Ooh, look at that. This to the down forward one. That's a lot of work for that little damage.
all that just for like a mid touch, you know, that leads to nothing.
Yep.
Okay.
I could do this all day. Follow up. Here we back one. Downstairs. Let's not go into another bad situation. How are we going to close it out? Oh, looking. There you go. Tie it up on rounds here in this game number 2.
Yeah, on hit ops not to finish. Just closes out with down back 2. Keeps it safe. Counter hit 2. Yep. Sidewall. Oh, no. That could have been much worse. I think Pinya got very lucky.
Yeah, he didn't get the right punish either one of those times. Not in time. However, Pinya with the life lead. Nice. Counter hit confirm. Ooh,
yeah,
missed it.
Is safe.
A little bit too low profile. Gets the rage drive into the reverse elbow follow up. And the sidewall stun, but still looking to get it.
Streams of Pinya, they just back up. Okay.
Round 4.
This is big. Gen does not want to get another loss here. Ooh, look for the unblockable. Are you serious? Why? Is that a misinput? Was he predicting something?
I don't know.
Trade, follow up.
That's one of those maybe player reads things, you know, since they play each other a lot.
Nice punish there. Goes for the eye jab, the eye rake. Looking to close things out here and tie it up on rounds. Here we go. Final round here in game number 2. How are they going to pull this off?
Big round for Pinya. Big round for Gen, honestly.
Yeah, either way.
4.
The storm. The finish. He finished it into the low sweep.
He's fine to take those counter hit, those while standing 2s as long as they're not counter hit launched, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Just catching him moving, that's fine.
Wow,
that's
a big
what a step.
Kick.
That's huge.
Mix up.
When Heaven and Earth fainted with it.
That is... I can't believe that happened. Yo, that trench coat is extra low profile or something, man.
No, screw you. I can believe that happened. I definitely can believe that. Gen finds the low to be able to close out 2-0 over Pinya. Dude, as soon as he dipped under that thing, I'm like, man, I totally understand. That happens all the time.
Unfortunate. He had a good read going into it, but just the knee wasn't long enough. Not able to get the hit, but hey, look at that. Gen on the scoreboard. Good stuff.
I think, yeah, a lot of Raven players have probably been in that situation before. They already knew. As soon as he let it go, she just gets tops under it. I'm like, yep, it's a very Master Raven-like situation in this game. I am not surprised, unfortunately. But 2-0 for Gen, so that keeps him. He's now what? 2-3, 3-4, I believe.
If you're adding games, yeah, the game differential.
Oh,
yeah.
no, he's 2-2. Yeah, he's 2-2. That Rangchu was 0-2, right? Yeah.
Yep. Good stuff on the scoreboard now. Again, overall is 1-1 in the group, which is big.
Yeah, so I
would imagine
now Pinya only has one more set to play.
Yeah, everyone has one more set to play. So we're going to decide quickly who's going to be getting out of here. Obviously, Double at the advantage. Going into this, I think Double has only not played against Gen so far.
Yeah, that's. I mean, this is the matchup that I think a lot of people looking at the pool. I mean, you said it yourself at the very beginning, right? This was the matchup for Pool A that everybody I think is looking to say like, okay, this is where it's. This is where we're gonna see who's gonna come out on winner's side at least. You know.
Oh yeah, and again, thanks everybody for tuning in. You guys are watching the Tekken Online Challenge. Regional Finals for Japan. Of course, they're playing offline, so it's extra added bonus for everyone that's going to be tuning in and watching all the action. We are in the middle of Group A. My name is Mark, and I'm here with Mr. Majin Obama as we spread that holiday cheer for that Tekken action. Lots of people in the chat. How you guys doing, man? Hopefully you guys have been having a good holiday. Nice and safe. Sup,
yeah,
Spag?
thanks to everybody
What's
tuning in
up?
from all
a lot
over
of
the world,
familiar
man.
names. Oh, yeah. That's what I love about it. You know, Tekken fans, they never sleep, and they never shut up either. They keep watching and they keep talking about Tekken, and I love it. It's something that I've come to enjoy over the past many years.
Yeah, for better or worse. for better or worse, depending
for
on
better
the,
or
the
better
situation. But yeah, it's like especially I think we talked about it too a little bit earlier was the fact that TOC this year was able to add some regions that don't really have a lot of eyes on them. I think for not just Tekken, but just events in general, right? It's really cool to see South Africa be a part of it. You know, Pakistan, those kinds of regions. You know, you really got a lot. It feels like we got a lot of variety and a lot of representation out of the circuit this year. So good stuff to everybody who helped put it together and helped make it happen. It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
Especially with the way the finals are done, I like being able to get. I like more player-centric, like profiles and presentations, stuff like that. It's been oddly, in a way, it's a really cool way, I think, to be able to try to shine a spotlight on some of the players that have really been stepping up in some of these regions and some of these areas, who stayed hungry to through the pandemic to be able to get out here and play, enter, register, and compete in these online events like this.
That's right.
Next set. What's this going to be? They probably saved Double again for the end, yeah. So this is going to be Rangchu versus Pinya. Get another teammate battle. This is going to be another struggle, I think, for Pinya.
Round one. Fight.
Here we go. Big matchup here. Rangchu, Pinya going at it. This is a matchup we probably really don't even see too often. Julia versus Master Raven. And Julia, one of those characters that has a lot of tools, right? And I think more so in this particular matchup, Julia has amazing tools that can kind of deal with some of what Pinya does, at least from the back turn or even phasing her opponent. And I think Rangchu definitely one of those players to do the homework in those kinds of situations.
Yeah, it's also she gets very strong reward for some of those reads and callouts. Like Magic 4 sequences are able to really mess up Raven and be able to get a very, very strong reward for Julie in a lot of those situations where Rangchu likes to challenge. There you go, stomp at the wall. This wall pressure situation. Nice, block on the sweep. Comes up again. Another sidewall pattern here.
That's just great player knowledge there. Gets the splat here and the follow-up. This is going to hurt. Second splat, there you go. What's the mix? But again, Rage is available as well. One more hit could do it all. Ooh, that is a nice way to thread the needle there. Looking to close it out.
Perfect spacing.
Should be done.
That's done.
A moment of relief here as we sheath our weapon and wait for the next round here. Pinya on the scoreboard. 1 round apiece here.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn, right out the gate, these guys swinging. Okay. Again, back to back. Do it again.
Noticeable change of
Oh
pace
my
from
gosh,
last
3
round.
lows in a row.
Finally mixes up, goes mid. Rangchu in rage, gets the wall here.
Second
Cartwheel
hit, and
goes
that should
mid
be
again.
Ooh. Nice grab.
Could be the start of
into the
something, though.
grounded hit
Rangchu
there.
doesn't need much. Down back 2.
Round 4. Fight.
Pinya's fighting here. Nice. Ooh, doesn't get the reach in. Nice. Ooh, I thought he was going to get the whip punish there, but a little too slow. Gets interrupted
again,
out of it.
counter
And
hit
look at that, the
jackknife.
resplat.
Yep. Huge reward for
pick up
Pinya there.
4-4-3 guaranteed in that
Even from the
situation.
float, still in rage.
Ooh, second hit wasn't ready. All right, Pinya on the scoreboard, taking that first game. Like what I'm seeing here. All right, they're going right into
Rangchu on the
stage
back
select.
foot here.
I'd like to see what adjustments, but again, you know, between these players, very familiar with each other. These guys, not only teammates, but they've met each other in tournament many times before.
I hope your affairs are in order.
Round 1.
See how this plays out here as we go into game number 2. Ooh, nice block. Gets the wall standing 1 punish. Should be able to push towards the wall here. Stomp City. Good block.
From a good defensive read. Yes. Block on the bow and arrow, down 4-2. Gets a side wall, but good break from Rangchu to be able to get out. Parallel to that wall now. These low touches starting to add up. Low parry now. Should be able to avoid the side wall and just get clean. No, not even necessary.
Round 2.
Able to take that first round here. Let's see. Oh, that's a counter hit launch. I like it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he's
gonna
gonna pay for
hurt.
this. Boulder Crusher with the blue sparks. Good awareness from Pinya to be able to break.
Nice, just chopping away, trying to create these openings here.
Both of them. Trading lows, Party Crasher. Able to score some extra
nice
damage.
stuff.
You want a jab? Here you go. Wall standing 3.
I mean, just like that, you know, Pinya was able to really fight for that opening game, but Rangchu already 2 rounds deep very quickly here in match number 2. I can deal with it. Goes for the mid option there that time. Nice. Gets the knockdown. Tries to keep him there. Oh, that bow and arrow out of range. That is so cheap. Normally be able to punish that, but because of the way that was kind of pushed away, big combo there. Rangchu able to take all that damage. But hey, Pinya has a chance. Does have rage. Ooh,
Okay,
again.
strong response here from Rangchu.
Thank you, spirits.
Yeah, that was beefy. Julia, man, she hits like, I don't know how many trucks it is. She hits like she's hard. we'll just leave it at that. She hits really hard.
Yeah, Rangchu also did a
Got
really
those
good job, I think,
spirits.
of emphasizing throw pressure as well. You notice a lot of those times when he was able to get Pinya at the wall, score some big damage off of like Boulder Crusher, you know.
Here goes.
He's been really emphasizing the throw out of Pinya's recovery like that.
Round
Yeah.
Got him some good
Sometimes,
opportunities.
you know,
also,
just throwing
Pinya
out
started
the throw.
attacking later.
Yeah, sometimes just throwing out the throw, even making them aware that, like, you know, even if they break it, it's like letting them know that's an option that, hey, maybe you could duck and get free damage off of this. But then he's used that kind of to his advantage to really open up his opponent a bit more. Ooh, nice. That was good. Right between the string. Ooh,
Here
this
goes Pinya.
counter hit. First you don't
jackknife.
succeed. Try again.
Yeah, this is out in the open. Gonna go cartwheel mid-ender. Stormbringer cancels. Just gonna go for some mid and jab pressure.
Oh, he tried to catch
Nice
him.
punish, yes.
Yeah, he tried to catch him with that wall rising one. Tried to do some cheeky action over there. But Pinya now with the lead here in the set. Oh, still finishing it.
He's done a really good job of mixing up his down back 2s and the follow-ups as well. He tends to stick to the pattern. Down back 2, nothing. Down back 2, 1, and the 1 will always, like, it's consistently hit today.
Dude, that has been hitting quite a bit. Rangchu with another counter hit series, the follow-up, looking to close it out. One hit could do it.
Yeah. Open stage, though, so he's going to have to find it one more time. Gets the forward 1 touch.
Nice work there on the Party Crasher. Able to close it out, tying it up. 2 hits guaranteed.
And
Natural
you're getting
combo.
really, really
Gets the
tricky with
elbow
this
flash.
pressure here. There's like 2 or 3 cancels in there. Oh! Counter hit, got the 4, was looking for the 4-2-3, can't quite get it. That's what, Season 2 nerf? When was that?
Yeah. The follow. Ooh, nice block. Good punish there.
Yes.
Side switch.
Cameraman got mixed. Rangchu and
Power
rage.
crush, and that's going to
Yes.
seal the deal.
Round 4.
Here we go.
Fight.
Very important round here. If Pinya can take this, this will be huge. Rangchu, of course, needing this to stay in contention as well. Nice punish. Goes for the low option. How are you going to deal with it? Nice. Gets the follow-up. Guaranteed.
Pinya just outside of rage. She clefts the whole thing rip. Oh my god, that happened so quickly.
It's all come down to this. Into the low parry. That's off of a crouch dash. What? I don't think that's the combo that Pinya wanted.
Yeah, he dropped something, but opt for just a down back 2 pressure on wake up.
Ooh, this time going for the mid option and the low again.
Mids out of
second
rolls.
time he's landed that. Oh, this is huge because it's going to be very
That was
close.
a big sweep. That was a big sweep. Rangchu going to take a lot of return here. Put himself in good position. Good block on the low. And Pinya now, yeah, taking advantage of the open stage, right? Never mind. Was he trying to do haze? What was that?
Yeah, he was trying to opt for a mix-up, but, you know, Rangchu did not even want to put himself into that position.
Just 4-4-1.
Just went straight for the elbow. Yep. Throw them bows. That's sometimes you got to do that. Safe and to the point. And look at that. Rangchu able to take that over Pinya. And Pinya's chance is not looking good now in this group stage.
Nah, that was a really strong rebound from Rangchu. I think as a lot of people maybe would have expected, I think, from the group stage so far. So now this is going to bring up Gen versus Double. This one's going to have all the implications behind it, you know.
You know what's crazy? I was just thinking about this, you know. Out of all the regional finals that we've had, this is the only regional final that features 2 prior Tekken World Tour champions.
One in each group.
Chikurin.
Yep.
One in each group. Yeah, the competition here, and if you didn't already know, the competition is fierce. So it's going to be just a joy to kind of see how this is gonna play out.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of championship pedigree in this one. As you can see, that's a pretty nasty lineup. Yeah, I think probably, like you said at the beginning, right? I think probably for a lot of viewers, if they haven't really been paying attention to JP Tekken, Hakaioh and Pinya are probably the names that they're least familiar with. But by now, you should be very familiar with these players. They are, they have been out here. They have been out here and doing work. You know, don't be fooled by Pinya's 0-3 there. That dude has been collecting bodies for a couple years now. But this is going to bring up Double versus Gen for the last match of Pool A.
All right, yeah, last match.
This one's tough to call, man.
A really important one. It's a deciding one because, you know, going into this, this could kind of shake things up, especially when we look at the points total. So, of course, we're going to be able to figure that out as we finish the matchup. But it's going to be down to, you know, these 3 players to figure out who's going to be making it out into our bracket stage, which is, of course, going to be extended sets. You know, the winner's side, whoever has the highest points, whoever wins the group stage will be coming out on the winner's side. And then, of course, whoever comes out in second place will be in the loser side of the bracket. And I can't stress, you know, this is something for all bracket plays. Like, you want to be on the winner's side. You never want to be in the loser side where you have to play against more and more people.
No, especially when you look across the aisle, you're looking at Pool B. You don't want to fight any of those dudes in like a do or die situation, right? You definitely want the comfort of being able to like lose a set and maybe have one more chance. Can you imagine you go through all this and then you have to fight like Chikurin in a 1-3
or Nobi
for everything?
One
you
of
know,
those
like
guys.
no, thank you. Yeah, or Nobi, you know, or Ao even, you know. This is what you would expect from a regional final when it comes down to it. That's how you know. I think that this system really did its job. You get like the best of the best from this region when everybody is a threat, everybody is a killer like that in the group. This is how it should be.
Yeah, and these aren't just guys that we pick either. These are guys that have been grinding it out the entire season, earning those points, getting into the places where they were. Not only did they participate in the Master event for this, but they've participated in over 50 dojo events for the Japan region. So this is just great stuff overall.
Yeah, JP scene is not like super huge, I guess, in terms of numbers. But the community, like I said, I felt like last year, mid and low level players are the ones that suffer the most from the pandemic because they don't get those opportunities to be able to go in the offline sessions, to be able to try to play with you know, some of the higher level players, to be able to get that experience, right? And you know, they just have like raw net play, you know. But the higher level players have been competing; they've been playing with each other. I felt like the shift this year was there were a lot more opportunities for those mid-level players, those players who are still kind of in the grind, still trying to find their way to try to get to the higher levels of play. there were a lot more opportunities. The dojo system was very active out here, for sure.
Yeah, you know, with all those events, you know, giving opportunities for more and more players to get the exposure and also just the chance to play against some of the higher tier players to kind of really figure out like, hey, I have a chance. I can actually get into this. As you guys can see, the last matchup we have Gen here, who was the points leader overall for the Japan region throughout the season. He's going to be going into this, and it's, you know, he's not even guaranteed a spot out of the group stage. He's going to have to fight for it.
Yeah, that's true. And he's first seed. He's first seed. He's fighting for his life in group stage. This is how you know it's serious out here, man.
Yep. But again, the competition that he has, especially within this group, are some of the players that know him so well, that know his style, that play and practice against him even to an insane level. You know, these guys are world-class players, so you can't doubt any single one of these guys. So it's going to be Gen and Double here, the final match here of Group A.
Yeah, like we said earlier, Gen in this player matchup for Season 4, this matchup is in his favor by a significant percentage based on in-tournament play results. But like we said, any given Sunday, right? Double's the one stepping up today for sure. He's playing like he means business. So we'll see, man. This should be a good set either way. Even if it's first to two, whatever, man. This should be a good one.
The play styles for both of these players is, you know, they both can do that in-your-face kind of play style. But I think Gen is the one that could probably control the set better. So I'm wondering, you know, just again based on which characters are picked as well, how that's going to affect them, because, you know, it also depends on who Double picks, because, you know, it could very well be like, you know, a mirror match. This might be Lidia versus Lidia, or it could be Fakaram versus Fakaram. Who knows what it's going to be? Both of these players have
Fakaram Lidia too is a I think pretty high possibility that happens as well.
Yeah.
You know, that's the other thing too. They're like you said, they both excel really at expressing their strengths in a similar range. You know, that up close compact play where they're able to use a lot of their very quick reactions to make pinpoint decisions, be able to score some whiff punishes, and they're very good. Both of them are very good about, and this also shows in their player selection, their character selections. They're very good at being able to play that up close compact game and then find the down forward two, finding that uppercut. They're both very, very good at that. But the other thing too is you got to remember, like with Fakaram, the range where you can play that way is a little bit wider because of just how his buttons are. That's, I think, one reason why Gen's Fakaram really, really shines, because it feels like he's able to play that same way, but at a wider range. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, going into this is going to be exciting because, again, we're going to figure out who's getting out of Group A as we roll into, of course, Group B, which will be happening right after this, and of course, which players will be going on to the tournament bracket stage that's going to be happening later today. Anyways, without further ado, we do have Gen and Double here.
Yeah, Tsuka's going to be close quarters. This is what you wanted. Wow.
He picks Law. This is going to be sick. Let's go. So Double with his main.
Lidia versus Law.
Not
Yeah.
too shabby of a character, but it's a different level. It's a different level. We all know the strength of some of the characters on the top row.
Yeah, it's going to come down to who can establish that up-close their pressure and their offense first, but then also Yomi in a lot of these situations where Gen is going to be able to score a touch, be able to go into cat stance one. What is Double's response going to be? Is he going to have some good reads? Is he going to be a little bit more passive? Right now, he's getting kind of opened up by it.
Oh,
Big
nice
whiff
block.
there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, if he gets the wall. Oh, he went for the mix-up instead. How's he going to deal with this? They're about even on life. Both of them outside of rage. This time, oh, he pressed something. He did something there. He got stuffed in the face, and Gen taking that first round. Whoa, that's not what he wanted. All right, there's the Storm. First one of the match so far. And I like it, you know, the way that Double's kind of approaching the matchup here. He's using that jab. He's making great use of the jab, really trying to open up his opponent, create opportunities for himself.
Yeah, playing around jab, but then also respecting the mids of Lidia.
Sidestep attack, the follow-up here. He's looking to close it out. Oh, he dropped the combo. This is unfortunate.
Yeah, potentially big drop too. Back to the wall. Law in rage.
Bro, he got away with that. Because he was in a bad position there. If Double were just able to, you know, land some more hits there, it could have been over. But right now, again,
Yeah,
2
scored
rounds
some-
straight here.
Scored some mid touches. Looked like Double was trying to move too, so made it a little bit easier for Gen to tag him.
Nice conversion here.
Dragon
to the
Cannon,
the follow-up.
55%.
Ooh, but the tape, the follow-up here again. And that's where it can get really scary too, because, you know, he got blocked early on. He got hit by that wall setting too for going for that low attack, but he wasn't afraid to do it 2 more times there. Will Double be able to get around? That's the question. Another red tape. Don't tell me he's going to do it again. Oh my God, he's crazy. I can't believe he just finished it there. On whiff, he finished it. That was crazy.
And to bring it back what we were talking about earlier, so far Double's response in a lot of these situations where he's under cat stance pressure, he's had some pretty good responses so far. He's been blocking and defending adequately well.
Ooh, nice punish there from Double. Second hit, he's going to have to be careful.
He's seen a lot of cat stance 1 with the heavy plus frame follow-up. Going mid, and Double just kind of respects it, just backs off. You know, he's not in a super big hurry to try to push the issue.
Is he going to catch him?
Flash ducking on each other just like that, looking for a jab.
Oh, yeah. And that's... Oh, here you go. Red tape, the follow-up here. Goes for the grab.
Break. Double enraged, though. Watch out for the uppercut.
Oh, he's dead.
Political storm. There it is.
One way to cover ground and, you know, so many ways to hit it on the way in. Ken was able to make the right read and just finish it. So good stuff to him, taking that first game. We're going to quick stage select. He's going to stick with Law going into this. All right, Precipice of Fate. 1-0 in favor of Gen.
Yeah, of course, more rounded edges here, but still kind of same issue. It's going to be about who can get the wall control, take advantage of it in neutral. But you can tell he's just really anxious just to try to get into that range 0 on his terms, you know? He doesn't want to be playing this game at range 2, range 3, where he's very scared of any potential whiffs. Try to play this poking game. Big launch here, going to get the wall.
That was wild, too, the way he pulled out that wall setting, too, at the right time. Now has a huge lead here, putting Gen into rage.
Pressure.
Double taking that round.
Man.
And those are the kinds of rounds that he needs. He does not want to let up and let Gen establish, you know, any type of stand-up fight.
Or momentum, yeah. And where did that come from? You got to think about that. He found a big launch in open space, was able to get to the wall, and then he just ran his game. Jab, down 4-1, down back 3, just establishing those close range pressure tools like that. Got the dub. That's his style. That's what he has to do.
He's making use of that, you know, that mini dash with the ducking, trying to find an opening, trying to create an opening, and force and kind of bait Gen to throw out an attack. But a big counter hit here. Here's the flip. He's going to get the wall too. Now, what's the mix? This is what he's continued from before. Oh, back 1. Look at that double now on the scoreboard. 2 rounds straight. This is huge. Very, very big round. Is he going to be able to tie it up? Oh, the last hit. And again, you don't know what's going to happen. Is he going to finish? Is he going to not?
Double finds the parry.
Risky.
Trying to threaten with slide. Again, strikes him mid.
Nice.
They're both just swinging on each other. Oh, man. Throw break.
He's dead.
Political storm once again. Gen staying alive in this game.
You know, that move
Puts
is
around
so
on the board.
good. The way, especially if you put it into the hands of someone like Gen, who can just react like, I know he's going to move. He's going to do something. Second hit. Got to watch out for those. The tape is coming out, man. I'm feeling it. Oh, the hop kick again. At first you don't succeed.
Went the other way.
Wait for that second opportunity. The delay, the follow-up here. Double looking to fight out of it. Legend kick follow-up.
Slide.
Ooh, here we go, final round.
Playing so fast, but man, Gen with a really, really strong response here. Looking to try to take this 2-0. Feels like momentum's on his side, double fishing. Back up
Nice,
a little
back
bit.
jump.
Just backdash political storm. Establish the red tape.
Big block and a big punish here. Will
Big
Double be able to
opportunity for
capitalize
double here.
Oh, he got counter hit.
And he gets it. Yeah. That was a big moment.
1, 2, 3. All right, he's going to live to fight another day. We're going to go to a final game between these two, which have this game has huge implications on the rest of the group.
Yeah, this is a big game.
Huge implications. Let's see how this plays out. Into Souk, one of the smaller stages. Tied up.
Yeah, back to where they fought the first game.
Let's see how this plays out.
Round 1. Fight.
We got Detective Law on the scene.
For double, it was really just about finding that one big launch and then just put together some wall pressure, and it just had happened. There's the uppercut.
Yep. Here we go.
Side
again.
of the wall.
Oh, this time getting the float.
Big
He
float
knew there was a
here.
gap in between. Yo, he's got
Oh
him.
my God!
Conversion. What a surgeon.
That was, yeah, just complete. That was sick awareness and everything. Good reaction to be able to convert off of that, to turn it into a dub like that in this situation.
Yay.
Drop the hammer on her, gets the wall. Double the one with momentum here.
Yo.
Sweep.
He's going to go crazy. How are you going to deal with it? What is Double going to do here? You could see Gen going for more lows now, too. Starting to finally use that down back, too.
Yeah, he's been a little bit...
He didn't
haven't
believe
seen him
that
so
time.
much, right? The down back two, the chops.
One of the other moves that we really haven't seen too much from Double is that right uppercut. Oh! Big opportunity. He goes
my
to the
God,
high.
in the slide.
He risked it all there, but he was able to make the right bet. Double now up 2 rounds here. If Gen wants to
Double
win this
on
and get
group
in,
point.
he needs to win 3 rounds. Ooh, big block.
Group point, and he finds that block, finds this launch. You know where you're going. You know where you're going.
How's he going to deal with it? Gen needs to fight out of here. There's a life deficit. There's a big counter hit. Man, Double is playing out of his mind. He's doing it with Law. Yo,
Nice.
this is
You
big.
want to step?
He goes for maximum damage.
Right into the uppercut.
Oh, the wall messed him up. This is bad.
Both players in rage.
How are you going to deal with it? The duck, he didn't get anything afterwards.
He's just a hair too slow, guy. It's so
Oh
close.
my goodness. He's dead. He's dead. Why would you, if all situations, you're going to go for the manual parry? Oh my God. I can't believe he had the cojones to do that. That was crazy. He could have died for that situation,
confidence
but
that
he
took
knew.
it, man. He brought it back. He knew.
That was crazy.
That
It
was
sucked to
crazy.
Double, man.
Wow.
He earned it for sure.
Yeah, so that means that's big. Double won that 2-1, right?
Oh yeah. 2-1.
So it comes down
I'm
to
pretty sure.
Rangchu and-
I'm not doing no math right now, but I'm pretty sure that guarantees him the spot in.
Yeah, he would. He
we're gonna have to
goes
look
in
at it.
winner's side, but I'm thinking the second place spot. It comes down to Rangchu and Gen, right?
Yeah. Who won? Rangchu won that. So that means
Yeah.
they're the 2 players that are
Rangchu
in.
and Double.
And Gen, the points leader, Gen, is not even in there. That's crazy.
That's kind of an upset, I think. I don't think a lot of
Oh
people
yeah, for sure.
would have thought that would have went down like that. But yeah, big ups to Double and Rangchu. They showed up to play today. Wow.
Yeah, we'll see both of
That
them
is a-
later on in the bracket stage.
Yeah, Double now on winner's side. Rangchu in losers. Who's he going to go up against, though? I'm trying to think. Nobi, out of Nobi, Chikurin, Ao, and Hakaioh. Man, that is a surprising result for sure. But yeah, good stuff to Double, good stuff to Rangchu. They're in there for a reason, man. TWT champ. Put some respect on his name. It's not that easy.
Yeah, and then we have Group B that's going to be coming up. You know, these 4 players going to be going at it in round robin play, just like we saw for Group A. And again, only 2 of them will make it out, one on winner's side, one on loser's side, to battle against the 2 players that have just qualified in both Double and Rangchu. So that's going to be exciting as we play that out later on today. But until we get there, I don't know, man. You were asking me earlier who I thought was going to make it out. You didn't tell me who you thought was going to make it out.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. I got blown up. I got blown up straight up.
Okay, for Group B, we got Group B.
I'll say Group B. I am a very boring gambler, man. I got to be honest with you. It's very hard for me to get bet against Chikurin and Nobi. As for who comes out winners losers, it's going to come down to that. This is a Tasty Steve answer where he's I can't commit, but it's going to come down to who plays the better out of both of them. Their split has been, it's very close to 50% right down the line. I feel like I will know based on the first game that we watched Nobi play, but I'm going to say Chikurin gets out winners, I think.
I'm going to do one better. It's going to depend on how they do their entrance, their walk down the ramp. If Nobi is like, he does the wild, like, making funny faces kind of thing, then that's how you know he's feeling himself. If he's serious, then I don't know. Because I usually never see that. He usually is having a good time. So
you like him when he's loose, is what you mean.
I like it when he's wild and making some really ugly, unlovable faces. That's the Nobi I've come to know as the dominant Nobi.
I don't think he'll disappoint. But I guess we also got to talk about these guys. As Ao is very much in this. He has good matchups against, especially Nobi, right? Again, talked about that during the selection. We talked about it a little bit earlier. He felt like Ao could give Nobi a really good match, I think, in this group. But then also, he said that Ao plays really well in tournament, and that's pretty true. Up until now, the split with Ao and Nobi is close to 50%, but that's mostly because Ao does better in longer sets against him. When they've been playing first to twos, it's been kind of in Nobi's favor. So I got to see what happens with Ao and Chikurin and see how. I think the X factor for this group, though, is Hakaioh. He's the one who I do not expect him to make it out, but he could very well, and he's done this multiple times. He has dubs in tournaments over all the players in this group at one point or another. He's been trading wins with a lot of them. In tournament, he's been improving lately. He's had just better and better tournament performances. I don't think I expect him to make it out, but he could very well ruin someone else's tournament right here. It wouldn't be hard for him, I think, to do that, or unforeseen.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting either way, because I was kind of thinking about this now and kind of going into what I see, at least on the group side. Chikurin has, I think, for the past few years, been one of the most dominant in Japan, right? He's the one that has really kind of traveled out and explored outside of Japan and honing his style. He's always been picking top tiers. He's always been really trying to take that character to the next level. And, in turn, everyone within the community, everyone in Japan has kind of learned that character as well, right? Because of this, I think he's one of the most exposed players in terms of style and the way he kind of labs things. He streams, he really shows his, he's no stranger to having different sets of his match videos put online, right? So there's a lot of data out there that people can kind of use against him. And, Nobi's kind of the same way, just because he's been there for so long. But I'm looking at Ao, because, Ao has kind of been under the radar for some of a lot of Tekken 7's lifespan. He focused on school, he focused on a job, focused on family and himself, but only more recently, in the past few years, did he really start taking like pro gaming serious again. There was that wave of pro gamers that kind of first came in for the Tekken scene, and Ao wasn't one of them originally, but he kind of jumped on through some of the later waves. And I think Ao being such and playing at the world level has really kind of changed his playstyle overall. He used to be a character specialist. He used to be Elisa only, right? But he's definitely embraced. Not anymore. This is a different young man. This is again, he's playing for the bag. He's playing for that dub. He's playing for the win, and that could really change up things. But I thought that was going to be Double in Group A, and Double just went back to Law. So that was quite the surprise to see that as well. So I don't know. Depending on what we get, I'm very excited to see how this plays out.
Well, maybe part of that experience plays into that dub, right? For him playing Fakaram, him playing Lidia for that 3 or 4 month stretch where he was doing really well, learning those situations and then thinking about them defensively and how he has to respond when he has to go up against again or somebody who else that plays that character at that high level. I think that contributed to the dub that he just got. He made some really good reads, and like I said, even just defending against the stances in a lot of those situations that were getting put him in, Double did a really good job of being able to mitigate damage and chip damage from a lot of that, with just good movements and patience.
He definitely made it work. Real quick, guys, before we get to take our break, I want you to make sure that you guys are following us on all of our different social media accounts. You guys can follow us, of course, on twitch.tv/Tekken. But we also have the BNE Esports and the Tekken accounts on Twitter, where you can get the latest updates for these events, these broadcasts, and of course see some of the clips and highlights from all the different events around the world. You can check out all of the action on BNE Esports on YouTube, but of course on the Facebook page where we talk about all things Tekken as well. So make sure you guys check us out at the different accounts that you see on the screen. And we are going to take a short break, but when we come back, we are going to come back with action from Group B and of course the rest of the tournament. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Tekken Online Challenge Japan Regional Finals. My name is Mark. I'm here with Majin Obama. Happy holidays, everyone.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for staying up with us, getting up with it, wherever you're watching from, man. Whatever you know, fill in the blanks. But you just came in at the perfect time. We're about to start Group B here at the regional final. everybody's favorites in this group. We got Nobi, we got Chikurin, we got Ao in the mix, and Hakaioh. They're going to be battling for these 2 spots to see who makes it to our 4-man bracket at the end.
Yeah, we just finished Group A, and for Group A, we had double come out on the winner's side, and then we have Rangchu on the loser side. So you guys can see on the screen right now how Pool A went in terms of win-loss ratio in the group stage as they played round robin. You know, that was a best out of 2. So the top 2 players, double and Rangchu, qualify winners and losers into the tournament bracket that's going to be happening later on today after we finish up Group B. Group B is going to be saucy. I can't wait to see how that's going to play out, of course. But you guys are watching the Japan regional finals, and it's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, this one has potential.
While we're here,
kind of greasy, you know. But yeah, while we're here, go on.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I keep things greasy, but my head is always on right because I got these Astro headsets. So I got to give a lot of love to Astro, of course, the official headset and the mix app of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. They've been supporting Tekken and the fighting game community for many years now, so I got to give them a lot of love. Lots of love to the Astro family.
Man, and the thing with these headsets is anything you listen to sounds good in them. You know, you could be listening to the Matrix Resurrection, even that sounds good. All of a sudden, through an Astro headset. I don't know how they do it. It's magic. I don't get it, but
it is.
Thanks to everybody again for tuning in, and big ups again to Astro for always coming through and supporting the scene.
That's for sure. As we get into some of the Group B action, we were watching the regional selection show earlier, and we saw, the different opponents go into the mix. We only got to see and kind of hear the thought process coming from Nobi. Nobi was talking about, how he doesn't like certain people's style of play, but obviously he's stuck with some of those guys in his group stage. And I got to ask, we were talking about this earlier. Nobi and Chikurin, those guys, have always been probably the most consistent throughout the Tekken World Tour over the past few years, always kind of qualifying and making their way into the finals representing Japan. But both Hakaioh and Ao, while they're known within Japan, they are not as known on the global level. But that being said, they are 2 competitors that you can never count out because, they're pros for a reason. In Japan, I think it's very different. I don't know if a lot of people know around the world that there is a pro license system here in Japan where people have to earn their spot to be a pro gamer and kind of be licensed and to be able to be paid by tournaments within the Japan region. That is truly, I guess, we can see the player enters right now. There's Nobi. How's Nobi going to walk down? That's what I want to know.
Is that good enough for you, Mark? Is that good enough for you?
He's lit. He's here to play. He is here to play. Is he doing, man?
What the hell was that?
I like it. Yo, he was trying to do some All Japan Pro Wrestling old school intro stuff. He was definitely feeling it. He definitely dated himself here.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, out of this crop, I mean, he became one of the older players. He's become kind of the bigger brother out of this group. And this is the other guy probably who shares that responsibility is Chikurin.
Yep. And Chikurin has gone on record talking about it many times, is to kind of pave the way for the future for future players. He's kind of one of those players that's taken under the wing. Oh, he just did the very cordial bow. I like it. The reigning world champion. You got to put that respect on his name too. He is the reigning world champion for Tekken World Tour as well.
Yeah, that was a crazy year, crazy tournament, man. At the end of that, yeah. Chikurin, of course. Vine, you have to imagine he's looking at Nobi maybe and thinking this is the one that he has to get over. Hakaioh and Ao, those are going to turn in the battles, but this is probably the one that he's most nervous about, just going off of win percentages and stuff.
こいつ入場シーンの時に乱れ桜で入って押すっていうつもりなのに何あれしょっぺやろいや引きつった顔見た裏切りもんやぞこれはいよろしくお願いします全然頑張りますあれっす年末最後の大きな公式大会でもちろん僕たち全員ガチですけども本気で楽しんでる鉄拳の姿勢を見ていただけたら嬉しいです
Yeah, so he said he's happy to be able to have an event like this at the end of the year where everybody can enjoy as a tournament offline, I guess was the nuance there.
無理でした。はい、ただこの日のためにいろいろ準備して練習してきましたんで、ちゃんと自分らしい試合ができるように頑張りたいと思います。ありがとうございます。
He's like, I'm happy to have been able to make it here. I did a lot of practice and a lot of training to be able to make it to this day. I hope to be able to just play my style, play my game.
Nice. Both of these players, legends going into that matchup. You didn't translate the shit talk he was doing.
No, I didn't. That went over my head. I couldn't hear it at the beginning at first. I think
it was some very specific stuff. Here's Nobi, who's been, of course, playing the game seriously since Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, which is, by my count, 67 years ago.
67? He's collecting Social Security on his Tekken career now? Damn.
Hey, man, if anyone's going to do it, it's this guy.
Well, the only other guy, I think, in this group that can claim that is coming up next.
Yeah, and I wonder when he started, because he's probably started, like, in the Tekken 3 or Tekken 4 days.
Yeah, that's a good...
That's my guess, my read.
Yeah. I'm thinking since 3? Since 2 or 3, right?
Maybe even, yeah, which is like 80 years ago. Man, he is dipping into that Social Security. I can't wait. When's
4,
my kick in?
Close.
Tekken 4. Ooh, I mean, I actually like Tekken 4. He's the only one that was starting from the Tekken 4 days, so it's only been going up since then. Player that he respects the most is Knee. All right, all right.
That's crazy. You don't sit down and think about it, but damn near 2 decades of competitive play like that. It's wild.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the beauty of a lot of these players stemming from the arcade scene, you know. For me, an American player and someone that's followed the competitive Tekken scene since back in the early days, I've always looked towards, you know, Japan and Korea, watching things like SBO, watching things like these special tournaments that they would have where they would feature, you know, international players. And we would always look up to the players that came out from both Korea and Japan. And eventually, a lot of these players started traveling over to the U.S. to events like EVO, to events like Electric Cancel Tournament in Texas, a lot of the old major Tekken events that were in the U.S. And these players started making global, kind of international names for themselves. So for us to kind of see a lot of these players still playing to this day, it's just a good feeling for the old school, because there's someone that you can cheer for that has that legacy take, that legacy vibe. And, you know, Tekken is rich with that kind of stuff. They have so many players have, you know, transcended over the different years and different eras of Tekken, because you got to remember, there are huge generational gaps of these players that have played and kind of studied the game and kind of grown up with the game. And we're seeing a lot of these players that have, you know, played many different generations. You know, this particular group, you know, with Ao, Chikurin, and with Nobi, these guys have been top of their game for many other iterations, not just for Tekken 7. So it's really nice to see that they're still able to play and kind of bang with the best of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that's always so fun to watch about it, right? When you can see 2.5 generations of competitive play kind of just run into each other in brackets, you know? And then that's one reason why, like, Tekken World Tour is so special, because you get to watch that not just for regionals, right? You get to watch that international take place. That's what's so fun to watch about it, I think. But Nobi going up against Chikurin here, this is a dicey one. It's really hard to bet on. Season 4, they're split, man. Perfect. 18 and 18 in terms of tournament play matches. Yeah, this one's right down the middle.
Yeah, and you know, Nobi is one of those players, like, at the start of Tekken 7, he only used Dragunov. Right? He was one of those players that he was a character specialist. He's been using Dragunov for the past few iterations of the games, but towards the very end, and even now, he's been switching it up. He's been using a number of characters. Most recently, we've seen a lot of Steve Fox and even Feng from him. And then Chikurin has always been that player where he would use, started off with Jin, right? Devil Jin, and then he started switching off to the dark side. Not even just the DLC characters we're talking about. Oh my god, this is not the matchup you would think about when you think of these two players, but we have Feng and Lidia. Chikurin using Lidia, of course, but we have Nobi using Feng. This should be fun.
Yeah, it's the one we come to think about. You know, Nobi, he's been representing this character pretty consistently, I'd say, especially over the past 5 to 6 months.
Yeah.
Not a super strange pick.
Yeah, especially if you've been paying attention. You know, Feng one of those characters that has a lot of quality of life buffs, you know, in terms of damage, in terms of overall risk versus reward, compared to how he was. So he's definitely one of those characters that can have a better tool set overall than a lot of the matchups he goes into.
Yeah, and oddly enough, I mean, you have to imagine his teammate being you know, he probably has one of the better grips on the character, and how not just to fight against him, but just being able to fight it from that perspective. You know, he has that insight, I think.
I was gonna say, just like Tokido has Mago, Nobi has you, and I think that goes a long way, especially when it comes to this character.
And
Except
oddly
he
enough,
gets hop kicked in the face.
Oddly enough, too, I think Feng, I think it offers Nobi too something that he likes in some of his character selection is built-in movement. You know what I mean? Through Kempo steps and just the way this character moves, especially in mid-range. He gravitates and does really well with characters like that. You know, reminds me of Steve in a way.
Yeah, and you know, I think Nobi's always been that kind of player too, where he loves to pull out a clutch moment using a backswing a little. But with a character like Feng Wei, he has more opportunities to do it safely. Oh, the Stormin', it was enough. Hey, that was,
God bless. We were gassing up Nobi, man. We were gassing him up, but Chikurin said, "Nah, political storm, man. No way."
We were just trying to, you know, talk about the matchup, talk about the character lore, talk about the player lore, and it's already halfway done. What's going on?
Yeah. So my question: does Nobi commit?
I mean,
where does he go from
here? I feel like they're at the character select screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Definitely at the character select screen. Oh, I hear Dragunov. Spoilers for anybody that's watching. If you guys are watching and tuning in, watching on Twitch, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. You could be watching on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, restream from Aris. Shout outs to you guys. But thanks, guys, for tuning in and watching and checking out all the action. Here we go.
Man,
into the open
Nobi
stage.
back on drag.
Chikurin, man, he was prepared. You know, I would say, you know, Chikurin has been the most prepared Japanese player for many years now. I'm not just talking about the characters. I'm talking about also traveling and meeting your opponents head on. He was the first one out to Pakistan, really getting kind of a lay of the land against those players. But also, he was never afraid to go out to Korea and battle against some of the best players over there as well.
Yeah, that's something that's, I think, really cool about him, is you never really got that sense of him kind of like sitting in the ivory tower, you know? He's always willing to go out and challenge people who appear and show up that are really strong. He wants to play, he wants to see growth from himself through getting play experience against them, you know? He's never been afraid to really travel and just go out there. Right now, so far, the Nobi drag pick. Working out here.
Hey.
And of course, no walls here for Chikurin to be able to clock out even more damage and get more return. Don't really need them with Lidia, but nice chop. Follow-up kick, and then goes mid.
Tied up on rounds here. Very important. Nobi obviously going to have to make sure he makes the most out of this character pick here because he is stuck using Dragunov for the entirety of the set. Let's see what he does.
Nice jab pressure and just mid-kick strikes. Got to be careful doing... I guess that kind of attack maybe isn't so bad. You're not open up to political storm or anything like that on recovery. So yeah, just emphasis on just movement at that range. Razor. While standing punish. Looking for a safe mid or safe well. Yeah. He had to slow down the match.
He doesn't have to worry. He doesn't have to worry about, you know, having the pressure by the wall either, where, you know, Lidia is probably the most dangerous. But he's going to have to worry about this Oki coming up. Boom, goes for the low. How's he going to deal with it? What's the follow-up? Oh, the Russian assault, the follow-up there. I like it. And Nobi, just like that, has the lead here. One round can tie it all up here. Let's see what he does.
A lot more dash guard, too, in mid-range.
Nice snap there.
What a step.
Gets the float, and he gets the follow-up. Not going to do as much damage as it normally would because of the aerial state. But hey, big follow-up here. Chikurin with the... Oh my god! You ain't ready for this.
Step in
Bro,
low,
he just did 4-4-3.
From Chikurin to be able to tie it up here? Yeah.
That was wild. Here we go. Final round here. Very important round here for both Chikurin and Nobi. No duck on the second hit. The storm. Ooh, that hurts.
Every time it hits, I think about what you said earlier. It's just like, man.
Yeah, that's probably the only kick in the game. Whenever I see it land, I kind of turn away and grimace in pain. It just because it's so impactful. Bro, she kicks you like 5 times with her right leg when she does the hop kick. Uh-oh. Big
what
stuff
a
here. What's going to happen?
There. The Razor.
Ooh, the teep kick.
Chop to close it out. 2-0 in Chikurin's favor. That was a big set. He played it well with Drag, though, man. It felt like he was in there. He made some really good pinpoint decisions, too, but it's just like, man, just Lidia. It's very easy for her to come back. Like, all she needs is just a whip punish or two. You know, that's all it takes.
And it really makes you think what would have happened if he picked Dragunov sooner, maybe. Maybe it would have been a little bit better for him overall. We'll never know. Because right now, the score obviously in favor of Chikurin, and he's going to go on, and he's going to have to hold that L, or Nobi's going to have to hold that L throughout the rest of the series. He's going to have to just, you know, try to be on top of the other opponents.
And that kind of loss for Nobi now I think opens up for... You have to imagine Al was watching that match just like Birdman hand rubbing, you know? That's the kind of match where now all of a sudden...
baby.
Yeah, if I step up and I'm able to deliver a big, you know, impact to this scoreboard like that, you might create a scenario where now it's Al and Nobi kind of fighting for that second spot.
Yeah, and then we have the X factor we kind of talked about is Hakaioh, because, you know, Hakaioh, King player, you know, we don't really see that many Kings at the highest level. He also uses Armor King. He's been using Armor King a lot lately, and kind of bringing those two characters into the mix, I think, could really change things up, because you got to think about it. The way that he plays is also very momentum based. He is one of those players that once he starts feeling himself, he could be unstoppable.
Yeah, his style is, I think, initially almost like very passive. He's very defensive.
Yep.
But as the match goes on longer, you'll see him be more inclined to make stronger reads. Initially, he's typically very pokey, very safe-ish, very passive, very defensive. But in like a 1st to 3 or a 1st to 5 or something like that, where he's able to become more and more accustomed to certain player press habits and movement habits, that's when you really start to see him kind of loosen up and start to go, okay, he'll start trying to push some throw mix-ups or start trying to push for some, you know, crush attacks to be able to try to get some big returns and stuff like that, some hard reads.
It'll be interesting to see. I'm excited to see what our next match is going to be, of course. If you guys are tuning in right now, this is the Tekken Online Challenge. We are in the middle of Group B, trying to figure out who will be getting into the final tournament bracket from these players out of Japan. So hopefully you guys are enjoying your holiday. And thank you for staying up or waking up to us, depending on where you are in the world. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this good-ass Tekken, or this eventual good-ass Tekken, as we kind of figure out who's going to be making it out and who will be crowned as our regional champion for Japan.
Yeah, Double and Rangchu already punched their tickets for winners and losers, respectively, from Group A. So we're trying to find who their partners are going to be going into the final 4-man bracket.
Oh, yeah. I'm seeing in the chat some people are just waking up. Man, some of the people on the West Coast are just waking up right now. What's going on? That's not healthy. But, I mean, you never know. Sometimes people have a nice, healthy, wholesome holiday dinner, and they pass out for days on end. That's what happened to me. I woke up 2 hours before we went live. It was one of those things.
Passed out. You had the itis. You was
yeah,
passed out for a little bit. Woke up and got the second in.
You're not doing it right unless you do. I mean, I wish we could have delivered a hot plate to you back in Japan. So I apologize we weren't able to make sure that you were set up and good. But hey, man,
I would have greatly appreciated it, man. I would have greatly appreciated it, because that konbini food just doesn't hit the same, man. The crunky chicken, and it's spelled just how it sounds, by the way. Crunky chicken with the onigiri. It is not top tier. But there's Al. Yogun with the JoJo point.
Al stepping it up. You know, Al used to be the new kid on the block. You know, back when I first started seeing him play during the Tekken 6 days, he was, I remember him going out to an MLG event. I think it was MLG Dallas. And he was not even 18 years old at the time. And he was really trying to experience a global competition. We got to see him follow up later on during World Cyber Games. Man, I'm really dating myself with this knowledge, but we saw him play at that event. And he was in the finals against Ni. Oh, here comes Hakaioh. He's gonna walk down the ramp now.
He took some trips out to Atlanta too, early on, right? It was like what, around 2010, 2011, 2012, something like that, man. Hakaioh. This again, if you haven't been paying attention too much to JP Tekken, this he's a long-time player too. I think you'll see it on his information card. But he's been playing for a long time, but competitively is with 7. I think for the first 2 or 3 years, he was just really inconsistent. He had some stuff going on in his personal life, but recently he's come on really, really strong. He beat out Noroma, Kujinshi, Keisuke, I believe, also in the standings to be able to make it to this 8th spot here, fill in for this 8th seed.
Hi. まずはこの TOC が 3,4 ヶ月続いてきた中でやっぱこうやって僕らが立ってるのってコミュニティ大会を主催してくれてる運営の方々であったりバンダイナムコさんとかその他のスポンサーの方々があってこその僕らが今あるんでこの舞台に立ってることをやっぱ誇りには思ってるんでここでしっかり集大成を果たして
Yeah, so he's proud to be able to make it to this kind of event in the final where there's a lot of community events and you know, from different sponsors, different groups, being able to promote events like this, he's really happy to be here.
Hi. 青さんがめちゃめちゃいいこと言ったんで、僕はあんまり言うことないんですけど、まあこの今日の参加者の中で唯一兼業ということで、サラリーマンで鉄拳のプロをやらせてもらってるんですけど。全国の、鉄拳だけじゃなくて他のゲームのこうサラリーマンとかの方も、こういう場でこう活躍できるんだぞっていうのを今日見せれればなと思います。はい、よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, so for him, apparently Hakaioh still works full time. So he said this is about showing that you can be a salaryman and still a player at this level, not just for Tekken but for other games too. He wants to be able to show that to all the people out there watching. You know, you can still play on a national level and whatever you want, still have your salaryman life, repping that workman style, I guess.
Yeah, it's a different level because you know we talk about especially legacy games. You go to Japan and a lot of people might not have experienced this, but sometimes you'll go to an arcade or a game center and you'll just match up against some old heads wearing their suit just straight off of work and they start pushing your shit in. And this is I think a cultural thing. It's like it's something that's ingrained. Like, you know, as soon as 6 p.m., 7 p.m. comes up, you start seeing the killers out there, the old school players that you know you don't get to normally see, but they can hold their own with everyone, and you see it from every fighting game. It's not just Tekken.
It's awesome really weird, Mark. You'd be surprised, man, especially for 7. For Tekken especially, it's a really interesting case because there's a group of players out here who, you know, are very competitive, but they only play arcade. Still, even now.
Yeah, they just keep to themselves. It's crazy.
They just kind of like huddle in a corner. They're competitive. They can play at a very, very high level, but that's it. You know, they're not watching they're not tuning in on Twitch TV or whatever. You know, watching streams and stuff. They go to the arcade and they play. It's not just Tekken. That's for a lot of games, like you said, but. For Tekken, especially in Japan, I think that you get used to seeing like groups like that. You know, it's kind of different, but it's been a topic of conversation recently, I guess, especially because because of online challenge, right? And the platforms, there's kind of that question's going to come into play. But this is going to be Ao going up against Hakaioh. This is, I think, Ao. I think most people will look at this group and think that Ao probably has the best shot of being able to slide in there at the second place spot, first place spot, even. Hakaioh, I don't think a lot of people would have him pick to win this group, right? Respectfully. But there's a strong vote of confidence in him being able to shake things up, being able to ruin somebody else's tournament, you know, something like that. And I guess we'll see, man. It's just a question of where the card's gonna fall.
I think that's the evil nature of round robin is like you only have to beat one person to ruin whatever the
their tournament.
Place is gonna be. Yeah, you only have to win once. So it could very well happen. So Hakaioh, I like I said, I'm a King fan. I'm a King player. I would like to see him do well, but again, he has a tall order with the players that he has in the group already. So we'll see how this plays out. Going into it,
order. But to be honest with you, Mark, if he has a good day, it would not be strange at all for him to run to bust some heads right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. Even in this group, he's gotten dubs against a lot of these players.
Show me a good day. I forgot Ao is a top tier player now. I completely forgot. I just saw the Kunimitsu and I was like, of course he'd be picking somebody with some busted movement.
DLC or die.
We're gonna go
man.
right into it. So we have AK stepping up.
Yeah, and I
Not
expect
using
them to
regular
show
King
off
Armor
kind of
King
this.
time.
I expect them to show off that kind of style that maybe again put Ao in this group for, right? You have to imagine a lot of just heavy runaway, heavy mobility focus, being able to fight from a far distance away, like range 4, range.
You don't pull out that move unless you know somebody's going for something. That is definitely a scouted tactic there, using that dive kick into the uppercut launch. That was crazy.
Wow, the wall pressure here.
Oh, this could
Hakaioh
be
with the
big, 'cause
low
not only
parry
is he
here.
gonna take the pressure off, he's gonna get some damage. Oh! Spit him.
Ooh, he spit the gas.
That's gonna
Going
hurt.
right back
That's
in.
gonna hurt. Not dead, but very close.
Oh, was fishing for a counter hit.
Oh, he had it right
The
there.
mid pressure.
Doesn't matter. All those mids ended up working out at the very end, but Hakaioh taking that first round.
Spin and seal the homing. Yeah, he's having trouble this round establishing a kind of mid-range poking game, but nice, good movement from Ao. Gets just out of range of the grab attempt, and he's just poking away, just eating Hakaioh up. These mids.
Uh-oh. Toe kick to the stunner. This could be the start of something beautiful, but never mind.
No.
You know, Ao has traditionally been
Absolutely
one
not.
of those players that his movement takes precedence of his style of play. It's very defensive in that regard.
Yeah.
He's waiting for opportunities. He's waiting for whiff punishes. He's waiting for opportunities to pick apart his opponent. And, you know, Hakaioh is never really one to take too many risks either. So it's going to be interesting to see, you know, these styles kind of clashing right now. And here you go. Goes to the multi-grab. Doesn't go for the last hit. The slide. But one of the things that Ao can do is he can play very, very annoying. He can go in for a quick little low poke, then run away. Kind of frustrate his opponent. Oh my gosh. Right
A 4-3
opportunity to do that
conversion
before
here.
3. Bop, bop, bop,
Get
bop.
the wall. Even on health,
He should be able to close it out.
Launch. Hakaioh.
Shining.
That's going to seal it.
Boom. The destruction.
Yeah, so far
king
that's
himself.
been the approach for Ao too, right? A lot of just touch you mid, I'll touch you low, then just dip. Just backdash on out.
Yep.
A lot of backdash. Yeah. Attempts to intercept Hakaioh's offense here. And Hakaioh known for his guard. I mean, Ao's just been breaking him, man. When he goes in and really lays on the offense, Hakaioh's not had the defense that he's known for.
You know, Ao's starting to use these tools now. He's starting to pull out the from crouch down forward 3 sweep. Not only that, we saw him brandishing and using the power crush as well, which is one of the crazier power crushes in the game, especially by the wall. How's he going to deal with it? That's the question. Oh, launch. But the sidewall messes it up. Toe kick once again.
Stunner.
He does have rage. You got to watch out. He faked the rage drive and he went for the hop kick. He risked it all there. So after a strong early start here from Hakaioh, getting up on rounds, he ends up losing it to Ao. Ao making that nice come from behind and just playing really solid, really showcasing his control of the character Kunimitsu. All right, all right. Match number 2 coming right up. Oh, of course you would pick. I mean, you're a king player and you're not picking the stage. You're messing up. You messing up.
The king player takes L, you know where you're going after that.
Oh, yeah. Top of the turnbuckle for you. Here we go. How's he going to deal with it?
Wait, step to the right. With punish response
Big counter
here.
hit.
Hakaioh dipping under, going low. Stomp to break the floor.
Oh,
Can we
yeah.
get the wall as well?
Oh, he
not
missed
quite.
it. Yeah, I don't think that's what he wanted, obviously, but he's looking to close it out. But there's a big low parry here from Ao. He should be able to go downstairs as well. But what's the conversion? Double up. Yo, he don't tell me he's going to make this comeback. And the rage
Oh
got it
my
on deck.
God.
Never mind. That's a safe option, too, that while standing 1-1 there. Good stuff. Able to close it out. Ao continuing his lead here. Nice block. Gets the follow-up here.
I mean, Al's been the one showing defense this set so far.
Oh, again with the toe kick stunner. The follow-up. Good break on the throw.
Good break response.
Both these players
Back up.
jockeying for that momentum position. Ooh. Again with the low parry. So this is going to hurt because not only is he going to go downstairs, but it's also going to push him towards the wall where he's going to have to put a good guessing game on his opponent. Let's see what he does. Down 2-4. The follow-up. What's the mix? Goes for the mid option. Oh, out of range.
Whip, though.
He risked it all with the ollie kick follow-up there. Getting the round here. We're now tied up on rounds, but also no more floors to break.
It's crazy. That still felt so scary. Like, Al was in perfect position to be able to steal the round back.
Oh, yeah.
Had the whiffs, had the opportunities, just a little bit too fast.
He reacted a little bit slow there with the forward right punch. Unable to get the pickup off the ground. Nice. Ooh, he knows when to duck. There's the follow-up. Nice punish into the dash throw.
Yeah, and the while standing punishment's been on point for Al.
Here we go. Here we go. Ow. 1 round away from taking it 2-0. This would obviously do very well for his scorecard. A nice block on the stab.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Knee. He tried to mix him up. He tried to put him into some dirt. He tried to cook him. But Hakaioh obviously aware. He does have good positioning. All he needs is a big hit here. He could really tack on the damage and the pressure. Nice. Crowd cancel into the low. Oh, he missed the conversion. He might be dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. It is very unfortunate there. He had a huge opportunity, not able to capitalize it. Ow, just kind of giggling to himself, knowing that he got away with murder there.
Yeah, I was looking for Hakaioh to try to convert in that situation and be able to try to turn things around, but Al with the big 2-0 there, it felt closer, I guess, than the score reflects, but he showed really good defense, really good movement, but good enough control as well. Makes me curious to see what he's going to bring to the table against Chikurin and Nobi when they have to face off.
I can tell. That's exactly what I could tell just from watching Al and how he was kind of controlling the match. Is just the mental fortitude going into it. Is like this kid, he came to play. I mean, I can't even call him kid anymore. He is a senior. Senpai came to play. He was here to definitely do some damage, and he did just that in his first matchup.
Yeah, he's really good at being able to leverage his movement to, I think, make the match pace feel like it's in his control, you know? Especially if he's able to establish a life lead at some point. Like what? I believe, game one where he's able to just like get his touches and then just dip, you know?
Yep. Very, very important. So 2 matches down here in Group B, and we're already seeing some of the players starting to pull away, which is obviously natural with the round-robin format. So both Ao and Chikurin, undefeated so far. But, I mean, the dream is to go undefeated, right? You want to be able to win on go in on winner's side into the tournament, the bracket stage. But not everyone can do it. There might be a situation where, you know, maybe 2 or 3 players have a tied situation and it comes down to the game differential. But until we get there, we still have a few matches to play. Find out who's going to get on top.
Yeah, so far we've only had 2-0s, I think, in this group. So it's going to be interesting to see. I think I'm looking especially at the Ao Nobi set. I think that one's going to have some implications, I think. If it comes down to a head-to-head versus them, you know.
We'll see as we get ready for the next matchup here. I'm not sure which matchup we're going to get in particular, but obviously everyone from here on out is going to be they're going to have heavy implications to see how everyone else is going to place out. And that's I think the beauty of a 4-person round robin is every single match matters. There's no throwaway at all.
Yeah, and it's your reward for getting out loser side is you got to run a 1-3 with double. I mean, first to 3 with Rangchu right after. You know, that's your reward.
Yeah, and I mean, even getting out of winners, you still have a pretty hefty reward, albeit you have some insurance with the losers bracket, but you still have to take on double, right? I mean, that's tough. That is tough. Either way, you have your work cut out for you.
That 4-man bracket is going to be nasty, man. I cannot wait until we get to that point where it's do or die in first to 3s like that. It's going to be fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
But it's about time to see what our next match is going to be. We still got about 4 more to run for this group.
All right, looks like Chikurin is stepping up to the plate. Chikurin and Ow.
Ow. So this is one of the matchups where them playing in first to 2, I think actually kind of favors Ow in the matchup. In longer sets, Chikurin has been pretty dominant against him. So
that's the crazy part too. Like against him, yes, but Ow is one of those guys that's better overall in longer sets, but just not against this particular player.
Yeah, and but like that's sometimes that happens too, you know. With how just player matchups work, but in this kind of first to 2 scenario, you have to imagine Al was looking at this and saying, "I can do this. I can get 2 games, 2-1, 2-0," and he's looking at this group with whole new eyes. I think if he's able to come up with a dub right here, somehow, I think this is the one where Al, I think, is the one who's looking at this match really thinking like, this could put me over, you know?
Yeah, he could definitely put a big stake in the ground and kind of really show like, hey, this is my group. If he is able to win here,
and that's gonna put pressure on Nobi. That's gonna put even more pressure on him. You know, that puts Nobi in a position where he has to do or die every set, straight up.
I mean, you know, sometimes you get these magical situations to where you have this pressure on a player, where they just either they fizzle out or they perform, they step up and bring it to the plate. And given the odds and knowing what the implications are, sometimes you get to see some magic happen, and that's what I'm hoping we're going to see. Looks like we're going to the Infinite Azure 2 open stage. Ao and Chikurin going to be battling out. I wonder which characters we have going into it. I feel like, you know, Chikurin obviously going to pick. Whoa, wait a minute.
Huh?
Miguel from Ao, which is one of the characters he's been known to use since the Tekken 6 days. But he
throwback.
Yeah. Wow. All right, interesting. And now going up against Chikurin's Leroy, which is one of the characters that he's been grinding out since he came out. Nice. Early on. You know, we don't get to see Miguel too much, especially at the highest level. So it's nice to see this change of pace from Ao. Ao has to have some confidence with this character going to. Maybe he prepared this specifically for Chikurin. Who knows?
Yeah, but if you think about it, you know, if you're going to see this character in tournament in Asia, it would make sense if Al was the guy running him, right?
That's right.
So far, they're just
For
trading
a long
mids
time,
and lows.
you know, Al's been the Elisa and the Miguel player out of Japan. Oh, here we go. Gets the follow-up and the elbow. Looking to close it out. Might be able to do it here. Chikurin with round number 1.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, Dragons to be able to close it out like that.
Yeah, I'm going to say, if anyone's really comfortable in an open stage, it's going to be Ao. Ao is that type of player that uses the stage opening and the ability to kind of sidestep and back to his benefit. So regardless if he has a character that does way better with walls, he's going to be comfortable where he is in the open stage.
Yeah, just stylistically, he's fine with that. Finds the big upper like that.
Yeah, that was huge. Landing that is also, you know, one of those things where he just kind of puts his opponent on notice that he's not afraid to kind of pull that out and find those openings to be able to use that uppercut. And nice sidestep into the launch here from Ao.
Just great walk around to the left side, finds a big opening.
Yeah, really showing his comfort with the character. I mean, he's been playing this character for well over a decade overall. Nice.
3, and now the life lead. Savage stance, do nothing. I'm willing to just back up. Chikurin, you got to come to me.
Yeah, and if you're Chikurin here, how are you going to deal with this? What are you going to do? You're going to have to put the reads on reads to really put hands on Ao in this situation. Like, there's no way he's coming back here. There's no way he's coming back.
Yeah, down 4.
And I only say that because I'd like to be proven wrong. All right, here we go.
This is such an interesting pick. Why? Raw hop kick just in the mid range.
Did he out Batman Bruce Wayne? Did he pull that off? Did he have more prep time in the mental game? Because right now it's working at a T.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking like a problem Chikurin can't solve right now. He's just like on Riddler status, you know?
Okay, there's the block on the king.
The big stick.
Bro, gotta watch out for that
And
chunky
Lowe's
leg.
Ao in prime position here.
Second hit, good
Not going to
punish.
fold the hermit stance. Good break.
Oh, just out of range.
Driving in
Time's
depth.
wasting. Good block.
Rock and punish from Chikurin, finds it down 4-1 after.
Big round here for both of these players. Again, every single game counts.
Stepping lows, Al starting the
You see a
attack
lot
from
of
his
these
mids a
homing
lot more now.
attacks.
Yeah.
You're going to see a lot of the homing attacks from Chikurin. Al, one of those players that loves to mini sidestep. So he's trying to clip him. Again, making great use of it.
That sidestep guard is even a little bit too slow. Open yourself up to taking some damage.
Oh, the second hit. Nice back one. The follow-up here. Chikurin taking a huge risk there because, again, that does leave him vulnerable for a short amount of time. He had the down forward, too. He didn't let it rip. Nice block. Puts him in rage, but this is the problem now. He is in rage. One series could do it. Oh, this is big. He missed the follow-up. Not good, but time's a wasting. He's going to have to make an action here. Oh, that's over. That is all over. Oh, my God. Ao able to pull it out at the last instance with a crazy sidestep. Bro.
To be honest with you, I'm more surprised that Chikurin swung in that situation.
Yeah, because he had the lead. That's the crazy part.
He
Why
had,
would
he had the life lead going in the 3-2-1, you know?
Yeah. But again,
I was looking for him to try to back up and just enforce a time over, but or at least force out of advance. Okay, I'm kind of surprised he stepped forward in that.
All right, they do a quick rematch, this time getting the Dragon's Nest stage.
Yeah, able to seal Al's movement just a little bit, right? But he's still going to have to... I mean, for Chikurin, it's going to be about playing with a little bit more control and trying to find his offensive pressure sequences in that mid-range. Be able to quickly transition into Hermit Stands, be able to knock Al off balance a little bit.
Oh, the follow-up here. Nice
early life lead here.
Good blocks. You know, he's been blocking a lot of the lows, kind of
His
stepping,
the
but
lows
also
have
ducking.
been. Yes, they belong to Chikurin right now. This whole set. Al's big sequences have come from like mid-range launchers, big mid-range launchers.
Yep.
Dragons at the wall and close out the round.
It's all come down to movement so far for Ao. You know, he's been getting twice now. He's had that big sidestep into the launch, right? He's been finding those openings, but the only way he's able to get there really is by forcing his opponent to kind of counterattack. So that's happened several times now. Oh no, he didn't get that in time.
Yeah, drop punish.
Okay, good block on the stick. Goes for the knee. How's he going to deal with it? This, again, it's tough because, you know, this whole sequence, how to crack the opponent, how to really open them up and create an opportunity where you're now in the lead. That's really what this matchup between these two players is about, is to solve that puzzle. Oh,
Very
that's a
small
hot
gains.
kick.
Life lead plays a big impact. Good break on the 1+2.
Hey, nice punish. The follow-up here, how's he going to deal with it? He does have rage as well, but a big risk there with that down back 3. Able to close it out. One hit could do it. Look at this, time's a wasting, and this is how he should have played that other round out. And Chikurin up 2 rounds straight. This is huge.
Yeah, in that situation, doing a little bit more dash guard to be able to try to get by himself a little bit more time.
Good pressure, and again, all this pressure, just the movement alone, is enough to make Ao kind of like backdash and regress. At least he doesn't. I mean, he does not want to have to kind of deal with a close game. We've seen it already many times. That back 1+2, that really short range punch, have its effect. But a good punish there on the down forward 2-1 launch. Here's the follow up. Ao's gonna push towards the wall as well. Let's see what he does. Nice 4-4-2. Again.
Wow.
What are you doing? Why are you
Flat.
flinching? And this is how he makes the comeback. Great stuff to Ao, capitalizing and taking that round.
Counter hit launch here. Wall pressure. How's he going to play
Here
it this
comes Ao
time?
Again. Wow, what a
Stepping
block
low.
there. I can't believe he blocked that.
That is the
situation.
thing.
After getting,
we said it earlier. Chikurin has just almost like removed lows from the equation. It's really just coming from mids. A lot of this is just coming from mids.
Yeah, but then Ao is also doing these mids, and that's what's getting Chikurin. Is he's been guessing wrong on the mid side. Okay, good. I don't think that's going to deter Ao from going in either. That parry sequence right there is not going to do it. Let's see how he deals with it. Again, nice wall standing 4. Able to kind of put the brakes on the action. But Ao Again,
Savage
looking
delay low.
for these openings. Big sweep, follow up there with a 4-4-2-1. Looking to close it out, and it's
Oh
over.
my
It is all
God.
over. He baited them for the punish. Crazy
now, that
stuff.
is a
Ow,
huge win. That was big.
Huge statement there. Huge.
2-0
And
over
like you said,
Chikurin.
before we even got into this,
Yep.
he was doing the scheming. He was looking at this like, if I can get this, I'm gonna take this whole group. Man, he's looking
changes
on
things.
fire.
That was a very, very big win. That shakes this group up a lot, actually.
Oh yeah, crazy stuff. So ow, amazing performance there, really showcasing his gusto, really pulling it off. So good stuff to him. With Miguel of all characters, that was not him on my bingo card. I don't know about you.
No, that wasn't on my card either. I mean, it is how he did it too. It wasn't like anything fancy or anything crazy. He really just had the same movement and same kind of approach that we see with his other characters, but just slightly different flavor with it, and just was able to come up with big return on mids in particular. The Chikurin is his defense for, it felt like at least most of those rounds, it felt like he was just denying any kind of lows, but he just opened himself to some mids and some clutch situations, and I was just able to cash out, and he made it happen 2-0. That's a big dub.
Yeah.
In this group, that's
Miguel,
a big dub.
you know, out of his character pool, this is like really the only character he could have done it with, because he just needed a solid like quick down forward one poke, a decent enough low to kind of scare his opponent, and a quick launcher. And that was the formula. That was all he needed really to go into battle against Chikurin. Did not want to take the risk, kind of working the jabs with either Elisa, working that movement, or using Fakumram either in the matchup. He just straight up said, you know what, I'm going to have him play my game. What I feel I'm strong doing is kind of poking and whittling away and then sidestepping and finding that opening, and he made it happen to a T. That was great stuff.
Yeah, all according to plan. Good stuff to Al. That's a big dub. Yeah. I'm looking at this group now. I think that really kind of shakes things up, actually.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the way you look at it now, especially when you look at the scoreboard, Al was kind of sitting comfortable. I mean, he has to be feeling good about himself and how he's doing here. Chikurin is going to have to obviously take his last match a lot more serious and try to maximize and try to get a clean 2 games out of here, because I think from here on out it's going to get tighter and tighter. And we might have to go to the game differential in regards to how these guys are placing and playing against each other. But good stuff so far. And again, for the other 3 players that aren't Al, it's going to be tough, I think. I think it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, in a way,
who knows?
we kind of expected a kind of slugfest like this, I think, in this group.
Yeah.
But just not with those specific players, I think, in that order. I just wasn't expecting to go down like this.
Oh, yeah. Either way, if you guys are tuning in right now, this is the TEKKEN Online Challenge, regional finals for Japan. So thanks, guys, for tuning in and spending your holiday with us. Where is everyone from? I got to ask. We're seeing a lot of people in the chat, a lot of people kind of talking, the matches are going on. Where are you guys watching all this action from? I'm in San Diego. Obama's in Tokyo right now.
Yeah,
so
it's JP midday over here, so I gotta imagine it's like early. It's probably like a wide range of times for a lot of these people. I'm not sure what some of you guys are doing up as early as you are. But happy holidays to you, and thanks for rocking with us, man. These kinds of events, these are always really fun. The fact that they're doing it offline, I think that makes a lot of people happy. That automatically is some a little bit more interesting, So thanks for sticking with us, and thanks for watching along.
A little bit more investment from some of the crowd, because they obviously love to see good matches, and we love too. So it's really nice to see that we get this treat. So we have people from all over. I've seen Poland, Pakistan, Germany, Borneo, Jamaica. All across the U.S., the Philippines. So thanks everyone for tuning in and watching. We have people from Lyon, France, everywhere. Thanks guys for watching and spending some of your day with us. Happy holidays. South Africa, lots of people from South Africa. That's great. One of the
man,
places
they were out there
regions,
doing their thing earlier a little while ago, right? A couple months ago, they were out there doing their thing.
Nice stuff. It's definitely not over. We still have more matches to go. We're still in the middle of Group B. So if you guys are just tuning in right now, we are figuring out who will make it out of the winner side and the loser side of Group B. We already have Group A locked and loaded. We have Double on the winner side, and we have Rangchu on the loser side. Those guys are going to be going into the Final 4 bracket that will be played right after Group B.
Man, this 4-man group at the end is going to be nasty. This is I don't know what specific matchups we're going to walk into, but I can already tell just by the way it feels. This is going to be good. Just thinking, like, Nobi in this group, I think right now is fighting from disadvantage. That's his back. I look at it as his back is to the wall now. It has to be additional pressure on him after seeing Al perform that way. you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, when we're talking about pressure, because, like, you know, Nobi was the second highest on points, like, kind of going into this, and he doesn't have a win yet. So, you know, he's going to be... I don't know if that's going to affect his playstyle and how he kind of approaches the matches either. So, right now, Ao's sitting pretty. 2 wins in the group. You know, obviously, everyone's going to be playing 3 matches. Well on his way to qualifying as long as nothing crazy happens, right? Chikurin as well, doing very well for himself. Has a 1-1, but because of that performance, it makes second place even tougher to get. It's a kind of like a 3-way race right now between Chikurin, Nobi, and Hakaioh based on how they perform. So it could go either way.
Yeah, Hakaio's presence, like we said earlier, too, is interesting because I think he has potential to just trip somebody up here. And I just, it's a question of who, you know? Man, even if it's just on game differential, that can absolutely happen, and it wouldn't even be that strange, you know?
I gotta ask, does Miguel count as the DLC beast? Is he one of those characters? Does he belong in that echelon of the Lidia Fakumrams? No, yeah, no.
I wouldn't have put him there, but like you said, that definitely wasn't on my bingo card. I didn't have that pick.
All right, we're gonna go into the next matchup. Hope you guys are ready for this one. All right, so we have Nobi. Is this Ao?
Yep, they're gonna go straight.
Another match back to back.
Let's get straight to business.
Man.
This is a big match. This is the one.
Yeah.
Ao right now in the driver's seat. You control your own destiny. Can you go over Nobi? Be able to punch your ticket for the winner's side, go up against double.
You know, these two players have had quite the history spanning multiple Tekken games, right?
Yeah.
Going all the way back to Tekken 6, Tekken Tag, and of course, Tekken 7 early on. So let's see how this plays out. We got Dragunov and Kunimitsu. Open stage.
Ao right now with the reads, too. Just chilling at that far range like that. Nobi dashed like full stage, went with Razor. He just blocked it, didn't even try to punish it. Just like, I'm good.
Yeah, and I like the
I'm
control
good, bro,
of the
but you...
distancing. Like, how are you going to break down Ao at this point? Oh, no, that was so sick. What? You deserve to win the round. Nobi, go ahead and take the round. Take the round. You deserve it. That was
Give
that
it
was
up. Give it up for him. Go.
He put him in that nasty dragon screw. Broke his leg off. But Ao taking that first round.
Round opener up 4-3. In an open stage like this, too, yeah, get your damage back up. Nobi knows what kind of fight he's in for with this. And remember, this is one of the matchups Gen put Ao in this group specifically to do what he's doing right now. And cause some trouble for Nobi.
He's running interference on the whole group. That's exactly what he's doing.
He did a hell of a lot more than that. He did a hell of a lot more than interference. He's in there.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the mix right now.
Yep. He said, I'm the captain now. This is my ship. You may have more points, but this is my ship now. Damn it, 2 rounds straight.
Who is Tom Hanks in this scenario? Who is? I don't even know.
It has to be Hakaioh, man. He looks like the most innocent. Ooh, here we go.
Duck and launch now.
Yeah, this is big. Able to get some of the momentum back. But let's see
he
how he
goes for the flip.
Oh!
Looking for the assault on Oki. Ao just stays down.
Bro,
what?
No, don't do
What are
this.
you doing? What are you doing?
He's trying to get nasty. Oh.
Yeah, he gave it up.
2 rounds to 1. Running assault, the follow-up here. Again, good breaks on those command grabs.
Yeah, he's had really good awareness on grabs all day, honestly.
And that Ao style is really kind of personified in the way he's using Kunimitsu. That really annoying low kick, kind of backing up, creating space. Oh, aside from that, the pokes that he has different timings that he kind of utilizes throughout the matchups. Nice, goes for the grab, switching positions. Oh my god, he just let it rip. Able to land. It's going to do huge damage here, especially after that sidestep 2 follow-up with the unscaled follow-up as well.
Yeah, Nobi's still just outside of rage, too.
The drive.
Burns his drive early here.
Is he going to drive back? Oh, is that it? He's going to get the grab.
Okay, that's it.
And that is going to be it. Ooh. Ow. Ayo.
Man, I'm looking at this, Mark. If you are a Nobi fanboy, all the pressure in the world is on his shoulders right now. For this TOC, for the end of this 4 or 5 month season, this Al is the one that put the pressure on him. When they weren't playing, and now especially.
He is driving. He is definitely driving. All right, let's see how he's going to deal with this. We have a stage switch, not switching characters. He's going to stick it to Dragunov as he goes through this. But oh boy, Dragon's Nest.
Yeah, he committed. On Dragon's Nest. Al looking to make a huge statement in this tournament.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, going right into it. Al with the momentum. Been playing very brilliantly. Second hit of that series just landing. Oh, sidestep, launch. He's going to have to adjust the combo here. Let's see what he does. Does he get the wall? Side wall, splat. Still gets the 1-2-4. The follow-up here into the slide.
Able to get a nice chunk. Coming in with that wall standing
he gets
one.
A float.
Able to float, get the wall still.
He's trying to do some crazy shit.
Good break from Nobi, though.
Nice.
Dragunov.
I like that follow-up. Good presence of mind there. They're about even on life, but the rage, you got to be careful.
The razor. Ooh,
that's dead. The rage damage made it do just enough. Squeaking by there, taking that first round. Ow.
That's the kind of round that, man, Nobi, you got to imagine he's pissed. He's pissed the way that one went down.
Mm-hmm. Nice step. Probably could have done a nice counter hit, confirm not letting the trigger get pulled early on. But look at this, Nobi working that life bar right now.
He's playing way more aggressive now.
Ooh, he's going to have to be careful, though. Look at the wall carry on this one.
Felt like before he was willing to kind of just, play that touch and go game with Al. Now he's moving forward a lot more.
Bro.
And Al now on set
the throws. Al is playing out of his mind, making all the right choices, and just everything's been working out as well. Obviously, that throw break was unfortunate for Nobi there, but he's looking to fight back. It's a nice launch and the combo, but his back is to the wall. This is where it's problematic. How are you going to deal with this? You're going to have to deal with all kinds of things here.
Finds the launch. This is one way. Oh,
no, he's dead.
Come on. That's unfortunate, but still in it.
Yeah, that wall standing 1-3 wall bounce. Pretty quick. Pretty effective. Again, getting that wall standing 1 knockdown here. Nice manual flip over. Oh, he got a counter hit from it. How's he going to deal? Nice leap into the follow-up there.
Yeah, low touch with the follow-up. Nobi the one ultimately going to come away with the wall pressure potential here. Side switching, uppercut. Nobi starting to wake up now.
Oh yeah, he needs this. When it rains,
how does he approach this last round?
He's gonna have to go nuts, but he has to go nuts in a way where it's not. Oh my God, he tried to go nuts, but then that's a weird launcher. How do you deal with that? Not many characters have one of those things where they dive in from the sky. Pretty much like a dive kick that guarantees a launcher on counter hit.
Oh
that's
my
nuts.
God, got the splat. Screw.
And he's dead. What's the mix?
Not quite.
But he has
rage. No way, Jose. Al is in there. 3.
Another.
He won every game in his group.
He did, and this time another 2-0. Man. AO. Adults only.
Props to Gyoku,
can't
man.
sit at my table.
Double and Al, the ones that emerged winners in both of their groups. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Neither. I gotta say, neither of our picks were any of these players to win their respective groups. But ouch. Al with the statement.
I don't think, looking at the way the groups were, even just conversation from out here, man, I don't think a lot of people had either one of them picked to make winner's side in their groups. That's a big statement for Double. That's a big statement for Al, straight up. That was very impressive.
Winner sides. I mean, looking at it, any one of these players could have made it out in top 2. But to go winners and to go in dominant fashion with that 3-0 is it's something. It's something. And, people are going to obviously...
The nature of this group changed when Al was able to get over Chikurin like that. That's when it all of a sudden it's wide open now,
Yeah, I felt the winds change at that moment. I was like, oop, look at that. So as you guys can see, we're not done with the group stage yet. We're still kind of trying to figure out who is going to be getting out on the loser side. But it is locked in that Al is going to go undefeated and win this, and he's going to be playing the winner side match against Double in our tournament bracket later on today. But who's going to make it out between Hakaioh Chikurin, and Nobi? That is the question. Each one of those players still has another match to play.
Yeah, I don't know. And again, like we said earlier, your reward is you got to go up against Rangchu in the first of 3.
Yeah.
For the four-man bracket at the end. Not the best prize. I gotta be honest with you, man. I cannot imagine going up against that kind of. And then it's like, who do you fight after that? You're gonna fight double or Owl on a hot streak right after, you know? It's
Yeah, I mean,
it's
can you imagine?
bracket from UFC finals?
Out of the top points leaders, it might even be possible that neither one of the top 2 points leaders will make it into our final bracket.
First and second seeds, I don't think it's just the way it looks. I don't think our first and second seeds are gonna make it to the final. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
that was something that they both mentioned in their interviews too. They're like, as long as me and Gen get the fight in the final, like, no, sorry, buddy, like neither one of y'all can.
Oh man, it's going to be tough either way. We have been treated to very impressive individual performance, particularly from in Group A. We saw Double. He really showed off his mettle with Law, right? He's like, you know what? I'm still a Law player. Screw what you heard. I'm still a Law player. I'm still able to bang it with the best of them, and he did. He was able to dominate that group stage. But now, I think the story of Group B has been that Ao came to play. He's not messing around. Whether it was Kunimitsu or Miguel, he had a game plan for everybody he went against, and that's evident in his point scoring and his game count. He's been beasting.
Yeah, he hasn't dropped the game all day, has he?
Oh yeah. You guys
Was
saw?
I believe he's 6-0 in this group.
Yeah, which is wild, right? I mean, you know, you got to think about pacing throughout the entire day too. It's like, yeah, you'll do good in group stage, but you got to make sure you do well when it counts, especially during the finals. So now that he's locked in, hopefully he's able to harness some of that energy and carry it on through the very end. But right now we have Hakaioh and Nobi battling it out here as we play the remainder of the matches here in Group B. This one should be fun. This one should be fun. I wonder if Hakaioh is going to switch to Main King or he's sticking to Armor King. So we got Armor King versus Dragunov. Yeah.
Which I'm kind of surprised about too. Traditionally when he's played Nobi, I mean, this matchup, he typically when he plays normal King, he's had pretty good results against Nobi actually. Going with AK here though.
Interesting.
This is a set that Hakaioh can win for sure.
Oh, he jabbed him right in the face as soon as he saw that Russian assault. The follow-up here.
That's
you know,
one way to
one
start
of the
it
things
off.
though we got to remember, and we saw it with Double in the opening stages, they always have their old main character to kind of fall back on. So even though he's a long-time regular King player, I'm sure if he needs it, he'll be able to kind of bring out that character. But right now, Armor King not doing too bad. Nice, down 4-2, the homing attack. Able to land. No duck on the second hit, though.
Oh, he's in there. Good awareness on the break.
Yeah, he does have rage here, and Nobi is one of those players that can instantly do a running attack. But he doesn't need it. Doesn't even need the rage drive there.
Yeah, those jabs, down 4-1, and just use of down 4 as well. Keeping that compact space. Nobi the one ultimately able to control the round at the end. Hakaioh feels like he's struggling to like kind of establish, you know, good pressure, you know.
Nice, and I think that's the key in the matchup is how he's going to utilize the forward neutral 2. That low poke, I think, really opens up a world of opportunity, especially in the corner, and for the rest of the moves that Armor King has.
Yeah, it's such an annoying tool for AK to deal with.
Yeah, and for Nobi to really battle against it, he's going to have to low parry it, or he's going to have to block it in the right angle situation to really capitalize, because otherwise he's not going to lock him. He's not really going to punish him too hard.
Just out of range.
Tied up on rounds. Ooh, hit him with that sweet chin music. The follow-up into the grab. Boom. Oh, he missed the follow-up.
Drops it.
Yo, that's unfortunate, man. You hate to see it happen. He's going to get the side step.
Yeah, I got to imagine
follow up here.
to some degree.
Mind.
To some degree, maybe some offline nerves or something like that. I don't know.
Yo, offline nerves? I forgot about those.
I mean, it is a thing.
You can't just hide behind your monitor and talk shit all day.
To be fair, Mark, this is something that they talked about with Hakaioh for a long time. They said he struggled in tournament to be consistent because of nerves. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, with a name like Hakaioh, you have a lot to live up to. You got to be able to put the hurt on people. Oh, he could have. I don't know if he could have got the follow-up after that while standing 4 float.
Trying to crack Nobi's legs.
But there was definitely an opportunity.
Eating razors, trading mids.
Oh, while standing 2. Oh, this
Ultimately
is
in
huge. He might
favor
be
of Nobi
dead.
here. Yeah, he's done. No, yeah, okay. Finds a low one hit. Wake up.
Uh-oh. Nobi's feeling
Nobi-
himself.
Nobi
When
likes
he
what
does
he sees.
when he does the duck lips, that's how you know it's real. When he starts posing, that's when it gets crazy. But hey, don't count your chickens till they've hatched. As we go right into it, he's gonna stick to Armor King too. Damn, we might not even see King out of Hakaioh, but hey, he does the smart thing. We've seen this before. He picks the stage that matters when you're a King player, whether you got armor on or not. If you're not picking this stage, you're messing up.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, you got to, man. And I, as a defender too, it puts it on you also to, when you do your combo selection based on hits, you always want to break the floor just to take the floor break away from them. You know?
Yeah, because it's not just you.
It's always
got to
be in
damage. They could do it to you.
Yeah, sometimes
here
it's
we
not
go.
even about what your character gets; it's about what you can take away from the other character.
Oh, this
Get
is
up
huge. This
while
is gonna hurt.
standing 1-3. Bounce for the floor break. Yeah, he just wants to take away. That's just damage potential and combo potential from Hakaioh just being stripped. Finds the uppercut
That
off the
was
sidestep.
Yeah, that was brilliant, and he's gonna close it out here too.
All the way down. First round, no problem. Finds the razor to clean it up.
Round 2.
First round to Nobi. Nobi continuing his lead here. Hakaioh's gonna have to fight back in some way, some fashion. Nice sidestep into the Shining. How's he gonna deal with it?
Jab strings. With a good break. Hakaioh now starting to play with that jab a lot more. Play around that jab range. Trying to establish some kind of rhythm, but it's hard. Nobody's willing to just assault you for days. Give me my frames. Give me my frames.
All right. Got him with the
And the
toe
stunner.
stun. The follow-up. All right. Ali kick. Bombaye. Tied up on rounds. Oh, he kicked him in the face. He crumpled. His
Nice
combo
combo.
here from Nobi.
50%.
But you got to think about the positioning here. This puts him into a tough spot because Hakaioh now has rage as well. Yo, he's not letting him come back. He
does not care, dude. He does not care.
Nobi is
You're
playing
gonna
with
hold
just a
these
different level
mids.
You see how he put his arm in there after he hit the button? That when you play like that, that means you will have so much confidence. When you start hitting
And it's
with
just-
extra emphasis, you know what I'm talking about, right? You see these guys hitting the
When you
button,
put the
they
body
just
into
have
it, yeah, you put your body into that.
Yup.
You can't
Armor
see that
King,
online, you know?
Yeah, in the corner of your eye, you see that extra motion. That's how you know it's real. Oh, while standing 2, this is huge. Nobi looking to close it out, but he drops the combo. How is Hakaioh going to deal with it? How can he make a comeback? Never mind.
He's not.
He is
not, bro.
not making it out. Damn.
Assault all
3
day.
rounds straight here. 2 matches straight. Great stuff. Nobi really fighting for the second place spot. He wants it. Yo, I'm telling you, when he's pointing with the lips, that's how you know it's real.
What'd you say, the duck
made
lips?
it point.
Like-
The duck lips.
Like that?
Yeah, the Nobi duck lips. I can't do it. I
Oh,
don't have.
that, like, and he does the,
luscious
like,
lips.
approval nod, too?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was on point. Anyways, good stuff, man.
Yeah, that's
All
the
right,
kind of matchup where Hakaioh just really struggled to establish control and rhythm, I think. When you watch him and
Hey,
he is able to get the dub on Nobi like that, it usually comes from just establishing really good pressure. He's able to deal with Nobi's offense really well, or be able to force him to overextend, you know, maybe some of those assault attempts, try to get a big step, be able to try to get a big whip punish opportunity or something like that. But he really just, it felt like he struggled to establish a rhythm, offensive rhythm the entire time. Nobi was really just dialed in.
Yeah, I kind of felt that, like, going on, like, you know, anytime he had an opportunity, whether it was for like a comeback or to initiate a sequence with his opponent by the wall, I was thinking in my head, there's nothing he can do. Nobody's just going to stand there. Nobi's just going to stand there and take his turn back. And that's exactly what happened every single time.
Yeah,
So,
throws
just
didn't even really
unfortunate.
become a factor either.
No,
That
and
typically
that's the
for
thing, too.
Hakaioh style, it takes a while for it to build up to that. But
Yep.
nobody never really allowed it to even become a factor,
Yeah, mix-ups never came into play. He just had to rely on the good old standing fighting, and it didn't work out for him. So that's just unfortunate. And he had to run into Nobi when Nobi had the duck lips equipped, and you don't want to fight that. You don't want to fight
Duck
that.
lips equipped, back to the wall. Still got one more set in this group, I think.
One more matchup.
Move on. Yeah, to confirm our loser, the player who will get out on loser side, right?
Yeah, it should be Chikurin versus Hakaioh, if I remember
man,
right.
That's crazy, man. That Al went 3-0 in this group. That's a don't want to say upset, but that I don't think a lot of people had that picked.
Definitely not. It wasn't in a lot of people's cards, but hey, we're only 2 people. I'm sure there's someone out there that probably believed. Either way, we're going to go to the last set. Oh, and now King comes out.
He finally gives you what you want. There you go.
Hakaioh cannot win the group stage, but he could ruin somebody's day. And that's what he's going to have to try to do here against Chikurin. Let's see how he goes into this, because again, this is something that has implications on the second place finish. Anyways, going right into it, Hakaioh now picking his original main character, King, eating a sidestep attack, and Chikurin seemingly having no problem with this character.
Yeah, no issues at all.
Yo, King
saw a whiff, immediately goes to
is not ready
storm.
for politics. Yeah, King is not ready for politics. He's roaring too much. Okay, he gets the punish there on the wall rising too. How is he going to deal with this? And with King, I think it's all about
just struggling to get any kind of offensive rhythm. It feels like he's just swinging. He's looking for shoulder shoves. Okay, finally able to get a heel holding.
Yep. And he goes for the follow-up here. Let's see what the mix-up is.
And on Oki.
Goes for the Ali. Ooh, there's a block on the Rage Drive. Uh-oh, 4-4-3. He gets... Oh, he tried to get up. Don't guess wrong. Oh, he guessed wrong. He missed on the get-up kick. Threw it away. 2 rounds straight for Chikurin.
And that entire ending sequence just came from a very subtle micro step to the right side. Opened up a big whiff opportunity. Hakaioh was looking to go low. Chikurin just able to take complete advantage of it, just erase 50% of his health for no reason.
Yeah. And now, again, positioning is everything here. You got to watch out. You have that breakable wall right behind you. But a big counter hit. Able to net something out of here. Gets the follow-up with the screw into the running power bomb.
And what's the Oki? Fishing mid. Chikurin not giving him anything.
Okay. Toe into the DDT. The follow-up here. Should be able to close that out with one more hit. But not you. I wasn't talking about you, Chikurin. Oh. Time's a wasting too. Nice option there. Goes for the delayed low. Able to get on the scoreboard. Chikurin needs to make sure that he's able to win this set. Otherwise, his chances are kaput.
Or at least secure a game here.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, you just got caught
playing
looking
against
at
that
it.
jab range. Like a deer in headlights. Hakaioh just watched him transition into the second stance. Eats a counter hit launcher for it. Low chop. What a step to the right. Wasn't able to take complete advantage. That's okay. Off the bounce.
Oh, the
Hakaioh,
resplat.
here's
Nice.
your chance.
Good
Yes,
judge
yes,
of
yes.
distancing
What
there.
do you do here?
Ooh.
Had the shove. Block and drive.
Oh, he missed the transition from the 4-3. He was able to hit it, but did not convert into the just frame for the DDT. So that sucks because, you know, if you hit that forward 3 into the follow-up, you also get the ollie kick guaranteed afterwards. So he missed a ton of damage there. Ouch. That's unfortunate. He choked?
Yeah, and for Chikurin, he did his job. Able to secure this at least one game like that. I believe that confirms him to get out on losers.
Yeah. We'll see, of course, as the scorecards will be coming up after this match. However, We're going right back into the action. We got Hakaioh, who's down one match now against Chikurin.
Ooh, round start political. You love to see it. Good break.
Damn, he's ready. Going for those hop kicks. This time he gets the toe kick into the DDT follow up, into the alley kick as well.
Once again goes in the alley. And wow. Chikurin just like, give me your mid, fine. Hakaioh got a little bit antsy on defense there. It's tough, man. What do you do? You just get so scared to swing.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like, you know, her ability to kind of move and sidestep around some of King's best pokes cannot be underestimated. She can control a lot of the space and a lot of what Hakaioh is trying to do. Look at that, 2 rounds straight here.
Yeah,
pure
Chikurin
dominance
woke
here
up.
from Chikurin. Oh yeah. He's like, you've wasted enough of our time, King player. Let me put you to sleep.
I mean, even just the way he's reacting to situations, a lot sharper. See.
And also, he smells blood. Look, he has him kind of poised near the wall as well. Let's see what he does. Man, that dashing down back is so hard to deal with. It has so good tracking towards the ending animation. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Big opportunity here.
Yeah, guy going to get the wall. Sabah kick ender.
He waited. I like it. That slight sidestep right is just proving to be super problematic here for Hakaioh. Oh, he didn't get it in time.
Yeah, there's already been, several rounds where it cost him. Okay. And then, yeah, Dragon.
Yep. I mean, you don't want to get hit by the RDC, but that guess is brutal. Hit him with the Dragon Sleeper. Uh-huh. All right, nice cancel. How's he going to deal with it? He has the float. He should be able to get the hit here. Into the ground throw.
Ooh. The Nancy Reagan.
Mm-hmm. The follow-up here. Oh, nice launch. He's going to also push towards the other side of the stage. Gets the second wall. Boom,
wall to wall, baby. Wall to wall. Hakaioh.
How's going to deal?
Finds his low, finds his mid.
Yo, he's running out of there. Oh, one more hit could do it.
Gets the float.
Into what? Into what? He's going to make this comeback? Is it enough?
Drop
Oh, it's enough. Yo, from the top rope, the bone saw?
That was off of a float, too.
Yeah.
Great awareness. You know, just great use of that king jab.
That last hit being unscaled made all the difference. All right, how is he going to deal with this? He's already dealing with a life deficit here. Teep kick, the follow-up here.
It looked like Chikurin was about to just run away with this 2-0. Hakaioh battling back.
Yeah, making it work.
And nothing fancy either.
Nice slow jab.
Yeah, and there's the standard response there. Cat 1, I'm a crouch jab. How does Chikurin play into that? Next opportunity he gets, look for him to mix it up. Go for one of the counter hit launchers. Hakaioh shows that he's willing to duck against that.
Nice block, but he doesn't go for anything afterwards. Into the shining. Oh,
in the
and
low.
Hakaioh taking a game. King players, we in there. It's like we won one match. It's all tied up. It's a little bit
Is that how the
bittersweet,
King
though,
Collective works? One King
Man,
player gets that one game in the 8-man invitational, and it's just like we all won.
Bro,
we all got a dub.
When Majin beat JDCR, we all graduated. We all graduated, and that was years ago, mind you. We take those.
The King culture, the King culture.
Yeah, we went to WrestleMania, Kang. Man. I'm telling you,
we was Kang.
It's the collective, baby. Let's go. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, Chikurin here with an aggressive start. Hakaioh looking a little bit off balance. Can he slow the match down and be able to play the way he did that second game? Be able to bring it back. Fishing with his mids. Backing up. Content to just back away.
Nice block.
Blocking return fire.
Is Hakaioh going to do this?
Spacing out his jabs. Be able to get the maximum amount of carry here.
Is Hakaioh going to do this? Oh! He's not falling for it.
Just don't give it away to the cat pressure. Okay. Yeah, willing to take the plus range there. Don't challenge.
No duck on the 3 part. Got to be careful. Ooh, got him with a big leg drop.
That was sick.
That was a pretty beefy whiff punish there with that back 3. I got to give it up. Uh-huh.
DT there. Cat pressure after.
Hakaioh.
Hakaioh willing to just guard.
Late bloomer, man. He didn't have to play this hard, but he's going in hard now.
Where was this earlier?
Lidia. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he was in another character earlier. Uh-huh. Nice.
Just short of it. Can you hold it for the pressure, though?
2 rounds straight, uncontested. I mean, obviously, very hard fought rounds. But, yo,
And his up-close pressure is really opened up.
Yo, are we going to build a bridge? No, we're going to put him in the sharpshooter. Now what? How are you going to deal with it?
Yeah, Chikurin just stays down.
Ooh. Into the muscle buster, going to spread him.
Buster.
Oh, he tried to butt the bus twice in a row?
Yeah, and that's Chikurin just mixing up his wake-up options.
And that's the thing that
Showed
he
that he
did
was
not
willing to
have
stay
with
down.
Armor King. He could not really just employ his throw pressure like that.
The threat of
Oh, no way. The comeback. Oh, the wall was in
Not
there.
quite. Oh, he broke.
And we saved those to watch later. Good stuff.
Hakaioh with the 2-1. He runs it back over Chikurin, and that's the kind of impact that I thought he could have had in this group. Not necessarily being able to try to make it out himself, right? But it's about what he could do to someone else's record. So now that
we got
you're looking at Nobi and Chikurin both went 1 and 2.
Yeah, but who has the game differential? I don't know if you were keeping track, or you were keeping score, Obama. I wasn't. So we're gonna find out very shortly who was able to make it on top. Was that too little, too late from Hakaioh? Was it enough to play interference? I should say.
We'll find out shortly, I guess, when we get the ruling. I want to say, I'm not gonna say anything. We'll wait for the official ruling.
We'll wait for the official scoring from the judges. We got it. It looks like Ao made it, and Chikurin also made it out.
I wonder if it came down to that one game from Hakaioh. Chikurin, the fact that it was 2-1.
Yeah. Yep. Looking at the game differential, it definitely goes in favor of Chikurin. So Nobi did not make it out. Neither did Gen, the 2 top players in terms of points, the highest ranked. Neither one of them were able to make it out into our finals. But you guys can see the win-loss ratio and how it all broke down on the screen there. And you can see both Genya and Hameko is like looking too. They're like, man, that was close. Belated happy birthday to Hameko, by the way.
Yeah, both of those dudes, they've been out here hustling for the Tekken scene in Japan. If it really came down to Hakaioh, to Chikurin taking 1 game in the Hakaioh set, if it really just comes down to that, that was the interference that they were talking about. That Hakaioh like did his job in a way, for being able to shake up this group. Because just like that, that's big. Has there been a Tekken Online Challenge regional final where the 1 and 2 seeds did not make it to the end?
No. Always at least one of them have made it in. So this is unprecedented so far. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, it also speaks, I think, to how similar kind of the power levels are. Yeah, that's just because this isn't even that strange. When you look at the players here, it's Double, Rangchu, Chikurin, and Ao. Is it really that crazy that Double and Ao just had some really good performances today? Not really. Is it insane that you have two TWT champions about to face off in losers bracket, basically? It's not that weird.
It isn't weird, but it's also crazy. Again, this is a region that's had close to 50 dojo events. They may not have been huge, but these guys have been exposed to each other, playing against each other, throughout the course of the season. So they definitely have some intel. They definitely know who they were going up against. And looking at the people that made it out on top, both Double and Ao, they definitely did their homework. You could tell that they came prepared with whether it was through their character choice, but just overall strategy with their characters because they really dominated their groups, right? So they definitely did.
Yeah, Al in particular was really surprising. He definitely came with a game plan or with some kind of strategy in mind. Even from the character selection, I don't think a lot of people would have had him picked to run Miguel in group stage for some reason, you know.
But you guys can see
that's
now
what it's going to be.
This is our bracket. So on the winner side, we have Double and Al, both from the same team, going at it. This is going to be a race to 3. Of course, they have the insurance of the losers bracket to kind of help out in the end. On the loser side, in our loser semis, we have Rangchu and we have Chikurin going at it. Good stuff. Any thoughts now that we have our final 4? Any thoughts, any picks here, Obama?
I'm going to put
you could bet it all.
My chips on Chikurin from losers.
Chikurin.
Yeah.
I like that pick. I think Chikurin is a strong pick. I'm going to pick Ao to take it all. I think the way that Ao has been playing, it's also just time for him to get his flowers. He always gets second. He always comes up short. You know, he's won a few tournaments here and there, but he's never won a big one, right? When it counts. He's never won like a really huge one. So I'd like to think his time is now.
Yeah, in modern era, right? He's one of those players who's really struggled to get the big dub, if that makes sense. Him being able to take the online challenge final here would be a pretty good stamp on his resume. Well, an already extensive resume, of course, but in modern era, for him to be able to get a dub here, I think that would be pretty significant for him.
Yeah, it could be. But either way, again,
and
thanks
he's close
guys
to
for
it.
watching.
He's close to it, man. It's 2 sets away.
Yeah, and that's the advantage of getting out on the winner side. It's so big, right? Especially if you can win the first match in the bracket play, you are sitting guaranteed a top spot, a top 2 spot. So there's obviously a lot on the line with this opening matchup.
That then begs the question: when you talk about Double versus Al, character selection becomes an issue. Al was already surprised us quite a few times today, but Double has as well, right? So are we going to see? What if it's just Law versus Lisa? What if they just bring it back to normal? You know.
Well, we'll find out in a bit because we are going to go into the bracket play. But I want to let you guys and remind you guys to follow us on all of our social media channels, on twitch.tv/TEKKEN, of course. But we also have the BNE Esports accounts, whether it's Twitter and also on the YouTube page where you can watch all of our archives, all of our VODs from a lot of events throughout this year and past events as well, not only for Tekken, but also for Soul Calibur and Dragon Ball Fighters as well. You could follow us on the main Tekken accounts on both Facebook and Twitter as well for any updates regarding the game. But guys, we are going to be taking a very short break. And once we come back, we will be going through our top 4 bracket and find out who is our winner. So be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals for Japan. We are playing offline. My name is Mark, and I'm here with Majin Obama. We're down to our final 4 players. Obama, how you feeling?
After those group stages, I'm feeling good. I think this is going to be a really exciting bracket. It's really fun, I think, to be able to see offline Tekken again out here on this kind of stage, especially sharing it with all you guys watching from around the world. Happy holidays to everybody that's staying up or getting up early, depending on where you are watching this with us and just sticking along for the ride. But this is a pretty good bracket we got here. We got Ao and Double, both of them on some other stuff today, man. Not going to lie. Some Highlander type of like quickening going on. Both of them playing out of their mind, taking control of this tournament. Gen and Nobi, the conversation between us was just Gen and Nobi, Gen and Nobi, Gen and Nobi. We didn't even, these dudes said, shut the hell up. This is our bracket. They're about to face off in first to 3 in winners finals. And the best part is whoever loses, your reward is you got to go up against a TWT champion, whether it's going to be Rangchu, whether it's going to be Chikurin. We're going to find out shortly. But this bracket is nothing nice, and it's just what you would expect from the Japan regional final.
Oh, yeah. It is loaded with talent, but again, legacy. You know, these guys, as you mentioned, two former TWT champions in both Chikurin and Rangchu. But not only that, everyone on this list has done so much damage throughout the Tekken 7 series, whether it's them representing, winning in tournaments, or just, you know, making a mark on the scene itself. You know, I think for me, seeing Double and kind of his turn to the dark side, using some of the other characters within the game. He's been such a specialist in terms of using Law and really making a mark on the competitive scene of Law. And seeing him finally going back to that character in the group stages and winning those important matches was really nice to see. And, you know, we're not even in our top 4 yet. So just to see that was just a kind of a joy. But again, you have more matches. This is where it's going to count. We have the clash between 2 similar players in that regard, where it's Ao, who started using some of the other characters in the game. Normally we see him using Elisa and sometimes Miguel, which we did see him bring out a little bit earlier in the group stage. But
yeah, that was a surprise.
Seeing those guys and knowing that they kind of have the same roster of characters with a Leroy, a Fakarom, a Lidia, and a Kunimitsu for Ao, I'm really looking forward to this longer set, this race 3, to see who they bring out initially.
Yeah, it feels like even their trajectories with regards to character selection, the fact that it comes back around to just playing who they are most comfortable with and who they made their marks with, it makes it feel like, you know, the Fakarom, the Lidia, and all that. That was just like a knowledge experience to where they're able to kind of control matchups now, where they go against those characters, where they go through with a confidence level that maybe a lot of other players can't, being able to operate those characters themselves at a high level. But both of these players, Ao and Double, they do have a lot of play experience against each other. I don't have to tell you guys that if you've been watching JP Tekken for a long time. It's going to be interesting to me, personally, what characters they run here. Both of these players obviously have been facing off Season 4 in short sets, in long sets, in a variety of competitions. Off the bat, it's slightly Double's favor if we go off of games played in tournament. But the way Ao's been playing today, like you said, it wouldn't be that strange if he comes out with just some kind of vision and just razor focus to where he's able to kind of find the win against Double. This is going to be a good set. I'm excited.
Yep, I'm super excited. I got to give a shout out to our friends over at Astro as well. Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Lots of love to Astro as we go into this opening matchup. As you guys can see, we're going to be going to the winner's side. We have Double up first.
The re-entrance, run it back.
Yep. Return of the Dragon. Quite literally bringing out that martial law, dusting him off. He had that Sherlock Holmes outfit on, trying to step to the scene with the evidence. He made it work, of course. And he's going up against Ao, the child legend. Many would say, you know, he was a young global superstar early on in his Tekken career. Stepped away from the game for quite a bit, but now back, and I would say better than ever, representing Yogun Topanga.
Yeah, that's a completely different posture and attitude from what he had earlier. It feels like after you go 3-0 in that group that he had, you got to imagine he's definitely riding high right now. Whole new wave of confidence, I think, when he sits down and plays.
I mean, you got to think about it too. These guys are teammates, so you got to be feeling good either way. It's like one of us is gonna get into winners finals and seal a top 2 finish, right? So that has to be a good feeling. Unless they hate each other, which I doubt.
はい、
Alright, let's
極
see
運
what
ダ
they
ブル
have to
です。
say.
よろしくお願いします。はい。そうですね。まあこの展開はマジで予想してなかったんで。
He's like, I could have never imagined this would be the matchup in the end.
この8人の中で一番対戦してるのは間違いなく青で。結構ローでもリディアでもなんかもう体感勝率 50% だから、まあ、ちょっと気分でキャラ選んでいきたいなと思います。楽しんでやりたいです。
So when they play, the win rate is pretty close to 50%. So we'll see how it goes down. But he's like, I'm just gonna play to have fun.
はい。いやなんかプール A を見てきて。もちろんそのダブルが勝ってほしいなっていう気持ちもありながら見てて、すごいヒヤヒヤした試合内容でもやっぱ最後は勝負強いダブルが勝ってくれて、やっぱこいつ強えなと思ったんでその自分が強いと思ってるそのダブルに負けないように、まあ普段からお互い対戦してますけど、まあお互いが自分の実力をしっかり出し切って皆さんにパフォーマンスできるような試合をお届けしたいと思います。ぜひとも2人の応援よろしくお願いします。
He said he thought that double seemed really, really strong when he was playing earlier. And, you know, for him, it's about being able to have the kind of match, not just like the kind of match that they normally play, but also be able to bring out be able to play, you know, like his style in this kind of game right here.
Yeah,
so he wants to have a,
you know,
wants to have a good match.
I was gonna say his style's working, at least from what we've seen so far today. So I'd like to see more of that kind of like surgical approach, the way he's like going in there and just like chopping up fools, breaking them down, making them run into his fists, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, both of them were. I mean, he said it himself, right? Double said, I would have never imagined this tournament would unfold the way it did. I don't think anybody had them pegged going 3-0. So the fact that they're able to meet up in winners finals like this has to be a good feeling between the both of them, but it was also the way they played. They played just lights out. They did what they had to do, and they were matched up against players that should normally, on a given day, they can rise up and beat them. And like you said, the fact that our number 1 and 2 seeds are not even in this tournament anymore, that says a lot about the level of play here and also their determination.
Yeah. It's a nice wake-up call, but again, we're going to get into this. If you guys are unfamiliar with the format, this is the winner side of the bracket. So these 2 players have an extra chance in the losers bracket just to be able to play again later on. The other 2 players on the other side of the bracket already entered through the loser side. So the loser of that match is out of the tournament. So going into this, instead of it being a race to 2, it's a race to 3 for the remainder of the tournament. So keep that in mind. All right, as we get ready for that matchup. I don't know, man. I'm feeling... I like I said earlier on, he was kind of my pick going into now, especially seeing how he's been playing. I'd like to think in this particular matchup, going against any one of the characters that Double can pull out. You know, Double has quite the arsenal. I feel like he's going to pick Kunimitsu. I feel like he's going to pick Kunimitsu going into this.
I think he's going to pick Kunimitsu as well.
Yep.
For Double, does he keep... I mean, Law's been working. Does he stick to that?
It's very possible, but again, these guys know each other, and it could change quite a bit. So I honestly don't know which character is going to come out from Double side. I feel like there's no solid choice that Double has. Like I feel like Law is going to be one of those reactionary things where he's going to have to pull Law out after he loses a first match with Bakuman, for example, so something like that. But I don't know.
You know, it's
we'll
funny,
see. These guys have
even
a special history.
Even before they were teammates, the thing is, these two guys went to every local. They went to the arcade locals, the offline locals. They played together like that even before they joined Yogun and Topanga. You know, so yeah, I maybe you're right. Maybe the law does turn into a kind of reactionary pick. I guess we'll find out shortly, but I feel like Double is the one with a slight win percentage advantage in this. I think it's going to be mostly based off of his feel, his mood. And he's telling you right now, let's run Lydia. Let's run it.
Yeah, his mood is Lydia. It's Polska. Let's see what happens as they go into this matchup. Lydia, obviously not a bad choice. However, we've seen already that Ao is very well equipped to deal with this particular character.
Yeah, he showed he's prepared.
Okay. All right, starting off this race to 3 winners finals between Double and Ao. Ooh, he tried to step, but not able to do it. Getting popped in the gut into the wall.
And
Nice
that's
delay.
big
Look at all
return
that
for
damage.
Double. You break on the 1+2. Wall pressure now. Playing around this jab.
Ooh, he was able to step it, and not many characters can do that. But Kunimitsu, one of those
around to the
really
left side.
finicky characters. That was crazy. He was able to step it
Clean
clean.
walk. And then just in immediate response, up 4-3.
And that's the crazy thing. That down back 2, especially when you dash into it, has really decent tracking, but not against Kunimitsu.
Uppercut from downtown, gonna get the wall. Ao Kuni. Fishing
Nice
mid on a
punish here. Good whiff punish.
Felt like Ao,
Man, Ao is
felt like Ao was
playing
the
out
one
of
in
his
control
mind.
here, but Double still very much so in this. Enraged, shut it down with the mid pokes.
Ao looking really strong out the get-go, out the gates. Goes for the wall standing 3, unable to get a political storm with punish. How is Double going to deal with it as he goes in? Oh, he tried to measure and go in for that dive kick there. How are you going to deal with it? Life lead in favor of Double. Good punish there.
Dash guard working out here. Ao able to find himself in that compact zone. Enraged now. Mixies.
Yep.
Gets his
Yeah,
throw
and
off.
the throw from the back turn state, you can't tell which throw it's going to be. So it's a pure guess on which throw they're going to do. Ooh, he delayed the low attack, the follow-up here. He could have closed it out right there. The second hit was able to land. Oh, the red tape.
All that
The
just to
red
be in the
tape.
perfect spot for a red tape.
How are you going to deal with it again? Rushing in here, able to crush that low attack as the way of it coming in. Uh-oh, the float. Not going to do a lot of damage, but the thing here is the wall carry.
Yeah, and Double willing to back out of his cat stance just like that. Go back to neutral. Let's play this game. Go back to my jab, my down 4-1, my lows.
Step 3+4, the follow-up here. What are you going to do? Oh, and closing
And
it out with a series of
from
low there.
Ao.
I look at that. Ao taking that first game, I would say very comfortably as well. He looked like he was in control the entire time. Anytime that Lydia tried to continue with that usual Lydia pressure, he just stood there and blocked it. He did not want to take a risk. He did not want to duck. And he was able to pull it off. He knew when to sidestep as well. So this definitely worked out in his favor. And you could tell that there's some level of comfort, not only with the character, but the player matchup.
Also, maybe momentum as well. You know, Double had a kind of break. He had his hot streak, but then had a break. Ao coming fresh off of a 3-0 in his group stage, and it feels like momentum is still on his side.
Round 1. Fight.
Going into game 2 here. And Ao the one trying to dictate the pace. These mid chops. Big whip on the up 4-3. Double now pressing with mids of his own.
Yeah, Double does have the lead, but I don't think it doesn't really feel like it. That's the thing. It's like he's forcing himself to have to kind of go in and chase, and that's exactly what I think Ao wants. Oh, he got him
Enraged
looking.
too. He finds that big
Yo,
launch.
he might be dead. He should be dead, and that's going to be enough. That rage drive, the follow-up, boom, boom, boom. Great stuff.
Great side movement there to be able to find, well, not a huge touch, not a huge whip punish, but establishing any kind of life lead like that early on like this, going to be important for Ao. Going to dictate his ability to move around for the rest of the match.
Jeez, he's
Whether
just
he has to
whittling
go in or
away,
not.
taking it to him, and
Another
look at
back
that.
turn throw.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that he's able to put his opponent into a position, he's rushing him down, then he'll slightly go into back turn stance and be able to go for that grab. He's putting them in these situations where he's making his opponents just watch him. Nice conversion. Look at this. He's going to get the wall as well. Boom.
That was clean. What
Oh
a
my gosh.
conversion.
And
Finds
the
the
follow
re-splat.
from the Fubuki knee.
Screw him off of
Look
it.
at this. Jeez, and that save too. Red tape. And then this is the thing. Double's going to have to take huge risks. He's going to have to take risks here. Oh my gosh, but she could escape the mix-up with that manual. Oh, the float.
Yes.
Yo, is that going to... Oh my god. How do you deal with it? No, the punish.
He let it rip.
He got greedy. He was like, you know what, maybe he'll flinch. That was wild.
Yeah, Double with great peace of mind that round. The float off of the teleport. Williams to just hold guard at the end sequence there. Aldo coming on strong. Double finding some measure of comfort in this mid-range, just being able to poke mid like this. Big block on the sweep here from Al. Gonna get this wall carry. Cut her up in the back. Working these jab strings. In the red tape again.
Uh-oh.
You gotta be able to close it out, Al.
Oh,
wow.
and the low kick was able to do
Just
it.
able
Not
to shut
enough
it
life
down.
there. Yo, 2-0 in favor of Ao. Ao looking very, very, very strong here. And you know, to come back here and to be able to win and get on the winner side finals, Double's going to have to win 3 straight matches. That is a huge, it's a tall order. It is a very tall order.
Yeah, and that prompts the character switch from Double. Going to Law now.
All right, here we go. I got to ask the chat, how are you guys feeling about the matchup? I mean, I placed my channel points bet. I hope you guys did too, because I'm about to make that money. Here we go. We got suited and booted martial law stepping up to the plate here. He's locked in. He has to win 3 straight matches if he wants to make it into our winners final.
Let's see how Double
I'm sorry,
changes
into
up
our grand finals.
his offense here.
Nice. Gets a follow-up.
Running into the kunai. Crouch jab, fishing with lows. Up against the wall. Aldo again, these back turn throws.
Yeah, he's making them count. He's making these opportunities. Oh, that's going to be punished. He gets the knockdown as well. See what Double's going to do with it here.
Stay on the ground, just roll around. Get off of the
But
wall.
he gives him rage. Rage obviously offering extra damage for every... Oh my god, how'd that beat it out? It just went right underneath the poke, and Ao able to steal that away. That was crazy.
And yet
Jeez,
Double's
he has
the
a
one
beat
he's had
on the rhythm.
He's had a lot of trouble. I was just about to say it, establishing rhythm. You're used to seeing him get up close and personal with confidence, being able to establish a mid pressure, using down back 3, down 4-1, his jab strings, and it's Ao has just made it a non-factor. He looks lost.
Did anyone see how crazy that was? That shit was crazy. That sequence that Ao pulled off with that dive kick into the launcher. That's a wrap. I'm sorry, Double.
Low parry.
This is difficult.
Ao is eyes wide open right now.
Oh yeah.
Wall pressure finds his low, finds another sweep again from Crouch.
Nice, gets the punish. He has rage. This is all going to hurt extra if he's able to land these hits. Oh, what a punish.
Double with a
sick.
big opportunity
Good
here.
patience there.
Never mind. 3-0. That was... What a dominant performance from Ao.
Now in the grand finals, guaranteeing himself a top 2 finish in the tournament, and Double have to go into the losers finals, where he's going to face the winner of our next matchup. But man, you got to give it up. Ao really representing, showing that dominance with that Kunimitsu. So good stuff to Ao.
Really just really strong focus. Looking like he picked up right where he left off in group stages. Like he just didn't miss a beat. Momentum completely on his side. Just total control. That brings up our next match. Is going to be loser side. Rangchu versus Chikurin. Who you got in this one, Mark? 2018 or 2019?
I think it comes down to the character choices. You know, we kind of have a good feeling here that Rangchu is going to go with Julia, right? So Chikurin, in this instance, and I would say in many instances, has always been the guy that's in the lab, right? He's the one that's kind of figuring out how he's going to approach each and every matchup that he's going to go into. Depending on the character that he picks, I can see him being able to take it. But that being said, he has a lot of characters. That's the thing. Is he going to use Leroy? Is he going to use Fakumram? Is he going to use Geese, which he's probably most known for, right?
Geese,
so I wonder which character he's going to go into.
He could go Lidia. We could go down the list.
Yeah.
This is traditionally a hard matchup for Rangchu. He's had a lot of trouble getting over Chikurin, especially not in first to 2, but in first to 3s. He has noticeably improved in this matchup in Season 4, but for a long time, Chikurin used to give him the business, especially in longer sets. So I'm thinking because this is first to 3, it feels like the odds are stacked a little bit in Chikurin's favor. Mm-hmm. But Rangchu played so well in group stages, maybe he's coming in here with a different level of confidence. Especially something that usually gets him in trouble is I think Chikurin is very good at being able to get Rangchu against the wall and be able to take advantage of the way Rangchu defends. He's really just able to just lay on pressure. He knows that Rangchu is not going to be in a hurry to kind of step or to overcommit from a defensive situation. Rangchu he has a lot of confidence in his defense in those situations, but it's gotten him in trouble against Chikurin traditionally. So I'm curious to see what kind of character selection this is, what kind of stage selection we end up with.
Yeah, and again, it's there's some level of insurance here as you guys go into the matchup. Let's say they go for a character pick, it doesn't work out. You have another chance to kind of pick another character and then go back to that old strategy just in case that second pick doesn't work out. So obviously it's a harder road, right? You have to make a huge comeback. You'd have to go 3-0 from that point on, but you still have that extra option. So it'll be interesting. We've only seen Julia from Rangchu over the past few years. He's known for his bears, his panda, right? But I don't think that's a kind of character that will be pulled out against a player like Chikurin.
In this player matchup specifically, I don't think it'll come up. I think he's
definitely not.
He's gonna double down on Julia.
Yeah, I'd like to be surprised though. Who knows? Maybe that's one of those situations where we're all thrown off guard, and I think that's the beauty of the competition too. Is sometimes you'd have to expect the unexpected. So we'll see.
We'll find out shortly. You have to remember the winner is going to be going up against Double as well in losers final.
Yeah. And Double,
Double,
I know he tried to use Law at the very end. Obviously, it didn't work out. That was a rather quick match. But he has to be thinking, too, like, what am I going to do for the rest of the tournament? Depending on who I face, he has the advantage, of course, of kind of figuring out who he's going to be going up against and getting kind of a closer eye, a magnifying glass on not only their rhythm, but also their tactics that they're employing. So we'll see.
Yeah, I have to imagine from Double's perspective, he's rooting for Rangchu. I think the matchup for him is a lot better against Rangchu than it historically has been against Chikurin. But we'll see.
Did we always have that thunder sound? Or was I tripping?
No, that was that was it. Oh, I guess that tells us a little bit about the character selection.
Is he using Geese?
He's apparently in that mood, so we'll see.
Either that or he just likes to tease. Is he using Geese or is he using Wolverine? What's he doing? I can't tell.
I'm gonna look at that as a teaser. I'm gonna say Geese. Wolverine.
All right.
You gotta get the pencils.
Yeah, he might be a Marvel player.
So
we have Rangchu as well. Rangchu better not go to hunting bear stance. Oh my gosh. He's not here to play, or maybe he is. Unexpected. That's all I'll say. Unexpected. What's going on in the studio? Yeah. That I wasn't ready for that.
I
was not ready for that.
I don't even know where he's going with that. Squid Game. Squid Game.
Yeah. Is he gonna pick Yoshimitsu? Because that's like the closest to a squid.
That's the closest you're gonna get, I think.
Is he really gonna do the interview like this?
That would be so sick if they had the music too. Like, huh, huh. What is it? What is that music? Huh, huh.
Hi.
He's trying to hold his composure.
まあそうですね。やっぱこんなふざけた方に負けるわけにはいかないんで、いっぱいコンボでダメージ与えてやろうと思います。お願いします。
Yeah, that dude has no intention of losing. I'm going to hit him with max damage combos and win.
はいはい。
Oh, he broke my immersion.
まあ大事なところいつも負けてるんで、まあ今回こそちょっと勝ちたいなと思います。以上です。はい。
Yeah, speaking a little bit to what I was talking about earlier, this matchup is a little bit harder for Rangchu, player-wise. So he said that he'll try his best to win this time, but this is traditionally a matchup in favor of Chikurin.
I mean, at least from the Masquerade side, I think Rangchu won already. Yeah? Yeah?
He definitely got entrance of the day. That's a pretty low bar, not gonna lie, but he definitely
it
won
was
that
either him or
competition.
Nobi. Yeah, it was either him or Nobi, but I mean, Nobi's not here, so I think that kind of auto disqualifies him. But man, interesting. Again, I think the conversation we were having prior to this is what is Rangchu going to do? You know, obviously Julia for sure, but does he have anything else up his sleeve? Because, you know, because he's so familiar with this player and this matchup, this might be his opportunity to kind of pull out what he's been saving. And, you know, Rangchu is one of those players that I don't know if a lot of people know, but he's experimented and used so many other characters. He has a Katarina. He has a Chloe.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he's going to pick Chloe, but he has a number of other characters that he can use at a high level.
But to be honest with you, though, Mark, just over the past 2 years, it feels like throughout Season 4, he has really improved against Chikurin, specifically. I mean, I remember watching them play a 1st to 7 last year, and it was just he could not do anything to Chikurin. Chikurin was just a wall. Could not break it through anything. No, like, he could not put together any kind of offensive momentum. Chikurin just said no. And that really got him to double down on Julia, and it got to the point where now they play, and it's still in Chikurin's favor in the long set, but we've seen a couple times throughout the dojos over the past 4 to 5 months, Rangchu has been able to squeeze out some wins in final sets. It's still overall in his favor. It's going to be on him, but I think he's going to have to make it quick, too. I think it has to be, if it goes beyond 4 games, I think it starts to lean into Chikurin's favor a lot more.
Chikurin, of course, the reigning Tekken World Tour champion out of 2019. Still doing very well for himself, obviously still qualifying, making it here into our top 4 of the regional finals. Started playing during Tekken 4. And then we see Rangchu here. Originally from Korea, now living in Japan. He's been living in Japan for a few years now.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when he first started showing up for the locals in Japan, he was going to I think it was the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, the events that you guys were throwing out, the weeklies. And then that's when I first started seeing him using other characters.
Yeah, like you said, Chloe in the mix, Katarina.
Yep.
They wouldn't be that strange if he ran one of those characters, I think, in this match or next match, if it were to come up. We'll see, but...
Yeah.
That's my question. My question is mostly Chikurin's character selection. I'm pretty sure Rangchu's going to double down on Julia.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Chikurin, if he doesn't pick Geese, I'm going to be pissed. You can't do that pose and not pick Geese.
Or is it bait? Mark, was it all just a game?
Maybe. It
No,
was
but
definitely not a game because he has locked in to Geese Howard. And he's suited and booted. He's ready to rock.
Yeah, on Twilight Conflict as well.
He's here with real bout.
So what I'm looking for is Rangchu's defense and his solutions for when he is at the wall, back to the wall. How does he react to this?
Yeah, or is he going to become such an offensive powerhouse that he'll never be back to the wall?
Yeah, I mean that's also the other option, right? Play so lights out and neutral that it never even becomes a situation.
Well, he's
not
gonna hit
likely
the wall.
though. Counter hit launcher. Back down here between these four walls.
Oh my god, and he just hit him on the neutral on the way up? Ouch. And Geese, one of those characters where he has so much offensive output. It is insane. More so once he has meter, but the fact that he can get to the wall, deal as much damage as he can do, it's kind of mind-boggling.
That's also another reason why
adjusted.
It's another reason why I think this set Rangchu has to play with a little bit more speed, especially in early rounds like this. You never want to lose to the Geese in the early rounds when they don't have meter. You have to be able to take advantage of those opportunities.
I don't know how that all hit, but it worked. And Rangchu was able to take it off that series there. All right.
While the meter potential is at its lowest, he has to be able to take advantage.
Nice.
Ideally secure some rounds, but Fukin. Side switch.
Oh, look at that. He's able to build the meter, though. This is going to be scary. Nice backdash
working with the bar.
to line it up nicely.
Take on the 1+2.
Look at this pressure, the sidestep. He's trying to... Oh, he wasn't ready for it. He's going to close it out. Oh, never mind. Oh, this is scary. Oh, what a...
Wow. Great guard.
He kind of threw it away there. I thought he would have gotten it with the combo, but still able to kind of clean up his plate. Rangchu right now, 2 rounds to 1, but Chikurin is just getting more and more dangerous. He's getting close to 2 meters. He's definitely going to build that second meter as well.
Working on 2 bars, like you said. But can Rangchu play clean enough here to where that's not even an issue? You have to imagine that's influenced his movement as well. The threat of that.
Oh, he caught him
factory.
ducking, but he missed the follow-up.
There it is.
Uh-oh.
Side switch going mid. Do it again. And again. Chikurin spent all of his bar.
He threw it away so he could build more meter, just in case. He's done.
And got the screw. Able to somehow find the foot. Yeah, he somehow got that airborne screw, caught him out of his jump, and was able to clean up the round. Rangchu. This is what he has to do right here. Play with speed and be able to take these early, especially these early games. If he's going to win this, he really has to lay it on right now.
So far, so good for Rangchu, able to get that first match. And I would say I felt like he was in control for the most part. But now, of course, the class going to an infinite stage, there are no walls here. A lot of people seem to think that Geese is not as competitive on this type of stage. But in the open, he can still do a ton of damage.
I mean, his damage is mostly
still do a ton.
it's mostly the same. His damage is still fine here.
It's a trade-off because, you know, Julia with all that great wall carry, right? And all that great damage as well from the walls. She obviously does not have that in the open.
He does get a little bit more space to move around. But like you said, going back to that first game, a lot of those round-winning sequences had to do with Rangchu at the wall.
Yep. Oh, nice.
Bow and arrow.
That should be able to close it out.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go. Chikurin taking around there. Obviously very comfortable. Decided to pick the open stage. Nice duck. Gets the knockdown. Nice. Had to double it up. He does have a slight life lead here. very, very close to having that first meter as well, which would, of course, give him more freedom in terms of utility, but also damage.
Yeah, Rangchu's going to have to play around that later.
Get off. And Chikurin is just a wall right now. The way that he is playing, anytime Rangchu tries to go in, it's like his options are so limited. Good block. Great punish.
This game just showcases why Rangchu needs that wall like that. Where at least if he's able to make a good call, he can maintain the pressure, be able to clock out damage off of that. Good decision, because those are so hard to come by in the open like this. And Chikurin just ends up saving meter like this, just scoring hits in neutral.
Oh, he's done. I mean, if that's the case, between the matchup here, and if it goes and forth this way, where it's just going back and forth between a walled stage and a wallless stage, Rangchu's at the advantage. You got to think about it. He's gonna get because he has the lead he had the lead in the series. Now 1-1, but he does have the stage now. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Went back to the stage select screen. I wonder which stage he picked. We're going to the dojo. The good old dojo.
This might be amusing.
Stream is live. You ready?
Round 1.
And that's fine if you're Rangchu, because especially his defense at the wall from that first game, that showed a lot of confidence. A lot of times when Chikurin was laying on at the wall like that, Rangchu wasn't even trying to move, just was confident to just guard, just block and punish. Make him waste meter. You want to go for the low, I'll make you pay. He's going to get a big pickup here. 4-4-1's just short of that one. One more, he could have had a sidewall conversion. Breaking the 1+2 grab pressure. 4-4-1. Ooh, another break.
Sometimes, man. Oh, big counter hit. He's going to close it out. He is going to close it out. This rage art, especially that last hit, it's a doozy.
Why does it do this much? Why does? I love how it makes you think you have a chance. It makes you think, oh, you know.
Man, that's wild.
Maybe I'll survive. Maybe this round's not over. No, it's over. That thing does a huge chunk. Just visually, it looks funny. Fishing with fours.
Nice. Transition to the mid option. Again, good block. Nice. Had to get rid of it just so he could start building more meter again. Good follow-up there with the down 4-3, guaranteed.
You see Chikurin fishing with the end as well.
Battle.
Gets his jab punish.
You know, obviously,
1-1-2.
oh my gosh. Conversion. He should be able to get the wall, but it's a side wall. Decided to go for the damage option.
Touch is adding up.
Oh! He decided not to use the meter there, but still wasn't able to get the dub. Let's see what happens here. Tied up on rounds.
Yeah, that was an important round to win for Rangchu. Chikurin still conserving that gauge, like you said. Space out a little bit with these reps. There's the mid touch. Gonna get the wall. Rangchu, what is your answer defensively for this sequence? Double rep for the damage.
No duck there on the sequence. Let's see how he deals with it.
And the immediate low as well.
Again. I mean, he's giving him these opportunities. He's not going for it. Just whittling away. Much needed there. Good adjustments there. Oh, but just a quick chop to the ankles. Very, very important round still. Chikurin is either going to go up 2-1, or Rangchu's going to live to fight for that round match again. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this is an important game for Rangchu too. Walled stage like this, you saw what happens on the wide open stage. He has to be able to win here.
Yeah, and a reminder, this is the loser side of the bracket, so after this is all over, the loser gets 4th place out of the tournament.
4-4-1 pressure adding up for Chikurin. Wow, lunge punch able to get over the Rapukin. Low touches on both sides. Close it out with the mid. Rangchu. It's not that easy.
Able to find its mark.
Speaking of shotguns, Chikurin working with a loaded one, man. 2 bars at the bottom left corner of your screen.
Oh yeah, pellets everywhere. Let's see how. Ooh, big wall standing
Rangchu
one.
comes
That's
up with
huge.
the launch, though. And a clean wall hit
Good
here.
damage. Try to catch him here. Nice low.
No blue spark, some boulder crusher.
Oh, just out of range. He could have had a big hit there.
He pressed too.
He had to use it.
The low touch and response.
Oh, punish!
Rangchu.
And again, no duck, no follow-up. Oh, that could have been bad. He still has 2 meters.
Chikurin spending all.
Oh, he missed the fireball.
Break.
Oh, he's
He
dead.
got the phone.
Yep, into the throw.
Rangchu, what an answer.
That scramble towards the very end, there were obviously some mistakes here and there, but Rangchu was able to come out on top. That has to be brutal for Chikurin. Chikurin obviously just going back to the stage. I would imagine he's picking up in stage here, right? But man, that was his match. He could have had it there. Back to the Infinite
But for
Azure.
Rangchu, he had to win that because now this becomes a stage battle. You know.
Oh yeah.
This might be amusing.
He's still in good positioning. However, need I remind everybody, this was a very one-sided match last time they played on an open stage in favor of Chikurin. So let's see how this plays out. Momentum is everything. Oh, the trade. Julia,
In favor of Rangchu this
she's
time.
pretty
though.
good.
She's all right. she's all
block.
right. She's got some merits for sure.
Yep. She definitely knows how to clap. I'll tell you that.
Ball standing 4. Low touch is starting to add up.
Hey.
And then a big one for Chikurin in return. Rangchu's done a good job of being able to eliminate the throw game. But pressure from Chikurin coming into play here on the wide open stage doesn't really matter. He's getting these wins in neutral. And it's harder for Rangchu to clock out return for when he's able to get his right reads.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Nice. Double up. Nice hop kick series. Here comes Rangchu. Into the mix. Got him ducking.
Yes. Down 4-1 with the follow-up. Poking back and forth, back and forth. Good mix between mids and lows so far. Just jab pressure, mids and lows. For Rangchu, it's important, just don't overextend. Just close out the round.
Look at that patience.
The longer it goes on, yeah. It sucks because the one concern you have to have in that situation is the longer you let it go on like that, that's more potential meter he could build.
Yeah. You have to make the decision, like, do I let him rock? Do I just waste the time, let him build meter? Or do I go for the kill? Which could be a risk in and out of itself, you know, giving him an opportunity to get some damage in. Because, you know, he could hit.
But right now, Rangchu, the one in the driver's seat. Free jump in, that's okay.
Oh, sideways.
The movement from Chikurin, man.
Oh.
When the leverage is gauge here just to be able to close out the round.
Round 4.
Hard fought though, man. Santos finds the mid after.
Oh, this is so brutal. Oh, that gets a follow-up. Here we go. Could go either way. Nice approach. Dashes in. Goes for the mid. Gets the reward, of course. Rangchu looking to tie it up, and there he goes.
If Rangchu's able to play this round really clean, he could just close this out. But you gotta, again, be aware of Chikurin's meter. Close to 2 bars built. Drops his launch.
Oh, man. Goes for the slap.
Feels like the hits are so hard earned for Rangchu. Split 4.
Oh, Reppuken.
Score low touch. Chikurin playing.
How's he going to deal with it?
Testing with the back three.
Oh, yeah, he's been testing, but he hasn't really been able to land the hit either. All this utility, he's going to have to make use of it somehow. Oh, nice. Good series there. He now has the lead. Uh-oh. Good break. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
What a block. And just like that, we are tied up. Going to a final match, but of course the stage advantage goes to Rangchu. He's probably going to pick the Mishima Dojo again, where we find out which one of these
where
two
he's most
players
comfortable.
will go out and battle against Double in our losers final. There it is, the Mishima Dojo.
Come on. This might be
It's going back and forth, going to the final match here. Rangchu and Chikurin. Loser is out of the tournament. Here we go.
This will be a big dub for Rangchu. If he's able to get over Chikurin like this in tournament, in the final no less.
Yeah. You got to give it up, man. Respect on both of these players named Rangchu, the 2018 world champion, Chikurin, the 2019 world champion, coming down to the final match.
These lows on both sides adding up.
Oh yeah, they're measuring each other up here. You know, they've had enough. There's a big block on the low.
That's the first big risk Chikurin took, and he paid dearly for it.
Oh yeah.
And
And there's
he's gonna
another
go to
one.
it
He
again?
went for the down four. Oh my goodness. Bro, he is he's been making him work. And that's the thing.
But this is good for
Rangchu
Rangchu. This is what he has to do.
Yeah, he understood the assignment early on. If I have these big lows, if I'm either able to block or low parry or sometimes capitalize, just get that launch, I could do damage. This is where I want to be. But now it's Chikurin's turn. What's going to happen? Oh, misses the follow-up.
Misses the follow-up, and it ends up just being not a
Oh,
very
he missed.
efficient use of meter.
Yo, and this
And
is
now
a big
Rangchu
launch.
has a chance to be able to bring this back. This is big. Just short of the wall.
Oh, the power crush.
Shake it.
All right, pushing at the
All right,
wall.
push to the wall.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh, already
Went
stepping.
for war drums. He
Hit
was
him with that
already
1-2
already to her back. By the time that movie came out, he was already on her backside.
Nice whiff punish. Gets the follow-up there with the war jump. Going for the grab. Oop. Both these players fighting for their turn back. Chikurin with the Rakugan, the punish
This
here
match
from
looking
Rangchu.
awfully 2D so far.
What's going to happen?
More back and forth than
He's working on meter. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, deep jump in here.
Not only that,
the meter behind it.
Look at the
Rangchu,
damage.
you got a problem. Oh my god.
Yo, let me close that out for you real quick.
That is obscene.
Chikurin, set point. Can he do it? Against all odds, with the walls, fighting his way back. Nice punish. Oh, this is
my
gonna
God,
hurt.
Deep jumping. Yeah.
And the bouncer.
Bounce, Hien on back.
Jesus, look at the damage and look at this. This might be, oh, go. Not enough range to punish. Oh, he baited out the bow and arrow. And there it is. Chikurin moving on. Rangchu getting 4th place here for the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals for Japan.
That was a really good set, though. Rangchu, you have to imagine, disappointing result, but him playing that matchup the way he did, it's like night and day compared to watching the same matchup 2 years ago. That felt very close.
A valiant effort, nonetheless, from Rangchu, who's now 4th place here for today. Got to give it up, though. He definitely showed up when it came to the group stages, so good stuff. But man, having a world champ versus world champ like that in the loser side, nonetheless. So Chikurin will be moving on. His next opponent is going to be Double, who has been waiting, watching this whole time. It's going to be fun.
So that brings up the question again: is who does the character selection? I don't know who Double feels most comfortable playing against Chikurin right now. I have to, and then who does Chikurin pick in response? It's kind of tough to call between these two. Up until now, throughout Season 4, they've had quite a few encounters, but it's close to even. Longer set tends to favor Chikurin, though.
I guess the question I have is, who is Double going to pick? Who is Chikurin going to pick?
Yeah,
we've seen the matchup with Gen earlier, like when they were playing as well. Is these players have the same pool of characters that they can kind of tap into, right? So the battle is even before the character select screen for a lot of this. So it's going to be interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been that day with quite a few. It's been that way the whole day, I think, for quite a few matchups. But this one is also kind of difficult to call. You're looking at potentially for each player 4 to 5 different characters they could in theory pick at a given moment for this set. So what is that based on? Especially after what Chikurin just did with Geese, you have to imagine he established some kind of rhythm, some kind of momentum with do you stick with that character? I don't know.
I mean, Geese is the character that I feel like he's had maybe the most success with over the past few years. So he would know better than anyone, obviously, going into a matchup. Let's say he's playing against Double. Double, I feel like Geese is equipped to be able to deal with pretty much any character that Double's going to pick. But then again, the same could be said for Leroy as well. He's done work with Leroy. He's won tournaments with Leroy. So we'll see. We will see. Anyways, it's too tough for me to call. So I'm just excited to see who they pick out the gate and then who they switch to in between matches, because there's definitely going to be, well, I don't know for sure, but I feel like there's the potential for, back and forth with character picks as well. It's either character stages, obviously.
Yeah, we'll see. Double for a long time talked about how this player matchup was really, really difficult for him. I think TWT 2018 was the first time he ever beat Chikurin in a set like that. And since then, especially you could really see it in Season 4, he's come up quite a few times being able to beat Chikurin in first to 2, first to 3 format. He's going to struggle the longer it goes. The longer the set goes, it tends to skew in Chikurin's favor. But if Double he can't really go into this set the way he went into the out set. He has to come in.
Oh yeah,
all cylinders firing, like raw focus,
guns blazing.
Yeah, because especially after what Chikurin just did, you have to imagine he's dialed in terms of focus level.
All right, of course, the players getting ready. We're going to find out who they're going to be picking as we go into our losers finals. Al sitting in grand finals waiting for his opponent. It's going to be one of these two players between Chikurin and Double.
Yeah, this is our top 3. That's wild. I don't think a lot of people would have had Al guaranteed top 2 at this point.
Yeah. Was definitely not on any one of our picks, but again, he showed us quickly, at least throughout the group stages, that he came here to play, and he showed again in our winners finals that he came here to play. So I'm ready for it. I'm excited to see how it's going to happen and play out. You guys are tuning in, watching. You guys are in the midst of watching our top 3 here for the Tekken Online Challenge. You guys can see the bracket on your screen. Ao waiting in grand finals. We have our losers final coming up between Double and Chikurin, all to find out who our Japan regional final is going to be for our champion. So I'm excited to see how that's going to play out. Ao has been playing out of his mind today, really showcasing that strength of Kunimitsu on his way to the top.
Yeah, it just makes you think about it even more. Like what you were saying earlier, this is a big opportunity for Al now fighting with winner side benefits. With that advantage, he's fighting to put a really, really big stamp on his resume. This is a player who is one of those guys who, despite playing at a very high level out here, is still fishing for that big win in the modern era. So you have to imagine with this regional final, he's now winner side advantage in grand finals like this against two players that he's has a lot of experience playing against, and he's playing very, 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 very well today. You have to imagine this is a big opportunity for him.
Here we go. We got double stepping up to the stage. Cameraman's kind of scared. Got things a little shaky. No posing this time? We're good? Just happy to be here. All right. Let's go.
Just head nods. Okay.
Of course, his opponent, Chikurin.
Blair Witch style intros. I like it. I like
Blair Witch style. Like, oh my gosh, what's happening? Here comes Chikurin as well. Give him the very simple fist pump, I should say. Getting ready to go into action.
Yeah, we'll see. Care to make any bets, Mark?
I'm always a better. I'm gonna be very specific to go into this too. I like Chikurin 3-1.
What's that? Why?
I just feel like Chikurin knows the assignment going to this for any of the matchups he's going up against. And that's why there's the 1, because he might be surprised one game. That's my thought.
Yeah, I feel similar. I think, especially after that last
I feel like
set.
Chikurin labbed up against players like Double. He might not have labbed up against Ao, but he definitely did versus a player like Double. So that's my read here.
We'll see. They're already locked in. Wait on the stage.
Yeah, characters are locked in. We'll find out who they, of course. It's all about which stage we get. Wall or no wall? What you think?
Let's say no wall. I like random select.
Oh, for million
okay,
gates. All right. You know the odds of getting a no wall stage, right? How many no wall stages are there? There what? 4?
I do not know the odds,
3?
but I do know that they come up fairly often on random.
Oh, I'll tell you the odds, and this is based off scientific and mathematical reasoning. It's 50-50. You either get walls or you don't, and that's just the fact. Anyways, we're gonna go into it. It is Geese versus Law. I'm sure the stats nerds are getting pissed in the chat right now.
Yeah, bring it back down to basics.
Nice. Low parry. And the thing is, the pick, Geese, the way that the character is designed and the way that Chikurin plays the character, it inherently changes the pacing of the matchup because of how he takes up the defense and offensive flow. I feel like Chikurin is forcing players to play at his pace when he picks his character.
And the thing is that pace changes throughout the match, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Woo! Look at that.
Playing weird, but not missing a beat.
Double drawing first
securing
blood
the
here,
early
taking
rounds that he has to take while Chikurin's meter potential is at its lowest. And because of that, he's willing to kind of lay on early on with a more offensive approach.
Hey.
So far finding these lows in mid-range.
Ooh, the running one, the shoulder.
Yeah, good block on the low. Delay low in return. 1, 2, 3.
Nice. Able to stand up and get the jab just in time as well. Good whip punish there. How's Chikurin going to handle this? And again, watching out for those lows. The lows are a huge tell early on in this set. Finding the rhythm back and forth between these players. Finding their comfort zone. Puts them into rage here. Nice. Good option there. Gets the grab as well, and that's going to be it. Tied up on rounds. No break
surprised that grab
from
went
Double.
off.
Yeah. And you know, Geese doesn't have another command grab. He only has that 1+2 command grab. Oh. Here we go. Nice. Able to interrupt.
Not a bad whip
the low
punish.
kick series. Oh, here's the slide.
Slide. Double trying to open up a little bit. Knows his place, though. 2 bars locked and loaded. He's like, I'm not going to go that crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it would. Oh, he got the duck. He's going to have to be careful. That could have been way worse.
Got the duck. Yeah, that was a really clean movement from Double. Just a little bit too late on pulling the trigger. Gets
oh,
a
he gets
float
it back
here,
to
though.
it. Oh, this could be huge. What you going to do with it? Oh,
That's
he gets the
big.
float.
Wow.
Not only that, he made him use the meter, too. He made him use that meter. early on.
That's two
I
birds
mean,
with one stone.
Yeah. Yo, that Bruce juice is working. The follow-up here. Oh, he missed it. What's going on with Chikurin? He's dropped the ball.
Yeah, pretty uncharacteristic here. Wheel kick, though. 2 bars to his name. There's the back 3.
Ooh,
gets the wall. Shipukin, he's just laying it on.
He was
okay,
ready
punch
for it.
red.
That was tight. Looking to close things out. Double Reppuken. He does have meter as well. Is he going to opt to use it? Never mind. Doesn't need to. Tied up. Final round here in game number 1. Losers final. Nice. Threads the needle.
Man.
Gets that knee.
You going to open the round up like that?
Just like that.
The wall.
Okay. Does have meter as well. One more sequence could do it. But the wall. The sidewall. Grab him. It's done. Man.
Clean
that was
movement
slow,
from Chikurin to seal the deal.
Calm, calculated, and he made it count at the very end. It went down to the final round, but man, that was obviously very fortunate for Chikurin to be able to pull off the stuff that he did towards the very end there. Now, Double obviously not going to second guess himself. He's going to go right back into using Law. What stage did he pick, though? That's the question. What stage did he pick? He picked Precipice of Fate.
Precipice.
If you guys are tuning in right now, this is our losers final. We're down to our top 3 players for the regional finals in Japan. We got Double and Chikurin going at it. Chikurin with the lead here. Nice punish. Had to get some damage in, but a big counter hit there with the down 4. The follow-up slice the moon. Push him towards the wall. J-Ken. Double Reppuken going for all that damage.
Huge damage return from Chikurin.
Oh, and he gets the wall splat. Looking to close it out here. He might be able to do it.
All that off the wheel kick.
Ground throw.
Stand up.
Yep.
High. Man.
Chikurin with a super clean opening round here. Oh, the float. Nice whiff punish there with the back 2 series. How's he going to deal with it?
Double trying to mount some kind of approach. It's just been all Chikurin. He's been the one in control this entire game so far.
Yeah. Huge low parry, though. This positioning is going to help him out overall. He does have a little bit of damage he's going to have to deal with here in Rage. So he's going to have to be careful not to get nipped, especially because he does have meter. Ooh, so scary. You know, he gets a reversal here. He could end it. Ooh. Decides to throw it away. That way he can build more meter. How's he going to deal with it? Goes for the grab. Uncontested. There's no time left. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, my
He's
God.
Dead. I can't believe he ducked. That back 2 series, able to pull it off. 2 rounds straight here for Chikurin. Double with the punish. Yo, he'd be upset the way he threw that round away. Chikurin already close to having another meter, close to having 2. Look at this wall carry. Into the
Just
running
short
one.
of it, but he gets the pressure. Jab strings coming out from Double. Fishing with uppercut. Gets a slide, okay. Able to side switch here. Gets clipped by the 2. You hate to see it. Still a bar to work with.
This is brutal. I mean, one hit could do it. If he gets it, gives the
Yeah,
ray guard.
He's going to get the round.
Oh my God. He stayed on the ground. Here we go. Takes the round here. 2 rounds to 1. But Chikurin still has that utility. He still has that meter. Still, I mean, I think the important thing is he still has that confidence.
Yeah, Double won that round, but it felt more like Chikurin gave it away than anything else.
All right, the pressure here, he's going to have to watch out. That 1-2, that second hit has so much utility. That second hit has tracking. He's not going to be able to get out of there. Jails him pretty well. I like what I'm seeing here. And again, stalking his prey. Has the meter locked.
Jabs, grabs, he's swinging.
Yeah, jabs, grabs, and automobiles. That's what he's about to hit him with. That car, that standing 2, you got to watch out for it.
Will he just take the low touch? The return fire puts him in 1-1-2 up against the wall. Chikurin up 2 games now.
I mean, how do you deal with that barrage knowing that it's coming? Because that really kind of put him up. Maybe he thought a running down forward was going to come in, but he obviously got netted by that shoulder, so that was just unfortunate. But 2 matches straight now. How are we going to deal with this? How is he going to adjust?
Double went right back to it. Oh, same stage.
Yo, he just picked
quick rematch.
Quick rematch. And sometimes that's the thing. Sometimes you just want to be able to get right into it. Don't want to lose any of those fumes, right? You want to be playing while you're hot.
Double finds a launch here, gonna get the wall. Dragon Hammer get parried after. Oh my god. Meter building. He's gonna get sidewall here? Yes.
Oh my god. That was a huge
He just gets
opportunity
his
here.
bar.
But a Magic 4, looking to close it out here. He might be able to. Extra jab for insurance. Here's the Rage Art. Is it enough? It is. Legendary kicks. Takes that first round here. Double, toil in trouble. Let's see what he does. Oh, nice down to beat out the option. Yo, he's trying to shake his hands. Sticking his knuckles
pressure.
into his ribs with that down forward one.
Throw off trade. Unfortunate trade for double. Stuck to the wall now with Chikurin.
And forth. Try to hit him with the swipe. Look at the positioning here.
Breaks. These breaks put double in good position. Banana peel kick. We'll score free low there.
Decides to dump it. Oh, nice. While standing attack. While standing 4, able to net the victory for him here. 2 rounds straight for double. He's looking good. This might be the one he needs.
Yeah, this has been a good
But
rebound
Chikurin
so
does
far.
have meter. How's he going to deal with it? Nice slidey.
Oh, down back 3.
The
He's
mid
ready
option.
with the parry right after.
Bro, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt big time. Oh my goodness. What a read there from Chikurin. He knew the mid was coming. Was able to pull it off. And look at that. Just turning the tide here in the round. Not just that, he's close to a second meter or another meter as well. Okay, nice.
Double's been fishing a lot with parries
Oh
too.
my god. Punish.
Yeah,
Into the
don't drop
Rage
this
Art.
one. Very nice.
Should be enough. 3 rounds straight. Putting him on the scoreboard here. Double now having 1 versus Chikurin's 2. They're going to stage select. What is Chikurin going to do here? Does he like the open stage? We'll see. I mean, that's been his solution for the most part that we've seen throughout the day. He has been.
We saw him
picking
go to
the
it with
open
Rangchu.
Yeah.
And he does,
he's
yeah.
going back. Here we go. Loser's final action, 2-1 in favor of Chikurin. Double just made his comeback, though. 3 rounds straight. These guys are battling.
Round 1. Fight.
But obviously this is a much better situation for Chikurin. This is the stage he prefers. I wonder if players have a hard time seeing Geese with this outfit on in the background. He's kind of blending
Next
in.
level strats. The preset definitely does add some camo elements to it.
Yeah. You got to focus extra hard to see the limbs.
Range 1. It's very close. Down back 3s. Down 4-1s working out here for double. Counter hit though.
Yeah, that counter hit sealed the deal for there. Good stuff there. And sometimes you just throw it out. That's the danger of that. And the thing is, you don't want to duck either versus Geese. Like, Geese has so many tools where he can kind of swoop you away if
his
you're
mids are too
ducking.
powerful. His mids are too powerful, especially when he has meter to back him up. But that naturally opens up for those lows.
Here we go.
Classic.
Follow up.
Down back 3, then he just does the uppercut. Double now with a good life lead going into this round. Trying to close it out
fish
here.
for it. Oh my god, he's really going for it. Oh. Here we go. Tied up on rounds. How is Double going to deal with this? Again, he is still down. Nice. Gets the counter hit.
Hammer for the plus frames going mid. Good block and punish from Chikurin. Watching the delayed lows. Those down back threes adding up.
The float.
Gets a down 4-2 float.
Still get some okay damage. One more sequence can end it here as long as Double is able to capitalize. Big slidey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And max range banana peel kick.
How are we going to do this? The breakdown's coming and Tasty Steve is ready to go. Nice. Oh, he was able to do it in between the attacks. Nice with that 3+4. Double looking for his opportunity again. But the meter on Chikurin's side. He can become very dangerous here. There's the punish.
And then launch.
The delay. Legend kick.
Chikurin with 2 bars to work with, though.
Uh-oh, he puts him in rage, though. This could be a problem. This could be a problem.
Willing just burning on the pressure here. Back up. Shibuken.
Oh, they comboed it. That was crazy. Oh, my goodness. What a comeback. He used all the meter, though. He used all the meter, taking us to a final round. What a sequence there from Chikurin. High octane. It's a case of the lows, man. The lows are all starting to come out from both of these players. They're going hit for hit.
Yeah, Slide has done a really good job of opening up Chikurin's guard.
Look at this. The deficit, the slide, the rage.
There it is, yeah.
This could be huge. Oh, the second hit.
Still no meter.
You gotta watch out for the jump in too. Oh my god, still using that Reppuken. He wanted to space that standing too. He's trying to bait him on timing alone. This is huge. He might kill him. He might be able to kill him. Rage Art. That last hit does a doozy. Obama, it might be enough.
Even after the whole thing?
Oh my god, it was enough.
Chikurin. You called it 3-1. Chikurin moving on.
Man.
Grand Finals loser side going to be going up against a very hot Ao.
But will he still be hot? We haven't seen him play for a minute. Ao has been playing out of his mind throughout the entire day. Got to give it up to Double, though. Double gets 3rd place. Oh, he's kind of shaky. You guys, you see that? He was kind of shaky on the water bottle handling technique.
He knows that one was close. Out because Double was building momentum is the thing. The way he was playing. If he could have taken that last round like that, that set could have been wide open. That could have been. Man, that was a hell of a sequence to end it out. But
the
round
round
going to be
before
facing
last.
Chikurin then.
The round before last, that sequence that Chikurin made the comeback on, where he used both of the meter. Granted, it wasn't guaranteed combos or anything. What he ended up doing was he went for that instant air Reppuken, comboed in the jab, decided to go in again with the back 3 into another max mode cancel, into another mix-up. And that was enough to get him the victory. And I thought that was crazy that he just like, you know what? I'm going to use all 2 of my meters, not in a combo situation, but just to pressure and outplay my opponent. And those decisions paid off. So Chikurin,
he hedged his bets
if he had not done
out.
that, if he had not done that, it might have been all over. It might have been a final match. Who knows? Who knows?
But that seals the final matchup in our grand finals. Is going to be Ao versus Chikurin. Comes down to this. Chikurin fighting from loser side. Like I said, it's hard to bet against Chikurin, especially when he's getting into a rhythm and when he's getting hot like this. You know, he's really getting warmed up. Just went through Rangchu, just went through Double.
Yeah. And you guys can see the bracket on the screen right now. We are at our grand finals. We have Ao on the winner side going up against Chikurin. So if Chikurin wants to win the entire tournament, he has to win 2 sets in a race to 3 against Ao.
And the thing is, you watched him play earlier in group stage, and Ao was the one that came up with the big win early on. And that kind of set the tone for how the rest of Group B would unfold. Having to run it back like this against Chikurin, for Ao, to me, if this is going to be his big dub that he gets, him having to overcome Chikurin like this in winter side, that would be a marquee win, I think, in his book. Being able to come up with a dub like this, I think he's got to do it quick, because like we were saying with those other matchups, even though this one's kind of split down the line in Season 4, Ao's done pretty well against Chikurin overall. The thing is, the longer it goes, especially I just think like if it comes down to a reset, I think it's easier for Chikurin to kind of wrestle control of the set away. I think if Ao's going to do it, I think he has to do it now.
Yeah, I think the more time that he gives Chikurin to kind of adjust and be able to play his game, that's the worst situation he could be in. He needs to eliminate the problem right away. He knows the matchup. He knows the itinerary. He knows the mission. But can he do it? Ao has traditionally had trouble closing out and winning tournaments, often getting second. He has quite the history of second place finishes in big tournaments.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is not the same situation for him today. I mean, I picked him to win, so I'd like to see that happen. But Chikurin, I wouldn't be mad if Chikurin won either. Chikurin is a very strong player, world champion for a reason. He has definitely done his homework in not only the game, but in matchups against players, against regions. He knows this game. He knows what he needs to do as well.
And he showcased that so far today, I think.
Oh, yeah.
But Ao, like you're saying,
Anyways,
it feels like this is his moment, man. It feels like he has a real shot here to be able to come up with a big dub.
Oh, yeah.
And he did it once today already. He did it once and it was lights out.
Yeah. Throughout the day, I don't think there's any player in the competition other than Ao that has been playing as clean as he has and as dominant as he has. Everyone that's come up against him has gotten destroyed, so to speak, right? Can he do this against Chikurin as well? Can he do it in this situation? I think so. I think so.
Yeah, we'll see. We're about to find out. They're sitting down. They're ready to play already.
And again, if you guys are tuning in, this is our grand finals. Tekken Online Challenge, which is played offline for this particular top 8 or the final 8 players. Hope you guys enjoy this. This is going to be a doozy. We have Chikurin coming in from the side, going up against Ao on the winner side. Is he using the Nobi lever? I only had a glimpse, but I think he is using Nobi's stick. Yeah, he is. That's Seimitsu goodness. Sorry,
yeah,
I'm a lever freak. There are 2 models, yeah. I just got confirmation from the Phantom Knot, and if he says that's the right one, then I believe him. Shout outs to all my people that love arcade sticks. There's not many of us left.
Chikurin gets the OK sign. They're gonna get right into the game.
Oh wait, he just gave the bots who what's going on?
That's Bazu.
Oh, Leroy and Miguel? What? Wait, what? This is not what I expected.
This is
what's
button
going
check,
on?
right?
High level.
It wouldn't be that strange. It wouldn't be that strange.
Yeah. You are wasting our film. But Miguel coming out, if he does pick Miguel, would be unexpected. I did not expect Miguel to be in our grand finals for sure. Was not on.
Yeah, that was the surprise pick earlier in the group stage, right?
Card. Yep. But he definitely has something planned if it's this, because I mean, early on, going into this and seeing the matchups that they played, this is kind of a run back, right? So
yeah,
we got to see how this is going to play out. Because Ao and Chikurin, obviously both players from Group B early on. He picked Miguel as the kind of the surprise pick in their set when they played earlier. In the same matchup, Miguel versus Leroy. However, is that the match we're going to see? We'll find out. We will find out.
Yeah,
Happy
I'm curious
holidays.
if Chikurin is willing to stick with Leroy in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, again, he has so many other characters. I mean, his Geese has been primed and ready after playing through that gauntlet of players, going against Rangchu earlier on and then double back-to-back. So, I don't know. I would be Maybe Ao was good against Geese. I don't know. I don't know what's going to go on. I mean, do you have the stats for the matchups that these guys have played against each other prior to today, like during the season?
Yeah,
is it down the middle as well?
It's pretty close. It's pretty much down the middle. It's slight favor Chikurin, but again, generally they've been able to trade sets in first to 2 and first to 3 format. Ao has quite a few wins over him in first to 2 and first to 3, but if it goes longer, when they played some first to 7s and things like that, that has typically been Chikurin favor. That's so that's why I'm thinking if Ao's going to do this, he cannot let a reset happen. He has to be able to put it together before that. Because the longer the set goes on, it's like you were saying just a little while ago, the more that's going to give time for Chikurin to adjust, be able to try to find some solutions, or be able to come up with some kind of strategy to be able to put it together. So this is going to be the character pick.
Here we go. Duomo di Sirio. First game of Grand Finals. We have Chikurin with Leroy, Ao with Miguel.
And let's take it back, Mark. What happened earlier in group stage to be able to kind of make this matchup an interesting one? It wasn't anything flashy Ao did. It was really just good movement, and he just insistence on mids, and Chikurin just caught him moving, caught him on counter hit, caught him moving a couple times, able to come up with some big launch sequences, and he ran through him for 2 games.
And that's the thing. I think Ao, the way he played him, he kind of took Chikurin's game to himself and beat him that way. He's just, mitigating risk, going for quick sidesteps, scoping out the lows. Whenever a big hit would come out, he would sidestep and capitalize with a launch punish, take him to the wall, and put him in the mix. And I think Ao was able to outplay him at his own game, and that's really what got him the big win, and it was a huge risk, which led into a big punish there. So Chikurin taking that first round. But, it could have gone either way between these two players.
Looking like a different kind of set from earlier on, though, already. Chikurin looks a lot more comfortable.
Hit, after the first one whiffed there, that was crazy. Oh, he misses the combo at the wall.
Ow. Testing with these down for 1s. Gets the 1+2 throw. Plus frames, he just backs off completely. Chikurin finds a counter hit launch.
Yeah, I see someone mentioning in the chat as well that Ao is like playing at 100 miles per hour. And Ao is playing at an increasingly crazy rate, right? But Miguel is not a 100-mile-an-hour car. I'll just say that. Miguel is not one of those vehicles. So I think regardless of how he's playing, he's going to have to make really hard decisions on how he goes in.
Clean round, though. Able to keep Chikurin off balance, score those down back 3s in mid-range like that. Just good touches, back up, wait for Chikurin to get off a response with punish.
Nice. Good break on the throw here. Trying to catch him. He's going to have to watch out for some of those tools. Chikurin already showing them. Oh, he caught him.
Really good return from follow-up damage.
Oh, he caught him. Big risk there, of course, too.
Dash of pressure from Chikurin.
Has him at the wall. What's he going to do? Oh, they traded blows. He got so lucky there was a trade.
Aldo.
Hey, look at that.
And he pushes.
Scrambled eggs came out on top. 2 rounds to 1. Went for the grab there, but inadvertently got the hit, which is great, of course. And that's the first time we saw the neutral orbital from him. The orbital not really playing a factor in the matchup so far. It's not a move that Chikurin is comfortable throwing out, especially
counter
with the
hit launch. He's going to get the wall.
Now what?
Now pressure
what?
time.
He went for the
Fishing with
option.
the big mid.
How are you going to deal with it? You're going to have to watch out. Trying to open him up. Ao has a big opportunity here. Yo. Ao is striking while it's hot. If Chikurin's going to do this, is Leroy the right decision? There at the character select screen. Bro,
I don't even know what you're saying about that. Like, it didn't even feel like he completely ran away with it or anything. It just, in certain moments, Ao just piled on the offense. Again, 2 of those rounds were just secure
I
from
think-
just keeping him off balance at the corner, just down back threes, down back threes.
I think that's the thing. He's forced to play that style of game, but with a character like Geese, he can force Ao to play his game. I
And,
think that's
yeah, as you said it.
the big disconnect. Is like it's one of those things where it's not the level of comfort that he likes. He does not want to bet it on these minute decisions up close. He wants to be able to establish and have the fear of things like meter, things like wall, things like whiff punishing with a crazy combo with a rage art at the end. And that's something that he wasn't able to utilize with Leroy. But with Geese here now, that could be a different story. So we'll see how that is going to play out, of course. Geese, the character that he's most known for. Oh, what the? He went for the wall standing from crouch down forward too there. From the, what the? Not sure why that option came out.
Again, funny enough, Ao, a lot of his pressure, he hasn't really been going to Savage Stance a lot. You see it come out a little bit more this round. Already going to some Savage Stance options. In pressure.
Yep, he does have rage though.
Again, the
one hit could end it here.
clockwise rotation.
Oh, big risk. Oh, big opportunity. How's he going to deal with it? There's no time left. While standing 4. Slow and easy is the way I want to love you tonight. And again, it's all about control. And right now, Chikurin is looking not too shabby. He has meter. He has pressure options.
The low touch
Look
is
at this,
adding
the
up for
way that
Chikurin.
Yeah, Chikurin is making it work. And again, here's the float. The follow-up here. He's going to push towards the wall. Oh, he missed the combo. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Let the most important part get away from him. Now you got Chikurin with 2 bars built now.
Oh, nice. Wall standing 3. Gets the instant screw. The follow-up, he's going to push towards the wall. Chip series into J-Ken.
Wow, the whole stage.
He was trying to add everything up. He should be able to close it out here. But the side... Uh-oh. The time. What are you going to do? Ow, what are you going to do? There's no time. Had to do it. He had to go low. No other way to break him. 2 rounds straight for Chikurin. This change already proving super successful. Nice whiff punish. The follow-up here gets the bounce. Misses the 1+2. But doesn't matter. A reset opportunity.
Yeah,
Looking
got the
to
screw.
get things out here. Ooh, in the extra distance, he's dead.
That was clean.
so tight.
That was clean.
Dude, that is specialist knowledge there. Jab, max mode cancel, gets the extra oomph to finish it off.
And it's like you
back
said,
to character select screen.
since that
What's he gonna
pick,
do? He's looking at his phone. What were you going to say, Obama?
I was gonna say, yeah, just consulting the notes, I guess. But since the Geese pick, like you said, it's the way he played it completely changed up, right?
Oh yeah,
it's a lot less reliant on him having to play Ao's game, like you were saying. But now Ao, that decision making has completely shifted in favor of Chikurin. Now you have to adapt to his pace. You're playing around the meter. You're constantly, scared the entire time.
Yeah.
Any of those mid touches that can lead to just huge damage potential. You saw it a couple times. This is probably a better pick for this matchup for him. It's been tougher, again, in the long sets, especially with Kunimitsu for him. But
well, this is going to be an interesting challenge because, we have not yet seen this particular matchup between these two players.
Yeah.
When they met in the group stages, it was Ao using Miguel. So I'm curious to see. Oh my God, he got an answer for it. And I'd like to think this is the character that Ao has probably been investing more time into lately, especially learning this new character, really trying to mold as play style with Kunimitsu. But sometimes you can't mold against Mr. Howard.
Yeah, he's getting mauled at the wall here.
Yo, that sequence, that back two, you guess wrong, you duck. That nosebleed stun is going to lead to so much damage at the wall. And again, the way Ao is forcing now to kind of encroach Chikurin's defenses, but Chikurin is cool with this because, you know, at the same time, he's building up a threat, just playing the way he wants to play.
Yeah, even that end of that first round. If it ends when you build a bar and a half, you're not even worried about it.
Oh man, what a sequence here. The follow-up here.
You got the sidewall here. Step in low.
Nice, gets the knockdown. Back two, you got to watch out for. And here's the low meter, going for the mix-ups. Oh, he finished it, he's dead. That is not what he wanted. He was not able to confirm, but 2 rounds straight for Chikurin, and just like that, things are starting to turn around.
Yeah, huge momentum shift.
Bro, all that play, and Chikurin still has all this meter ready to go. Nice whip punish. Holy crap. Able to beat out the neutral jump in the landing frames, and look at that, gets the wall.
Got his splat.
Uh-oh.
But all that just get clipped by counter hit low. Now Chikurin has you at the wall, has meter to back himself up now.
Yeah. And the thing is, he can
Almost
go for these opportunities like for the hop over, try to go for some extra tech roll, crazy damage.
Willing to just burn meter on pressure
He's
at this
feeling
point.
it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gets the jab punish knocked down. Hey man, that was 3 rounds straight. That was 3 rounds straight. You better consult your notes more. We were talking about it early on. If Ao is going to do this, he needs to do this now. He does not want to go into another set. So it's 2-1.
It's going to be very, very difficult for him if Chikurin resets here.
All right, stage select. What is Ao going to opt for? Open stage, Infinite Azure. Here we go.
Hakaioh Kunimitsu 参上です
Round 1. Fight.
Normally, I would say the stage favors Ao, but Chikurin's very comfortable fighting on this open stage like this, too.
Oh, yeah.
He's been going to it all day.
Nice. And in the open, you know, Kunimitsu is a character that has no about dealing damage. Because of the nature of her her utility on some of her moves and her unscaled damage, she can put them into some crazy traps. And look at that. Ooh, now the disrespect's starting to come out. Knowing the situations where you have the frames to be able to pull out things like hop kicks and hop knees, it could really, I mean, now's the time to do it while he doesn't have the crazy meter build, right?
Yeah, especially if you're going to fish with reads or with, you know, crush attacks and stuff like that. At least now he doesn't have the benefit of being able to just lay on 60% for no reason. If you're going to take that kind of gambit, take it now and be able to at least clear a round. Even if he builds a gauge, that's fine, but be able to seal rounds. So now it turns into this kind of fight. Both players kind of touching and running. Chikurin with slight life advantage.
Here we go. Oh. The slide, the follow-up here.
The dash pressure, dash feints.
Time's a wasting. What are you going to do? Oh, he got stabbed. How's this going to play out? Slight life lead. There's no time.
No.
There's no time. You know, if you're going to throw a kunai at me, I'm going to throw my shoulder at you. And look at this. Huge whiff punish. Or huge punish, I should say. Look at the damage.
That's such a huge swing.
All he needs is the meter, man. That meter makes a world of difference. Nice sidestep. Gets the hit here, but doesn't convert on a full combo. Which could be huge, a huge detriment here to his game plan. What's going to happen? Ooh, you go low, I go low too.
Chikurin fishing mid in return.
Now what? How? Oh, that could be it.
Follow up.
One mix-up could do it.
Block him.
Oh.
Wow. Comes with the wall standing one, then chops her at the ankles.
That's crazy. That was crazy. Here we go. We're about to let the beat drop. Goes for the low. This time getting punished for it. How are you going to deal with this Ao? Losing on life. Chikurin looking to reset here. Will he be able to do it? Ao dealing with years and years of the second place curse. Was on fire throughout most of the day, but now having to deal with the
Chikurin's ability to slow down a match and just take control, because that's what just happened. Bracket reset, and now Ao's the one on the back foot now. This is the first time it's been like this all day.
Yeah. And it's all reset. We have a new situation here where we're going to pick another random stage, but of course the players get to pick who they're going to be choosing to go into battle. And it looks like Chikurin has already locked in Geese. Ao has some thinking to do here. This is Ao's opportunity.
Uber Eats.
Yo, yeah, you have your favorite spot's going to close early. They got some different hours in Japan. Sometimes they close at 8. You got to be ready. Moment for both of these players to kind of breathe here as they play this final set of the tournament. I mean, he's standing up with his stick. What's going on? Are they taking a break? What's going on?
What is this?
I like it. He's picking up his drinks. Maybe they are switching side.
Oh, you see? Yeah, side switch. Yeah.
Bro, he has 3 beverages with him. That's how you know it's real.
Obey your thirst, Mark. We're trying to stay hydrated.
Yep.
Oh, I thought I was gonna give him. I thought he was gonna give him the reverse bear hug. I thought he was about to come from behind.
All right, they're plugging in. They're getting ready. So we have the side switch. As these players get ready. Gotta adjust the chair too. Make sure you're comfortable. This is the final set of the tournament. All right, resetting the positions, getting ready to go. Making sure your buttons are good, which is always important, especially with the side switch. You got to make sure you're on point.
Yeah, I'm thinking for Ao, what does he do here? The momentum switch. Do you change characters? Like, what do you do?
The thing is, because it's a race to 3, he has the opportunity to kind of test things out. And I feel like because he forced himself, and I don't think it's going to change depending on any character that he uses. He's now playing Chikurin's game.
Yeah.
Geese, Howard, and that style that he plays, everyone is playing Chikurin's game. The only way to beat it is to make all the reads. You got to play out of your mind.
The other thing too is from watching how Chikurin's played this, you could tell his comfort levels are through the roof, man. He gets meter, he's just throwing it away on like low return pressure. He doesn't even really care at some point. 2 bars. Yeah. I'll burn him. I'll burn one just to touch you low once. You know, it's not really a big deal for him.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking here. I feel like a Fakuram try could work out. But there probably is a reason why he never started off with Fakuram as well. I know he was putting a lot of time into that character. So we'll see. Either way, how is it going to work out? Kunimitsu, I think, is a strong choice overall. But I don't think Miguel's going to work. Not against Geese. So here we go. Back into the action. G-Corp Helipad is the stage that we're going to get. You got that real bout. Geese Howard without the long hair.
It's a real bout right here, man.
Out. Oh, yeah.
Chikurin picking up where he left off. Mid-touch in the open. Wheel kick. Ao kind of fishing with the down forward too, kind of flailing.
How's this going to work out? Yeah, I mean, nice. Gets the 4 pressure. The follow-up here. And at some point, he was already ducking with that down back 3 series there.
That was something else that really showed up last set. Chikurin's low guard in that last game.
Yeah.
His low guard
why
and
not
block
duck?
punishment has been very, very solid.
Why not duck against Kunimitsu? What mids is he going to errantly throw out? If he goes for that down forward too, it's not even going to launch. That only launches standing opponents or counter hit. So at that range, he's perfectly okay to duck. Okay. That one worked out. Here we go. Al won the scoreboard. He needs this.
Just the string recognition, the awareness from Chikurin. This is just
a lot of discourse from the viewers right now, cheering, hoping for an Elisa pick as well.
We might see it, but depends on.
I'm gonna go with nope.
It depends on if he's able to even find an answer with Kuni in somehow. Right now, even though he has the lead, Chikurin just feels like he has all control.
Ooh, he missed. He was out of range there from the quarter circle forward 1+2. No punish. And that's the thing. It's like sometimes you expect him, like he has to burn it. He has to make it say he's not going for it. I can't believe he didn't do it. Wow, he's round. He gets the hit, able to sidestep that attack. 2 rounds to 1 here.
That micro step. That's so hard to do consistently, especially at this level.
Yeah. And you got to just set the tone, set the stage here. He just built that meter. Now Chikurin becoming more of a loaded weapon. Okay, nice punish. Caught him out of the air, gets the screw. He's going to get the as well.
Okay,
now what's the mix?
Putting together a sequence here.
Ooh, nice. How you going to deal with it? But you got to watch out because that rage is scary. But 3 rounds to 1, Ao able to take a match. And this is huge because that momentum has been drifting and drizzling away from him as soon as that match started and when he switched over to Geese. So he had to put a Band-Aid to that pressure.
He needed that kind of game.
Yeah.
I think just for confidence because it felt like there wasn't any in that last game of that last set.
All right, here we go. Geometric plane is the choice here from Chikurin, opting not to go for Infinite Azure. So this is a interesting pick from him because he has never picked the stage prior in any of the matches we've seen
that's
on
right.
stream. So let's see.
He's been going Infinite Stage all day long. This is the first time, yeah.
Again, go for
Getting
the
things
quick
started
damage.
off
He's gonna
here.
get the wall.
Low parry in the 35, 40%. Double
Yeah,
Rapukin
he
just
wants
for the
that
extra
meter.
damage, Chung.
Extra damage. Here's the positioning. Nice wall switch here from Ao. Oh, good block. And look at that. Time to disrespect him. Let me put the knees in. Now what? Oh, that was a sick option to deal with the back tier mix-up. Go for the jump. I like that.
And the low's adding up.
Oh, nice
Wasn't
punish
confident in
there.
the whip punish, just went delay low.
Now what? Oh, the side step 3.
Stepped in and cracked the legs.
That was big because had that been low parried, had that been blocked, might have had a different option there.
Yeah, you have to imagine by now Ao has kind of a read on when he sees that step like that. It's been an option that Chikurin's been going to a lot.
Ooh, look at that whip punish.
Back
Knowing
too, yeah.
the opportunity.
You know where you're going.
Jeez, look at the damage. Bro, he's trying to light him up. Okay, back turn. Go to stab. Oh, he wasn't ready. He's trying to make things happen now. Just like that, Ao erasing the life lead and closing it out. He's going to get this rage art here, make you watch the animation. And he's going to get around here. It's going to be tied up. Flashy.
Hey, that's a better action scene than I've seen in some movies recently.
Yeah. And she has, it's crazy because she has the blue pill and the red pill daggers. That's crazy.
Why you gotta hurt me like that, man? Why you gotta hurt me like that, bro?
It hurt everybody.
Don't remind
He
me
deserves
of
it. You should have seen what Rip said about it. Anyways, going into the action. Follow up there. Quarter circle forward 2. Nice. Goes to the mix.
Loaded cannon on Chikurin's side, though. Any touch. Ao has to be very careful about his approach here.
Gets the
Yeah,
knockdown.
baiting out the up forward 3.
Like, oh my gosh. Don't know if that's exactly what he wanted, but look at this. Chikurin looking to close things out. Gets the Ripuken. 2 rounds to 1 now.
Yeah, you can feel a slow readjustment on Chikurin's side.
This time, getting a double parry. Big opportunity.
Chikurin's, he scored so much off of that sidestep low.
Yeah, the delayed tech roll there was able to beat the mix-up. You know, Al was really trying to go for some dirty stuff there, too. Nice while setting 1. Counter hit, though. This is huge. Chikurin has hella meter. Oh, my God. The wall messed him up.
He's not out of the woods yet.
He knows.
Touch the sky.
He's dead. Yo, because he had those 2 meters, he was able to convert in that way. You could only get that kill if you had those 2 meters because of the rating. So good stuff.
And just mentally, that's the kind of game you hate to. If you're Ao, because he did a good job of, I think, changing up his tempo and pace. But just to lose it off of just something like that, you know, just because he passively gained 2 meters when you were playing him in the prior round. He has to kind of shake that off, especially because he's been playing better this set than he did the last set, for sure.
Here we go. 1 round apiece. Or 1 game apiece, I should say, in our grand finals. The final set as well. Going to the Vermilion Gates. Happy holidays, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Here we go.
Yeah, it's
Who
been a
is
long
going
day
to break
at
the
TEKKEN.
tie?
Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for watching. Sticking along for the ride. Looking at mid-range.
That was sick.
Uppercut off the slide.
Nice
Teleport.
conversion. Big combo to start it off. That is
We're at the wall.
unfortunate there. Oh, he thought he had enough time. Delayed on the wall standing 1 there. Not going to catch him, but he puts him into rage, which is, of course, very dangerous. Gets the grab, and that's going to close it out. No, it wasn't enough. Never mind. We got insurance. We have our trusty kunai. Oh, we try to bait him with the wall standing attack. Gets the patience and the knockdown. But here comes Ao. Here comes Ao. Nice whip punish. Has the positioning here. Oh, this is big. Forward, 4-2, able to land. Looking to close it out. 1 more hit could do it.
Waited it out.
You do not want to die on pixels like this, especially since he has meter. Here we go. This is huge. Who's going to pull out to the lead?
Big round for Ao here.
Counter hit. Counter hit down 4 series. The follow-up.
Chikurin just backing up. Has a bar to work with.
He's not afraid to go
down.
Oh, these opportunities.
4-3.
The mix. The mix.
Low and then low
and
again.
Look at that.
Delay low.
Bro, this was what Al was trying to do, is to not let him play. And those 3 rounds that we saw, it was combo, sequence, wall. You guess wrong, you die. And that is the type of play mentality that he has to impose against Chikurin's Geese. You cannot let Chikurin control the match. And that was a perfect example of the type of matches that Ao needs to take control over.
So given that, do you think Chikurin leverages stage select here?
Yeah. Oh, he went to geometric again.
Geometric plane?
I feel like maybe he thinks he needs the walls for these big comebacks. Either that or he's not afraid of Kunimitsu. Either or. This is huge because Ao right now wins this game. He wins the tournament.
Tournament point.
2-1. Let's see what happens.
Tournament game here, but he's got to finish.
Can he do it?
And I like the opening. Just wants to see where Chikurin's head's at. Dash in, guard, dash back out, dash back in. Just see what he's going to give me.
You know, there's those moments and these sequences that you practice as a player to pull out tricks and your different tool set. And I feel like Ao has probably been waiting for this moment. I'm already seeing him do some crazy stuff that he has not done the entire day. Setups for the sweep. Now he's starting to pull away. Will the strategy work, though? How is he going to deal with this? Step into the low. Slight delay. Here we go. Out with the round lead as well.
It feels like he's in control right now. And then back up.
I think that's what we're
not trying to engage.
Is, oh, nice low parry. He's going to get quite the distance here. Should be able to push towards the wall.
Yeah, actually gets the wall. After. Delay low from Chikurin. Up forward 3, going to touch him for it.
Oh, but he knew the right rhythm there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to hurt
Rotate
big
around,
time.
still be able to maintain corner control here. Double rep. And then the down 3.
That was crazy. He made great use of the meter there, too.
Yeah, if you're, I think if you're out, you're not sweating that round too much. He dumped a lot of bar to be able to do that.
Like, Chikurin has really been showing his ability to use Geese's toolset. That standing 2 has found the mark so many times in terms of just interrupting his opponent's attack.
Yeah.
Ooh, they trade.
The spin
That's
kicks
what
and
we wanted.
Al so far today, whenever he's bet on that flip kick like that, it's worked out. It did not work out here. Chikurin now in max mode, burns the meter just on pressure.
Oh, gets a knockdown. Good punish into the
And
low parry.
immediate
I know
low
what
parry.
you're doing, son. Not today. Chikurin looking to high things up. This round is an important one.
No meter necessary here. Playing with full confidence.
Uh-huh. Nice. Clips him.
With the crouch.
How's Al going to deal with this? He's close to a meter as well. He knows if he gets one touch here, it's going to do a ton of damage. Nice. Chopping away.
Fishing with that back
Oh, you
three.
can do it. Oh my
Gets
god,
the
again!
mid.
He's
Burn
done
the
it so
meter,
much throughout
get the
this
wall.
match.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
2-2.
Chikurin. This guy's good. This guy is good.
He's all right.
You can't tell from the demeanor or the look on his face, but every time he's gone for that standing 2 series, it wasn't a whiff punish. It was a read on when his opponent would press a button. He knew to pull it off. He has been on fire, really showcasing his eye for the matchup. Oh man. It's all come down to this. This is the final match of the tournament, guys.
And Al wants home field advantage.
Yeah, all you guys posting that I know not a lot of people like the 2D characters. For some reason, they can't imagine a 2D character being strong, and they all are. But you got to give it up. This takes skill to be able to pull this off. This definitely takes skill. Because we all know that we are troubled by so many Geese players winning all these tournaments. Anyway, getting into it.
And regardless
Final
of
match.
how you feel about it, man, he's playing the game.
Yeah.
It's in the game. This is what it is. You got to hold that. He's not playing for you to make it fun to watch for whatever you think is fun to watch. He's playing to win. And these lows just
gotta
adding
go.
up or out. Nice. Good evasive maneuvers there. Dashing mids. Not even on health.
Nice.
Really important that Al wins this round. Before Chikurin can build some gauge, at least be able to take a round here. Good guard while standing 4.
Oh, and he gets a
Big
counter
kinda
hit,
slide.
closing it out.
Yeah.
Yep. It was just a matter of time there. It's all about timing. And you know, Ao has been switching it up. he has been kind of delaying his attack, opting to step more before he does it, looking for a reaction.
Al almost had a full back turn sequence there.
Jesus.
Crouch jab the offset. He has the wall pressure here.
Yo, the mask got knocked off.
Mask on, mask off.
Oh, he didn't break. Oh, he tried to do some dirt there, but luckily he rolled out of the way.
Geese and Rage break. The kunai.
Now what? Now what? Oh, he jumped.
Max
and he landed.
down 4.
Here we go.
Ow,
Tournament point for Al. Oh, the block. That was huge. Yo, you're not going to hit me with those shenanigans.
Chikurin
and he has meter. What's he going to do?
In the corner.
Oh, the duck. The slight sidestep, and that's a Kuni thing.
Mm-hmm. Sidestep low.
How are you going to deal with it? Ow.
Small
Can you make this
jabs,
comeback?
That's okay.
And you got to deal with this meter, too. What are you going to do? He's almost at a full stack.
Had to burn some on pressure. That's okay. If you're out, that's a dub. Take the small dubs when you get them. Mitigate the damage from the meter.
He does have rage.
Back to 2. Yes. He's okay with this, though.
Oh, big risk. Is he going to do it again? There's no way he would. What are you doing? He thought he was going to put him into a crazy mix, but Chikurin was like, nah, not on my watch. Let me throw some plasma
It's not that
there.
easy. It's not that easy. Up 4-3.
Yeah, you're not making a Twitch clip
With a
out
big
of me.
chance here. You cannot let Chikurin play. He's got 2 bars. He's willing to spend it on anything and everything. Burning on pressure. Air
Oh
Shikuken.
my goodness! He rushed in. This is not. This is gonna do a ton of damage. Down. Oh, what are you doing?
All the bars.
Mix up. The mid. The follow up. He's looking to put out. Oh, the punish. The knockdown.
The low touch. The low touch.
Oh, the counter. He's gonna get it. Final round of the tournament.
Round.
It's all come down to this.
Ow, you've been wanting a big dub like this for so long, man. Come on, close it out.
He gets to count it. The follow-up. How's this going to work out? Oh, my God.
Chikurin with 1 bar. Do not get clipped by that back 3.
Oh, the standing 2. He is so good with that move.
His hit rate with that today is got to be near at least like 90%.
Oh, my God.
And
he gets
Chikurin steals it back.
And all he could do is the
3-2
nice guy thumbs
reset.
up.
Good stuff. Wow.
Oh my God.
Big ups to Al being able to fight back like that after a reset like that. That was a very strong rebound from him. He came very, very close. Chikurin, though, showing you why he's still the world champ.
What a set. Man. And you said it early on, too, that if you're out, you have to go guns blazing from the very start. The longer you play against this guy, Chikurin, the tougher it's going to be, and that proved to be real. It went down to the very end, but Chikurin was able to come out on top. What a sequence, man. His ability to use that standing 2 is so good. Well-deserved. Well-deserved victory.
Like you said, hit rate percentage with it is through the roof on the day, to be honest with you. I can't remember. There hasn't been too many times where it whiffed or missed its mark. And a lot of those times, it's like you said, it's based on reads. It's not... He's very good at intercepting movement with it. And there you see, Al, he let that one, he knows he let that one go. He got really, really close.
Yeah. The round before the very last one. That one was really tough. But again, Al, no stranger to the highest levels of tournament play. I'm sure he'll be back even stronger again. But man, the old guard wins. Chikurin able to come out on top. Our champion here.
Yeah, congratulations to Chikurin, and that was a really, really good set. Big ups to Al too. Congratulations for not the result he wanted, but that was a really, really impressive performance. And I'm not talking about just the grand final, just throughout the day, he cleaned up.
Oh yeah, I mean even taking out Chikurin's victory, Al has probably been the most impressive throughout the entire day. Looking at all that he did in the group stage and leading up into the winners finals, and of course getting into the grand finals, he put hands on everybody except for Chikurin.
No debate.
But the thing is, you got to put hands on everybody if you want to win the tournament.
Oh man, that's brutal. Just so close to closing out. Just man.
Yeah, good stuff.
But
good stuff.
Yeah, that was fun. Chikurin through losers, goes through Rangchu, goes through double, able to reset against Ao, and it was a nail biter, but he was able to pull it out in the end. Chikurin is the TOC Japan Regional Finals for 2021.
Oh yeah, a well-deserved victory. I'm not sure if we're going to talk to our winner, but either way, we want to thank everybody for tuning in. It's been a fun-filled day of Tekken action. Hope you guys enjoyed all of the good stuff. Man, happy holidays.
That was fun. That was fun to watch. Happy holidays. Thanks to, again, everybody. You know, long day of Tekken, but thanks to everybody who tuned in, rode with us to the end. We really appreciate you guys. Hope you guys have a good holiday season, and take care of each other. You know, take care of yourselves.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hopefully we get to see a lot more Tekken action. Actually, we will be seeing a lot more Tekken action.
You guys are going to be busy in a couple weeks, right? You got Korea and North America coming up, right?
Yeah. I'm not going to do commentary for the Korea event, but I will be doing commentary for the North America event, so I look forward to seeing you guys in the chat again, watching and checking out this good-ass Tekken. But I hope you guys have been enjoying. And again, happy holidays and upcoming Happy New Year as well. New Year's just right around the corner. Hopefully you guys have some time to kind of reflect. You know, with Japanese culture and many cultures out there, the end of the year is kind of a time to reflect and see how things have been. You know, obviously, fuck this year. Again, COVID has been a strain on a lot of people's lives, so I hope you guys are doing okay out there and you guys are able to kind of bounce back as things slowly get back to normalcy. But again, just take care, be safe, and hopefully everybody gets to meet up and enjoy this kind of stuff again in the future, in the near future, I hope.
Yeah, I hope so too, man. Hopefully we have a better 2022 than we had a 2021 for sure. But in spite of that, you know, it's credit to the Tekken Online Challenge team for putting this together. We stated it earlier. The fact that JP Scene went from very few events last year to embracing this dojo system, they came on kind of late, but they came on very strong. Over 50 events for this region alone. That's a big deal for a JP Tekken community. It's like I said earlier in the stream, the mid-level players and the low-level players were the ones who suffered the most from all this. This year was a big win for them. More events, more community participation. There's Chikurin accepting the prize from Yasuda.
Yeah, Yasuda Esports awarding Chikurin with the trophy. Hopefully
that's
he has
when you
some
know
words
it's real,
for us.
Mark. When you got esports in your name, that's when you know it's real.
Yeah. That's a nice looking trophy. Don't drop it, please.
Yeah, another big win. Congratulations to Chikurin. But I guess, Mark, is there anything you're looking forward to seeing at the Korean and the North American events?
With the Korean event, I'm just looking forward to see who comes out on top. That's first and foremost. For the North American event, same thing. I just want to see good matches. I just want to see people that are emotionally invested into not only the matchups, their journey of becoming better Tekken players, and I want to see them really shine. You know, it's great to see old champions come back and be able to win, but I'm always more excited to see how this newer generation is able to kind of really take the reins and start putting hands on people and really representing. Because, you know, right now we're seeing this kind of in a regional silo. We get to see people from certain regions battle against each other, but eventually, and we've already started seeing glimpses of it, we have events like CEO recently. And is he crying? What's he saying?
No,
he
I
looks
think he's
happy.
tired.
Okay.
疲れました。
He's like, oh, yeah, I'm tired. I'm washed.
はい。なんか最初青さんにはずっとリロイで行こうと思ってたんですけど、ただやっぱ対策がかなりされてて、なおかつその自分の負けパターンがこっちが手を出さされてそれにリスクを負わせられるっていうことが多かったんですよね。それで自分ギースやるとかなり落ち着いていつも戦えるんで、じゃあもうこっちが手を出さずに相手にリスクを出させる立ち回りをしようと思ってギースに変えてからだいぶ落ち着いて戦うことができました。
Yeah, so he said at first he thought he would be able to just go raw Leroy, but Al did a really good job of being able to play the matchup, and he realized that he was taking a lot of risks whenever he would try to swing. So he switched over to Geese, and that kind of changed the risk reward
内容が
pattern.
良くなかったんで、それだったら一番やり込んでるギースで行こうっていうことで決めました。
So he decided, of course, to go to Geese.
Hi. そうですね、やっぱり最初あんまり勝ててなくて予選の頃からで徐々に成績上げてきて、まあちょっと鉄拳も人が減ってきたなってなんかたまにマッチングしない時もあったんですけど、まあ、そこでくじけずずっとトレモとかをやってちゃんとずっとここまで練習してきたんで、まあ、その成果が無駄にならなくて本当に良かったと思います。
Yeah, so I'm not sure what questions they're asking. We can't hear their questions, but it sounds like they asked something about like maybe how to improve or how he practiced. So he talked about maybe his implementation of training mode and practice, and using that when he wasn't able to get matches, to be able to try to optimize his characters and
そうですね、まず
find solutions.
長崎の、ユーイングのスポンサーの会社の講習会を再開しましたんで、まず長崎から e スポーツを盛り上げていくっていうことと、まあ、その他にもオンラインでも鉄拳を盛り上げるイベントを行いつつ、やっぱ自分は強くないとダメだと思うんで、今本当に日本のレベルって拮抗してるところがありますんで、もう一強って思ってもらえるように強くなれるよう頑張りたいと思います。
Yeah, so we talked a little bit about Nagasaki esports and being able to build the scene up there, raise the level of Japan,
鉄の拳です。
and the...
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
That was Chikurin. Yeah, just basically just saying thank you to the people that supported him and the people that held him down out there in Nagasaki esports, being able to run events, not just be able to compete in them, but it was important for him to also play in them and win as well. So congratulations again to Tekken Online Challenge Japan Regional Final Champion Chikurin.
It's the good stuff. So yeah, that pretty much concludes it for the day. I want to thank everyone again for watching. Make sure you guys follow us on all of our social channels, and make sure you guys check out all that's going to be happening in the coming days and weeks. We have, of course, BNE Esports on Twitter and also on YouTube, where you can watch all of the VODs, the archives for not only Tekken. We have Soul Calibur action on there, and also Dragon Ball Fighters. And then follow us on all the different Tekken channels, whether it's Twitter, here on Twitch, on Facebook as well, for all of your Tekken news and updates. Obama, is there anything you want to say to the people before we let them go and enjoy the rest of their year?
Yeah, looking forward to see what happens in Korea and in North America. But happy holidays to everybody. Thanks for staying up or getting up early and watching along with us, being along for the ride. But also thanks to everybody that watched, signed up for, played in, whatever. If you supported any of the dojo events that went down in any region this year, it's really important that you guys, I think, also recognize that you play a role in this, you know? And also to people that don't, give it some consideration for next time. You know, the part of being in a community is also taking part in it. So being able to step up and play, and then also giving props to the people that run these events. You know, this whole pandemic really sheds a light, I think, on how much events do for these games. So when you enter a situation when we don't have the benefit of having as many offline events like that, being able to step up and support the events that do happen means a lot. But anyway, catch you guys next time. Thanks for coming through, everybody.
Yeah, and just to kind of echo what Obama just mentioned, support your events, support the games that you love, and hopefully we'll see you guys next time. There's going to be still the Korea event, there's still the North America event, and we'll see you guys next time. So thanks again for tuning in for the Tekken Online Challenge. Take care, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and have a good New Year. Bye, everyone.
Be easy.